Whoa, what's going on here? Oh shit, this thing's not working. I guess I gotta do it by hand, huh? What up, boys? What up, my dudes? Yo, Freshie said it first. Maybe he indeed was the first. Cock was number 2. Then who do we got here? We got Early said 3rd. He said, yo, what up, dude? Ladies and gentlemen, start your engine. My bad, I was outside smoking. Beautiful. Look at this. Nice. Oh baby. Let's fucking go, dude. What up, dudes? What are you laughing at, Early? What are you laughing at, dog? What do you laugh? I haven't been able to. I wasn't able to catch your final stream last night. I was busy working on a new video. I'm back. Yo, Sam's coming with a 17-month, dude. What up, baby? Yee, what up, dude? What do you do? What do you do? Boys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think the notifications are working today. My stream deck. Oh no, they are. Oh, thank God. Okay, they are.
Oh shit, durag trick.
Oh shit, durag trick, baby. I don't know what the fuck you guys call it, durag trick, but it's fucking durag trick. Fine, dude. What are ye? How you guys doing? By the way, happy Monday, Tuesday. Did you see the crazy decision to close the SAAP server? We're gonna talk about all of that today, chat. We're gonna talk about all of that and more. We're gonna be covering every single thing. Every single thing that we're covering, that has been happening the past several days. We're gonna cover it today.
Welcome to
playing with 200 plus ping. Yeah, no, that's fucking terrible. I rock that shave head better. You rock that shave head better. Yeah, I mean, probably. Wait, is yours shaved? Because mine is more like a buzz cut. You know what I mean? If yours is shaved, then I guess I will have to shave mine. I guess I gotta start shaving mine, huh? Yeah, why not? You know what? Let's start shaving it, dude. What are, dudes? You just ball. What you mean? Shave? Okay. We're gonna shave it, I guess. We're gonna have to shave it now, I guess, chat. Otherwise, Errol is gonna say that his shaved head looks better than my shaved head. It's a constant competition with this guy, chat. A constant competition, dude. Right, keep it going, boys. Bam. Look at that, boys. We're a little bit more than halfway through the sub goal for the month, you know, but we can still hit it. I know you guys are crazy sometimes. Sometimes we hit like 300 subs in a day. Crazy how both of you went from long hair to bald. Yeah. We also went from having 2 girlfriends and 3 wives to having just 1 wife, him with no girlfriend, and me, no wife, 1 girlfriend. You know, he has to move now. He's losing the 17-story house. Shit happens, dude. And honestly, it's you guys' fault. Just think about it, right? Think about it for a second. All of those times that you guys could have donated money to me and Airly, but instead you wasted it on rent, bills, family, and food and necessities. Think about that for a second. Now stop thinking about it. All right? It's your fault. What up, Skates? Except for you, Yi. You did just that. I was referring to everybody else other than you, Yi, okay? Semegalaski, you see, Semegalaski's not even a sub, dude. Early, it's barely a sub. This guy has only been sub for several months. And yeah, but anyways, that's what I thought. Yeah, no worries. See, I will never throw you on the bus like that, you know. Okay. I was having an issue where the videos that I was playing would like stutter. I don't know if that has happened to anybody. Yeah, like right there. Do you guys hear that stutter on the YouTube video? I mean on the YouTube music? And that started happening today. Ad block? No, bro. That's not ad block. YouTube is live. It should be. Is it not? Yeah, it is. Right here. Oh, right there. Right there. You guys heard it. You guys heard it. Oh. What is that? Look, because it's still going. 9, 10. Like the timer's still going, but what the fuck is that? Now it doesn't even play. Oh my god, I don't have any audio anymore. What the fuck? Huh? Will that work like on Steam? Let me see. I don't have audio on Steam either. Check the headphone cable. Okay, let me oh, yeah, that could be it. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. I was cleaning my desk today. And one of the cables on my audio mixer, it was fucked. There you go. You sound like you're 50 miles away now. Let me know when it's fixed. Is it fixed? Hello? Fix? Hell yeah, baby. Lima Charlie, good fix. Hellcock is a nice game. Wait, the game's name was literally Hellcock? Bro, Hellclaw. I was like, bro, there's no way the name of that game was Hellcock, dude. Fucking Hellcocked. Yo, chat, let's make a name. Let's make a game and call it let's call it Hellcock, dude. Hellcock and Heaven's Pussy, something like that. Bro, that's what I read. This fucking guy, dude. Did you guys check the new video that I just released, by the way? About the new hard runes. For those of you that have been out of the loop, the new hard room that is coming out in season 10, it's the Phantom Blades. Basic troubleshooting, the old age, is your computer turned on? Before I started this stream, I restarted the computer. Because I was like, what the... And the thing that upsets me the most is that I was watching my own YouTube video as soon as I uploaded, and I'm like, why is it stuttering, bro? It was not stuttering whenever I was recording it. What the fuck is going on? I was gonna leave a comment. Hard runes or heart rune? Heart rune? Am I missing something?
In the beginning.
It's hard rune, right?
And darkness.
We only getting one.
A creation of perfect balance. But as tragic sword.
You mean the hard runes and the beyond so after like season 10? No, I'm talking about the hard rune that is coming in season 10. The Phantom Blades. Like the D1 in season 10. Mm-hmm. All right, so whoa. Oh my god, what sport is this?
Have you ever thought about what is the highest speed the skeleton athletes can reach? Professionals can reach speeds up to 150 kilometers per hour. That's the reason why racing helmets are mandatory. Would you dare to take a ride like Italian hero Alessia Crippa? Have you ever thought about what is the skeleton athletes can reach? Professionals can reach speeds up to 100.
I like the helmet a lot. It's very smooth.
That's the reason why
the helmets are pretty cool.
Would you dare to take a ride like Italian hero Alessia Crippa?
Yeah. The helmet is look how nice the helmet like, especially from behind. Like you can see the cushion right here of the helmet, right? So helmet from behind, lots of cushion in the back, right? Lots of cushion. This is where you will put your fingers to, like, you know, to like touch to see if it has like a lot of padding in case like you hit your head too hard against the walls. You know, you need to feel that it has a lot of padding. And then you go with both thumbs on like on the inside, right? And then you touch, you massage it, right? So you can see that, you know, it's gonna have a nice fit. And yeah, no, I mean, look how thick, look how fucking thick that helmet is, chat. It's like 3 inches thick. Anyways, Fortune Eternum. I have not seen the video. Okay. This is it right here. I have not seen it yet. This is gonna be let me shut down the music. I've been waiting to watch it fully. Fuck yeah, boys. So yeah, this is gonna be the Fortune Eternum, the Q&A for July. So, you know, we're going to watch the video every time that a question is asked, and whenever the developers give an answer, we're gonna give our take and stuff like that. I only seen some of the clips. All right, I caved after like an hour. You caved after 1 hour of what? Oh, you watched it after an hour of me now. You couldn't wait for me, you piece of shit. I got you. What's up, Trick? What's going on, Sick? Welcome in, brother man. I'm liking blue collar. I think it's kind of Lasky. Look how thick. What is this? Let me see this. You're a dev, Trick. What do you mean? This video confirm you're a dev? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you guys. I don't have that link. I don't. Jiggy, can you post it again? Firestaff nerve. Oh, I knew it was gonna happen, chat. Let me see this. Thick. Look how thick. Look how fucking thick. Yeah, but Jiggy, if you don't put the part that I say the helmet, then people are gonna take it out of context. People are gonna think that I'm a pervy. People are gonna think that I was looking at that decent lady's you know, behind. You need to put the context there, because you know this is how fake news gets spread. Because I was looking at the back of the helmet. I don't know what you guys were looking at. Context is a wild thing. It is. Context is a... Oh, where have you been? I had no entertainment for the last 2 days. Yes, I took the last 2 days to be with my son. But anyways, here we are. No more interruption. This is the Q&A for season fucking 10, all right? Or just the July Q&A. We're gonna watch it, and like I said, we're gonna give our takes and hearing stuff, and I will make a YouTube video about this. Probably I'll release it tonight, or I'll release it tomorrow morning, in case that I need to do like my own recording instead of like this whole VOD. Fire staff nerf, probably because people continue to blame the fire staff for their death. I don't know exactly how the fire staff got nerfed. In my prediction, the way that the fire staff was gonna get nerfed is going to be dots, because I don't think anybody else was complaining about the damage of the fire staff, but they were probably complaining about the dots of the damage of the fire staff. That was the last complaint that we had, and you guys know that the developers are always like 3 months behind. So whatever the community is complaining today, it will be nerfed 3 months from now. So since the community was complaining about dots of the fire staff 3 months ago, it finally, the nerf caught up to it. But anyways, we're gonna watch it. I'm gonna give you guys my take and all of these things. And yeah. Are you all ready for this shit, baby? Nobody likes fire staff anywhere. Nobody does it, Jiggy. It's unbelievable. Fire staff got nerfed in Legacy. Unfucking believable, Jiggy. Jiggy, what the fuck is your sub, huh? Anyways, fire staff is getting way too much fucking hate, dude. Way too much fucking hate. Wait, what was the message that got deleted? Actual nerf or Sword and Shield, Hatchet, Void Blaze, and Haste. Well, I mean, I don't know where that message got deleted, because maybe it is. All right, boys. Also, I release on Monday. Yeah, actually, did we release a video back to back? We released a video yesterday and we released a video today. Jake, drop like inside info, man. Come on. You guys want me to drop you inside info right now? Right now? You guys want me to tell you something right now that is a fact? You guys want me to tell you? Yes.
Hey everybody, I'm Dan, and
Here we go.
I'm here with
Oops. Too loud.
JR, Joel,
Give me a second.
and Tracy, and together we're here to do a little S9 Q&A.
Is the audio good, chat? Let me see.
For
right.
you. So let's get
Is the season of coming soon? The season are coming soon. All right, you all ready? Here we go, boys. No more interruption, because this is indeed a 19-minute video with 41 seconds, meaning that we're going to at least spend 1.5 hours talking about this video. Okay, so go ahead, use the restroom, go get your coffee, go get your snacks, because we're gonna be here for a motherfucking minute. Castro, what the fuck are you not a sub? I'm gonna start getting upset with some of you, okay? Genuinely speaking, I'm gonna start getting upset with some of you because I am always here for you guys, all right? And now I'm starting to see that you guys are not here for me, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna start writing names down. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know who you guys are using your primes and sub into. Anyways, here we go, chat.
Hey everybody, I'm Dan, and I'm here with JR, Joel,
Nice.
and Tracy. And together we're here to do a little S9 Q&A for you. So let's get started.
What do you guys view as the end game loop? I love the game, but I struggle to keep occupied with it.
Who the fuck is that? Wait. Whose voice is that? Did they hire a new person?
What do you guys view as the end game loop? I love.
Yeah, that person wasn't there before, right?
Little S9 Q&A.
S9 Q&A. So this is mostly for season 9. No, it's the same dude. Are you sure it's the same dude as Lovin? No. No, it ain't. You think it is? No way, dude. Is Jay Oddity doing overtime? I think they're paying an...
Hi. Hey, I do portraits in Portland. And I'm like in your hair. It's like portraits. Fine. Do you have any name? This or
I'm trying to see what that van in the back says. Who drives a van like that, chat? Anyways, what were we talking about? Yeah, the video.
For you. So let's get started.
What do you guys view as the end game loop? I love the game, but I struggle to keep occupied with it. Regrinding for the same gear on a bigger number every expansion isn't it for me.
We also have Chuck in the video, but that's my question, so I'm going to go ahead and answer it. So
Okay.
the in game is two pieces. We have the PvP side, which is very emergent. That's very much driven by players. Obviously, there's gear to get, but there's a lot of play where I'm not as good at the game. JR stomps me. I get a different experience. I get to learn from it and grow.
Can't believe you just admitted that.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
But we also have things for PvE, which is really what the question is about. And ultimately, PvE content is finite, so you're going to consume those things. That's okay. We understand that. New raid comes
Yeah.
out. Eventually, you're going to either want to repeat it or be done with it. We're okay with that. We have some new things in season.
And this is where I think, chat, that something like for like a min maxer, it's where it will come in, like the repeatable content. Like if season 10 is released, right, with a gear score increase, and the raid is new, and people go do the raid, and you get like 725 gear scored in the raid, or 750. And that is a pretty good gear, but if you keep doing the raid or if you keep doing endgame activities, you can take that 750 to like 775. And the only way of doing those things is the only way to leveling up is by doing the endgame content. So I think that is the one way, or possibly the only way, that we can get
I typically
PvEers
watch
to...
on YouTube, but you got my Prime. They better not nerf F's, I'll be pissed.
Only one way to find out. Gotcha. Thank you so very much for the 17 months, brother. That is very kind of you. Yeah, so what's saying? So I think that is one of the best things that they can do for repeatable content to be done in for PvE in the end game.
10 that are going to help kind of address some of your concerns. We have Umbral, which is going to make more gear across the board
Also, yeah, Umbro is coming back for sure then.
viable. And then the other thing really is we're going to lean into some socketables for perks and customization for players. And really the goal is to grind some of that gear to build out different playstyles, not just to get the one best suit, but to try a suit for like a Berserk build or a crit build or potentially other surprising builds as we start to release more information on that content.
Okay.
The goal is like more than just numbers. You're not just grinding for a higher number. You're grinding for like gameplay changing like aspects.
That's been the kind of one primary goal as we've designed all that out.
What are your intentions to bring new players to the game, rather than just maintaining the existing customer base? I saw the PS Plus promotion this month, which is awesome, but we need more of it.
Yeah, well, so the PS Plus thing actually just went live today, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, as of us filming.
Well, not
this,
today,
it just went
but-
live, and it's doing way better than our wildest expectations. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So there's definitely things like that, as you mentioned.
Oh
And-
my God, he's doing better than our wildest expectation. That is crazy.
You know, from moving forward, we have a pretty large and healthy player base of New World players that have like ever tried New World, and right now I think the name of the game is re-engagement through offering just better, new, more end-game content.
Season 10 is going to be a big one, absolutely, to go with that.
The gathering system is
Lost, I think,
pleasant
of the
for
follow.
sure, and I dig it. Is there any thought to making additional pleasant, cozy systems? I feel like there's a lot of land out there for farming and a lot of roads for wagons and space in the environment to tie these into city ownership. What's a settlement without farms and trading after all?
So farming is actually something that we've experimented with. It didn't show up on the recent roadmap, but it's actually something we're still looking at and prototyping.
That
so
didn't
it's-
mean that it was like
Yeah, so it's not
particularly
gone.
deprioritized.
It's just it
thing.
wasn't on that
Oh.
list. These are things that we like as well, and we want to keep experimenting with.
We just started. We're on minute 3, Meta.
It is not upfront compared to some of the other things like the in-game progression overhaul, but it is something that we really want to explore and we will
Nice.
continue to look at until we find the right version for it.
Hell
The
yeah.
last weapon was added in 2023. Will you commit to releasing weapons more often?
Definitely, yes. We are trying to release weapons more frequently than we have in the past.
One weapon a year, I think is pretty good, chat. I know what people are gonna say. Give me a weapon every 6 months. That is unrealistic. Okay, that is unrealistic. The same way that you wanting to get paid way more at work, it's unrealistic. We're not gonna get a weapon every 6 months. A weapon a year, I think that is a pretty good rate. A weapon a year. 2 years is too long? Yes, 2 years is too long. A weapon a year, it's pretty nice.
I can share that we have 3 weapons in development right now, and one of those is coming very soon. Not in the next release, but soon after. So look for.
Not in the next release or not in season 9, but soon after. 6 months is fine. It's just 6 months. Like obviously, if it was up to us, we will get a weapon every 3 weeks. You know, but again, we just need to be reasonable. We need to be, we need to be understanding as well. Yo, in-game farming, go find a real job and stop playing games. But what do you mean, bro? I wish you could just say that season 11 and not just soon after. Yeah, our balls are just keep on hanging there, bro. And how much can we hang? I want to know when daggers are coming. God damn
some
it!
more information on that soon.
Are there any plans to give dedicated PvP players a way to reasonably obtain gear? Right now, the only way to obtain is to do the PvE raids.
Not true. The PvP track gives you see, and this is the question like this I don't like because this person is being disingenuous. That is not the only way to obtain gear. You can obtain gear by also, doing open world. He said only raid, but you can craft it as well. You can buy it out of the marketplace, and you can get it from the PvP track as well. Saying that you can, as a PvPer, you only get gear from raid, it's a little untrue.
Way to reasonably obtain
To craft, you have to do the raid. To craft 725, you have to do the raid. But the misconception of people is that 725 is the only gear that matters when it's not the case. We're talking about endgame gear. Yeah, I mean, endgame gear is subjective. If you're talking about min-maxing gear, then yes, because there's a difference between endgame gear and min-maxing gear. Because the difference between a piece of gear 725 and a 700 is 4 attribute points, 3 armor, right? Your gear is not more of an endgame than mine, but it is slightly better, you know? I have a bunch of 700 gear score pieces and I still perform incredibly well. Again, people had the misconception that if the piece of gear is not 725, then it's not good. And that is simply not true.
Gear. Right now, the only way to obtain is to do the PvE raids.
So that's me. So PvP players will have...
But not putting yourself in a 725 is putting you disadvantage, and a slight disadvantage. It's not a major disadvantage. What is this disadvantage? What is the margin of it, right? If it was a disadvantage of maybe 20, 30, 40% damage difference, then I'll be like, wow, that is very substantial. But if it is like 10% or less, then it's not really that. Again, it's all about min-maxing. Both gears are endgame gear. One is just, again, slightly better, but it doesn't take away. And yeah, and you can, by the way, yeah, you can buy the schematics, you can buy the ice from the marketplace, you can craft all of those things without doing the raid by buying the resources, no?
A way...
At high level with 2 people who are evenly skilled, the gear will make a difference, right? Right, but the difference of this gear in how often does that happen? You know, like, we're not talking about the 1%. Let's not talk about the 1%. Let's talk about the you know. Let's talk about the average player. The average player still makes a shitload of mistakes, and they will still pay whenever they make mistakes. I just spent 150,000 just complete my war ready alt. These people don't know how to actually PvP. Dude, I've been saying that for years. Trick, they need to remove the limit from the prismatic to the in-game gear because 10 each, 10 hours, you need like 100 of them. Well, that forces you to buy resources from other players' Hive Shadow. You know, that's where it comes in. If you want to craft it yourself, then you gotta be patient and wait. If you don't want to be patient and wait, but you have extra money, then you can spend that extra money on buying there. It still is fucking bad. I don't think it's that bad because, again, it makes the market move. It continues making the market moving, you buying resources from other people. Otherwise, nobody will buy their resources. But again, I don't have a problem with it. It's not that big of a deal.
In the PvP rewards track, we're looking at doing a lot of updates to that, especially in Season 10, make it feel a little bit better.
Hold on, let me go back to what he's saying.
PvP players will have a way in the PvP rewards track. We're looking at doing a lot of updates to that, especially in Season 10, make it feel a little bit better. Beyond that, as we go to something where it's about collecting different sets, there will just be some sets, similar to, say, artifacts that exist in other pieces of content that you might want to go get to make your perfect PvP build. But generally, we want to make sure that you can get a very viable set in PvP from PvP that hits the 800 gear score limit and gets you generally what you're looking for with the perks that you want.
The thing is, and he covered it, the thing is that it's almost impossible, chat. It's almost impossible. Listen to me. It's almost impossible to give PvP players base gear from just PvP, right? Because how do you even balance that? You will have to, because whenever you give gear in other video games like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, it's fine because if you get a paladin chest piece, then that's it. That is like that is a base piece of chest piece for your paladin. That's it, is the paladin chest piece. But in New World, it could be a medium chest piece that has 3 perks that could be utilized by 16 different weapons. You know, so what really is biz? It is incredibly fucking subjective. So what they did by having a very generalized gear from the PvP track that has health and sure can heal, right? That will pretty much cover all of the venues. In my opinion, also, I don't think that we should tie all of the gear into just one type of content like PvP or PvE. In my opinion, the gear should be spread all around the fucking game. And you go to the database and you search exactly for the build you wanna have. You put all of these pieces together, right? You have a spectrum of gear in the game, and you say, I want that piece, I want this piece, I want that piece, and this piece. And well, guess what? This one is gonna come from the Gorgon raid. This one is gonna come from arenas. This one is gonna come from an open world boss. This one is gonna come from a dungeon. This one is gonna come from crafting. This one is gonna come from influence races. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I think that will be the best fucking system in the whole game. You shouldn't though have to farm in insane amounts of hours to get this gear. Like, the drop rate for this gear should be generally high, but make it like rewarding and nice, like, you know, like an artifact in sense. Maybe it's less than an artifact, because artifact have, you know, you get an artifact after the second and third kill. By, you know, putting it at like a 5% drop rate or like a 3% drop rate for people to get this gear, you know, and you can always balance it depending what type of content it is. That will be fucking awesome. That will be fucking awesome. Also, another opinion that I had when I was in the balcony yesterday smoking, they need to get rid of the Devour Hard Rune from the Sandworm and put it in the 10-man hatchery. It's fucking criminal that even though the Hard Rune is dog shit water, it is goddamn criminal that only a very small percentage of the player base can use that dog shit water Hard Rune. Okay? Not everybody can do the Sandworm, but you can get you can get 10 homies and just go into the freaking hatchery, and the hatchery is all about protecting the eggs of the Sandworm, right? So it ties perfectly with the Hard Rune, because the Hard Rune is not the big sandworm that you fucking kill. It's actually a baby sandworm. And where does baby sandworm come from? From baby sandworm eggs. All right. So the hatchery is all about the eggs. We went into the 10-man hatchery. We killed the people that were stealing the eggs. And guess what? By reward, we get one of the eggs, baby sandworm. And that is the one that we use for the Hard Rune. Doesn't that make more sense? And isn't that better overall for the player base, so everybody can have access to that Hard Rune? That is my take on that. If any PvP is grind, they need to kill an elephant 10 times to get an artifact. They need to seek help. Yeah. What is your take on 800 gear score? Wait, did they already mention that the gear score is gonna go to 800? Wait, did he say that the gear was gonna go to 800?
Artifacts that exist in other pieces of content that you might want to go get to make your perfect PvP build. But generally, we want to make sure that you can get a very viable set in PvP from PvP that hits the 800 gear score limit and gets you generally what you're looking for with the perks that you want.
Get you the 800 gear score limit. Oh my god, what? Yo, from 725 to 800. If that is not a reset, I don't know what is. Chat, that is a massive gear reset. Holy shit, dude. Give me 1 second. Okay. We did go from 625 to 700. We did, didn't we? Wait, did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. And then we went from 700 to 725. So I was expecting to go from 725 to 750. But so I guess the next one after 800 is gonna be what, 825 and then 900 if they're gonna keep it up with that. That is crazy. So the cap is gonna go to 75. No, the cap should be 70 then, right? Because when we went from 60 to 65, the year score went from 625 to 700. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be level 70 then, Chad. Gorgon gear about to be trash. Not necessarily, Chad. Not necessarily if we are allowed to upgrade that gear.
Well, barebones cannot really be in other pieces of content, different sets. There will just be some sets, similar to, say, artifacts that exist in other pieces of content that you might want to go get to make your perfect PvP build. But generally, we want to make sure that you can get a very viable set in PvP from PvP that hits the 800 gear score limit and gets you generally what you're looking for with the perks that you want.
Will Barebones OPR be making its debut in Season 9 as well as CTF? If not, will it be a later date? Please don't tell me you scrapped it.
So yes, if you liked Bare Bones, it will be making a return in Season 9. We're going to do it as a limited time event. We don't have a date for that yet, but stay tuned for more information.
150,000 gear being obsolete is I am about to die. Not necessarily Castro, because you're still going to use that gear all throughout Season 9, right? Season 9, you still get a very good use of it.
Any plans on adding a solo queue OPR mode for a week like you did with Barebones? I'm sure it would be really popular.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be really popular among bitches. I don't know, chat. It's why can I not play with my friend? I don't even play with my friend. But if I wanted to, why can I not? Dude, all of the attributes we're gonna get. Let's go. Chat, stop spoiling. God damn. Also, Umber Shard coming in Season 10, you will probably be able to upgrade the current gear anyway. Yeah, Beepop, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that Umber Shard is to upgrade the currently gear that we have to all the way 800, maybe. 800 Constitution tanks? Oh my god. Why can solo players not played is the same for, I don't know what, no, it's not, Hive, because it's a goddamn fucking MMORPG. Because it's a goddamn MMO, that's why. You know? That is literally why. It's a casual mode and it's a fucking MMO. You cannot not do this. Yeah, but 90% of the players play solo. Yeah, okay, well, if 90% of the player base plays solo, then in 10% of the player base plays in group, then it shouldn't be that complicated, right? That means that only 10% of the players play in group, so who cares? So you're gonna tell me that just because 10% of the population is bothering the 90%, which you really caught all of those 10%? Oh, fuck the 10%. If I'm not having fun, well, they shouldn't have fun either. That is incredibly absurd. Imagine if 90% of the player base will play in groups. What will you say then? What will you say then? Well, again, what will you say then? You wouldn't say anything. People complaining about the gear score bump. People complaining about the gear being obsolete. With the same breath, complaining that there's nothing to do in the game. People are fucking retarded, Mentiri. That's what it all comes down to. People, because these people that are complaining are not complaining for valid reason. They're complaining because they just want to complain. So the moment that the subject or topic of complaint it's either taken care of or fixed, they will jump onto the next complaint wagon. Just because it's an MMO, it doesn't mean you need to play in groups all the time. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you don't let the people that want to play in group not play in group. Who the fuck are you to tell people who they should play or not play with? That is the most selfish, self-centered shit in the whole fucking universe, bro. If it was a 1v1 arena, then that would make sense. It's a 20 versus 20. 20 versus 20 means make friends, be a group, and coordinate. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a 20 versus 20. Let's make a 20 versus 20 mode where you need to be coordinated and not be individuals, but you cannot play in groups. What a dumb fucking mentality that is. It is a group mode designed to be in groups, making groups fucking plays. Oh my God, how come you guys don't get this? So why not make 2 modes? Why separate the community? Why not make 2 builds? Make a build that you don't have to be in the clumps. Make a build that you can play solo. Because I play solo in OPR 100% of the times, and I don't have any issues. Why? Because I go for a assassin, a skirmish 1v1 oriented build, right? So I don't care about what's happening in the clump fights. I'm care what are happening in my vicinity. I'm a solo player 100% of the time for 10,000 hours, and I have never had an issue in OPR. The only time that I had an issue in OPR is when the Musket Union was stream sniping me 24/7 in OPRs. All of them had my stream pulled up, and I had like 10 fucking muskets shooting at me the whole fucking time. And that shit doesn't happen to you guys. Just make it work, dude. Just make it work.
Musket? Dude, god damn it, I don't need more muskets.
You cannot deny that a 5 stacks on one team and no 5 stacks on the other team does make a massive difference. How do you know that the other team doesn't have a 5 stacks? It's just simply fucking a worse 5 stack than the other side.
What is this shit? Freaking North Korea? What kind of Kim Jong-un?
How do you guys know that your team doesn't have a 5 stack? It's just ass.
What the fuck in the Communist Party is this shit, man? What kind of fucking Cuban Communist Republic revolution bullshit is this?
What other games split them then? None. No other games split them.
I thought this was America.
Imagine if League of Legends, they would not let you play with premates. They would not let you play with fucking friends. All games split them? No, they fucking don't. No, they fucking don't. The only split in games is ranked and casual. That is the only fucking split in games. Solo queue is usually solo duo. Usually solo queue is solo duo. And that is because it's a maximum of 5 people. In a maximum of 20 people, 5 people should be allowed. Always no more, 20% is the maximum of a team that should be allowed. 25%, I'm sorry. You have to understand that. Why is it that the enemy team has 5 stacks? Always. Don't you think that your team also has 5 stacks? You just fucking suck ass. At the end of the day, the better players in the OPR are the ones that win all the fucking time. The ones that are better coordinated. It's not always, but you can tell. Dude, you barely can fucking tell. Because you don't even know what you're doing half the time in an OPR. Because whenever there's a 5-team on the a 5-man squad on the enemy team, you guys are constantly getting fucking flabbergasted. And every time you guys get into a fight, you guys lose. Again, trying to take away people from playing with friends in a casual mode just simply because you're not having success. It is the most main character syndrome shit that I have ever seen in my whole fucking life. I wonder if you will speak to Baggins like this, who also think we should get a solo queue. I think he's fucking wrong as well. What, do you think I'm fucking two-faced? Baggins, I think you're wrong. I don't think we should separate the community into 2 different fucking queues, even if it is 10% of the player base. Do you think I'm a bitch like you guys? That instead of becoming better just complains? And instead of making the solution for yourself, you hope that AGS makes your own solutions? Get the fuck out of here. I have a pair of balls and dicks. Look at them. I ain't no bitch. I tell people what I think on their face. I don't think we should have 2 separate queues in OPR. I don't think we should separate capture the flag and OPR either. We should stop fucking separating the communities. Get fucking good. And if you're having problems because the enemy team has a better 5-man team than you, then how about you make your own or shut the fuck up? I don't think you're a bitch. I think you're gay. Being gay, there's nothing wrong with being gay. I'd rather be gay than be a bitch any fucking day of the week, bro.
We don't have any current plans to do a solo queue for OPR. Something that we're keeping an eye on, though, is queue times in general. And I can share with you our plan.
And we wonder why OPR has the 10-minute queue.
And we wonder, chat, and we wonder. Obviously, then you fucking separate the community, and then you have a fucking 20-minute queue, and then you guys are gonna start complaining that you guys have a 20-minute queue. And the complaint will never end, chat. They complain. And you know what's funny? You guys want me to tell you what is fucking funny? They separate groups from being in an OPR, and the same results will happen. 100% guarantee. One team is gonna get stunned by the other. I fucking put money on it, chat. I would put money on it that whenever they take premates from the groups and the first solo, 20 solo versus 20 solo happens in an OPR, one team is gonna get fucking destroyed. I guarantee you. Fucking guarantee you. Nothing changes. Trick, the group gameplay was destroyed when Scott Lane came out and said we can the whole game. So we making no. That's not what he meant. If you think that's what he meant, you're wrong. You being allowed to queue into a solo queue, into an OPR, that's what he meant. That you don't need to be in a group to play. You can play the game without being in a group. That's what he meant. Not that there's gonna be a solo mode for everything in the game. Yo, Quaster, think of the sub, man. Think of the 9 month. When to the friend just queue together and end on the same team, or worse yet, Fresh, they queue at the same time and one ends on one team and the other one ends on the other team, and one is like, yo, they're going to A, yo, they're going to B, yo, they're going to C, yo, there's nobody at Baron, yo, fucking come and capture C point, there's nobody over here, so we can end this game quickly. You guys are just creating new problems by making queues longer, separating the community, and adding griefing into OPR. Unnecessary amounts of grief. Because the people that want to play in group, they will still find ways to play in group. And the way they're gonna do it is like, all right, everybody, queue at the same fucking time. And there's 4 is gonna land on one team and 5 is gonna land on the other fucking team. And then they're probably gonna fucking grief each other. Probably they're not even going to be fighting with a group. They're probably gonna like, you know what? Let's fucking go to Baron and just have a 4v4 Baron. You guys see how this is not the solution for you guys' problem? It is not. This is not the solution. Getting your safe space has never been the solution. The solution has always been grow up, get good, and fucking fight them, dude. Just be better. That is what it all comes down to. Just be better, and I don't mean skill-wise, but also mindset-wise. The solution is not blocking the solo players from content. No solo player is being logged from OPR. Because you can play, because as you said, some of you said before, 90% of the OPR players are solo. So solo players are 100% not being blocked from playing OPR. I don't know what you guys' complaint is. I think all comes down to you guys' complaint too. I cannot win and I want to win. Because that is all I see. And I'm sorry, but after talking all of this down and after breaking it down, all of the bad that is gonna bring, it cannot be anything else other than I am tired of losing and I want to win. AGS, do something about it. AGS, do something about it because I want to win. Instead of what do I have to do to win? And at the end, again, what is winning? Is winning the OPR, or is winning you being positive in the scoreboard? Is it winning? Like, what is winning? What is it that you want? Like, because if what do you think is going to be a more balanced OPR whenever we get rid of teammates, that is not going to happen. The OPR is not going to magically get more balanced whenever we get rid of premates. It won't. It really won't. It won't. winning is a mindset. It is. It truly is. Like whenever I play OPR, I try to win every time. But I also know my limitations in my class. Okay? So if I want to win, I don't go to the clumps to win. If my clump is losing, that is my clump's fault. That is not my fault. I am winning, right? If my team at the end of the game, the score was 27 to 1,000, but my score is 5-0, and I was back capping one of their points, I win. I won. We won, boys. Unfortunately, my team didn't hack it. They couldn't make it. You know, GG's. Play, if you do what you're supposed to do and you did it right and you are positive at the end of the game, then you are winning. And if you are playing a group build and a group role and you're playing it with randoms and without friends, then that is your own fault. That is no different than doing a sandworm with pugs. That is not different than doing an M3 with pugs. It's literally no different. You're playing a group role and group content, but if you're not playing with a group, then you're going to have a massive amount of failure. Why is it that it applies for everything else in the game, but it doesn't apply to PvP? That makes no sense. For me, winning is having fun game instead of a regular, not always be 80 to 999. For example, just made an OPR fun for everybody. Whatever, whether that's permade or not, or simply introduce rank, higher KD. Yeah. Again, the only way that I see ATS separating OPR is between a rank mode and a casual mode. You play solo and it is obvious when you have pre-made all together slapping your face and you're saying don't do solo queue to help. It may not perfect, but solo is good in my opinion. But the thing is, like Durango, what are the positives of having a solo queue? Can you guys explain to me what are the positives of solo queue? If you can explain it to me in a very articulated, sentence, maybe 2-3 sentences, right? Go ahead. Think about it very fucking well and tell me what is the good positive thing that it will bring to the game. No pre-made Europe. That is not a positive. That is not a positive. Trick, imagine you have 5 tranquilities stream sniping you every single OPR. You will want solo queue as well. No, I wouldn't want solo queue. I would want for those people. Nobody that again, that is the 1 in 1 trillion case, Holy. That is not happening to anybody. Solo queue prevents group who are all on comp, providing a massive advantage on one team, making the game very enjoyable for the other team. What makes you think that your team doesn't have a team? Again, you guys are all making the assumption that the enemy team is the only one with a team. And you guys can never make the assumption that the enemy team is just simply better than you guys. Maybe they're playing more coordinated. Maybe they have more people in a group. And I don't mean by premates. I mean like if 18 of them go to the point and they only have 2 PvEers, of course they're going to win every fight. Why? Because your team has 8 PvEers and only 7 people on the point. It's not that the enemy team has premates. It's that they have less individuals than you guys. Why is it that every time you guys losing is because the enemy team has a premade? There's no fucking evil premade out there waiting for Hive Shadow to queue OPR to always fucking queue against him. Team 1, 2, 3, 4. Get ready. This is team main fight. Hive Shadow has queued for the OPR queue. Ready in 3, 2, 1. Queue now. Probabilities of joining the opposite team, 75%. We have joined the OPR. Mission successful. We are against Hive Shadow. Now proceed to, eliminate him every time you see him, and we surely win this OPR. You guys are the fuck out of here. I have never queued as a fucking pre-made group. there's 100% pre-maze that hunt solo players. Yeah, happened many times. Listen, boys. The only pre-maze that are hunting solo players is like a streamer or somebody that is toxic or somebody that is popular. That is 1 in a million. 99% of the community does not. Again, the whole thing of getting rid of pre-maze on the enemy team is for your own benefits, not for the game benefit. That's not benefiting the game. So it's not adding a good thing to the game. You see, when it comes down to what does removing pre-maze from OPR brings is you having a better experience. But it's not about you. What about them? So you fucking telling me that the people that are playing a group can no longer have a good experience because of you? You see what I'm saying? It all comes down. So just because you don't want to fight against pre-main, now we have to be on longer queues. Just because you don't want to fight against pre-mains, now the pre-mains cannot play in a fucking casual mode. Just because of you doesn't want to play against pre-mains, now we might be like, well, if this game does not let us play in group anymore, let's go fucking play another game that allows us to do it. The fuck are you guys saying? What the fuck are you guys saying? No pre-maze equal faster queues for all returning player who thought pre-maze were Okay, sure, buddy. Yeah, because you think people are not queuing for OPR because there's gonna be a pre-made in the enemy team? Get the fuck out of here. And if that is the case, if people are not queuing in OPR because they're afraid that they're gonna be on the enemy team you are such a bitch. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, don't queue for OPR. Because you're probably the reason we're losing. If you are already scared that the enemy team is gonna have a pre-made and you're not queuing because of that, you probably have zero impact to the team to begin with. Pre-mates have ruined this game, is so obvious. Yup. 100%. Definitely not people complaining. People complaining has always been what fucking guide this game in the right direction. It's always been people complaining that makes this game great. The complainers are the... Bitch, you know that doesn't matter. It's a fucking casual mode, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's a fucking casual mode. If you don't want to deal with pre-mates in the enemy team, make your own fucking pre-mate group or fucking get the fuck out of here. I don't want to fucking hear it, dude. I am so sick of this, dude. It's again, it has no benefit for the game. And the thing is that they don't care about the game. The people that are asking for a solo queue, you guys don't care about the game because you guys are not seeing how this will have a negative effect in the game in the long run. You guys don't care about the game. You only care about yourself. You don't care because, again, it comes down to, I don't want to fight against pre-mates. Trick, then why not let AGS test it out? Sure, let's test it out. Let's do it. I'm all down for it. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. I'm all down. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. It won't have a negative effect. So the people that like to play in group would just magically don't want to play in group anymore? So you're telling me that the people like the boyfriend and girlfriend all of a sudden will be like, oh, you know what? It's okay to be in enemy teams. You know, the fucking high school friend, those people all of a sudden are just like, you know what? I don't want to play with you anymore. We having a fucking lack of players and you guys want to separate the players even more. It's fucking crazy. Of course, it will have a negative effect and it will be outweighed by the positive effect. Not Sam. If with that mindset, essentially what you're saying is merging the SA servers to NA was a good thing. Because while it has negative, the positive will outweigh the negative. Why? Because, you know, now NA has more players. And who cares about the couple of hundreds of people from SA that have 250 ping? Who cares about the minority when the majority is, you know, who cares? Who cares about SA not having fun? As long as I'm having fun, that's all that matters. Right? That's you guys' mentality. That's what it all comes down to. I don't care about the other people. I only care about myself. New and casual players, solo queue, veteran sweaty players tend to pre-made full stack. Who says that, bro? Who says that? There is an insane amount of fucking veteran players queuing solo all the fucking time. There is an insane amount. There is more people queuing duels than there's people queuing in 5 stacks. The amount of people queuing in 5 stack, it is very fucking little, bro. It is so absurd that you guys are saying that every single fucking time you guys lose an OPR is because the enemy team has a 5-man squad in them. It's simply not true. It is simply not fucking true. The majority of groups in OPR are literally fucking duo, bro. There's majority are solo, then followed by duo, and very rarely you get the 5 fucking squad. The only people complaining about a change like this will be the fire staff that gets dunked on by balls, which shouldn't happen at high level anyways. It all comes down to skill.
The 9 are actually...
True, a lot of veteran players also solo, but there will be more newies in solo than there is 5 stacks. Again, what are we trying to do here either? Also, I mean, are we trying to protect the newbies from having a good experience? Oh, we cannot kill the newbies too hard. Otherwise, they will quit the game. Oh, the newbies cannot feel too overwhelmed. You know, if we see that the people that have fucking 5,000 hours in this game can kill the newbies too fast, then the newbies will leave. Oh, Trick, we're doing it for the newbies. It's not about us, Trick. It's never been about us. You know, I honestly don't care about losing or winning. I'm honestly doing about the newbies because, you know, I care about them. Right back, I'm gonna take a piss. It's a casual mode. Get fucked, chat. If you want to get the veterans and the sweat lords out of a casual mode, you don't fucking separate the queue. You separate the mode. Create a rank mode in either arenas, OPR, something that they can do. In the meantime, because let me give you another example. What stops a Smurf from playing with a bronze account or a silver account or a gold account in League of Legends? Fucking nothing, right? Nothing. Nothing stops pre-made from high ranks doing that shit on lower ranks. They can also fucking duel. They can 3 us well in flex, right? In World of Warcraft, there's nothing that you can do for a Grandmaster to create a new account and then fucking dumb on the fucking newer players. So what is this noob protection program that we're trying to fucking start here? You know? Then let us ask AGS to try it out. Yeah, ask. But the thing is that people are not asking. You guys are demanding. You guys are complaining and demanding. And that is the problem. You know, all people do is complain. I won, we won, we won a solo queue. League is dying because of Smurf and boosters, though. Smurf has been in the game since the goddamn very, very beginning of the game. League is maybe dying because, well, it's been out for like over fucking 15 years and maybe people are getting tired of the same fucking map. I don't think Smurf is what killing League of Legends, dude. Right back. Let me go take a piss. So what is going on here? All right, what's happening? You are out of touch. Smurf and Bulls have increased throughout the years. You're coping, right? Because we get more players, right? But Smurf has always been in League of Legends. And if we have more Smurf now, then I guess it's because we have more new. Again, dude, is people that are a higher ranking, they got tired of playing on that ranking. Probably the queues were too long, right? So this is what happened, okay? This is what happened. The fucking Smurf, their queues were too long. Their queues were too long. So what they decided to do is grief the solo players in lower queues. So what do you guys think is gonna happen when the people in a group can no longer queue together? They're gonna queue in solo OPR and they're gonna grief the shit out of solo OPR. And then it's not gonna be a fun experience when premates are queuing into OPR and griefing the solo players, and now people are not having a good experience. I fight stag the first night of the new OPR map test. We had 3 people combined, got 96-0, and lost the game. Dude, again, it comes down to better players. It always been about who's got the team that has the better players. Why are people trying to segregate the player base more than it already is? I don't know why they start. For some reason, that makes sense. Traitor, you can have a whole guild just to make a pre-made groups and let them all sign up and tell to each other what side they're on. That would never happen though. Getting a whole guild, I mean, that might happen once. Like, who agrees that separating OPR and capture the flag is a good idea? It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea at all. Because why are you taking away the fun from the people that want to play capture the flag or OPR or something like that? Don't segregate. We need to stop segregating. Think about it, chat. Think about it. Every time you guys lose an OPR, look why you are losing the OPR. And most of the time, it's not because the enemy team has a 5-man squad. It really isn't, chat. It really isn't. Because what a 5-man squad can do is control 1 point. But guess what? There's 2 other fucking points, dude. There's 2 other fucking points. And a 5-man team is usually moving together. They're usually moving as a team, doesn't you know? Because I, as a solo player, have defeated many fucking time group of players. I have dude, how many fucking time we see that they're queuing together, we're in the enemy team, and we still win? How does that happen?
To go out with capture the flag and arenas as the only 2 PvP modes that are available at the start of the season. Shortly after, like a week and a half later, we're going to turn OPR back on, and we're going to be measuring queue times going forward. But yeah, the goal was, with this decision, was to put...
They can easily hold 2 points with Mount. So what you're saying is 2 people is now also oppressive? Because if they're holding 2 points, that means that the group is fucking separated. So it's no longer a 5-man squad now, right? That you're... Again, all of these complaints are invalid. Dude, it does not matter. It does not matter how you paint this. It doesn't change the fact that 5 men with a good BO synergy between each other have a large advantage over the other team. Yes, and you know which team also has a large advantage? Whatever team has more people fighting on the point. If those 5 people, yeah, obviously, but again, who knows that the enemy team doesn't have a 5-man squad as well? What are the odds that the 5-man squad is always in the enemy team? Obviously, these odds aren't right. They cannot be right. How is it that the enemy team is always the men with a 5-man squad? Statistically, that shit is impossible. Statistically speaking, it's impossible. That's not even taking in consideration that there's not always a 5-man team fucking queuing 24/7. Like, again, all of these complaints are not logical. They're not logical. They're not reasonable. They're not logical. It all comes down to a selfish one. That's it. There's nothing logical about it. Drake, the game is already almost 100% solo player, so why not try this out? OPR, you can let... OPR is solo player friendly. It's already this way. What you're trying to do is make the game 100% solo. What the fuck is wrong with you? And again, just because we have solo players fighting solo players, that's not going to change the outcome of the OPR. Do you think because we had 20 solo versus 20 solo, that all of a sudden every OPR is going to be 999 to 1,000? No fucking way. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
As much emphasis on capture the flag with it being a new mode. We think a lot of people who are interested in Outpost Rush are going to be playing capture the flag, and we want to make sure it's as easy as possible to get into a match at the start of the season.
OPR will be back on the following weekend.
Correct.
All right.
Can we get some more information on procedural expeditions? I'm really hoping they take a heavy inspiration from dungeon crawler board games. For example, having pre-designed rooms that appear randomly, boss rooms, quests, etc., but generated in a procedural way.
Everything in that question resonates a ton with the vision for procedural dungeons and all of our...
Oh, he keeps fucking... No, it was not. It was the other guy. It's just bad PvPers that are crying. Let's move on. And it's not even bad PvPers. You know, it might also not be a skill problem. It might not be a skill diff. It might all come down to playing the wrong role. You're just probably playing the wrong build and have the wrong mentality. Maybe your expectation of OPR is not the right expectation. Maybe you have a different expectation of how OPR should be. And that simply is not the way that it is. And until you change that mindset and accept OPR for what it is and make the right decisions to give you a more successful outcome in OPRs, then you're going to continue to fucking struggle with this. Why? Because you are constantly thinking that this game mode should not be this way, it should be the other. And you will never have fun. You will never have fun. Then why you're not playing in premates groups? Because I don't like it. I like to play solo. I have more fun solo fighting 1v1, 1v2, 1v3s. That's what I enjoy. If you enjoy group gameplay, then you make your bitch ass a group. Otherwise, don't complain about it. If you want to play in a group, but you don't want to play with a group, I think that's a personal problem. I want to have a group fight, but I want everybody to be, you know, to be an stranger to each other. What kind of a dumb request is that?
Early design conversation, it indeed referenced dungeon crawler board games. I think you're really going to like what you see from it.
Will we ever have the ability to enter expeditions solo?
Well, short term, the new...
Imagine if the war community would have complained to not allow people to pre-made for wars. Because the war team that has pre-made always win against the war people that are not pre-mades. What do you think the war community will tell the other group of people, Chad? No, honestly. What would the group that has 50 coordinated people will tell to the group that has 50 strangers in them? Right? The people that in OPR are asking to separate people from playing together are no different than if people were to ask to not let people play together in wars. It is a flawed logic. It doesn't make sense. In OPR, it's even less competitive than wars because it's fucking casual.
Procedural dungeons mode that we just discussed is going to allow you to, so you enter the queue solo, we're just going to put you right into the instance solo, and then we're going to find you a group asynchronously through the backfill. So you won't be able to get as far as you would with a group, but you will be able to.
Wars are based around a guild gameplay. Comparing the two is not logical. Right, but you can still queue for the war with a bunch of strangers. With a bunch of strangers. You're not forced to queue the war with all friends of yours. You can have zero coordination. You can queue in the war with like 20 mercs that you have never met, and you can have a company full of people that you never talk to. Which team is gonna win again?
Start playing and getting.
It's just a common sense. Teams are the problem. Why isn't it allowed that it is mandatory to flag and allow teams to spawn camps areas where you're leveling?
Some rewards for your time.
What do you intend to
Oh, so you guys are talking about the servers now? No. That's why I'm gonna make a YouTube video about this later, Keith. Forget about this, okay? Forget about this. So what is you guys' stake? The thing is that we're gonna get to the server merger in a little bit, okay? Chat, I want to really focus on this. I don't get this argument with the Warriors saying the company group. I'm saying that whichever team is more coordinated and it has more people in comms will win. And that people could also make the same argument. Do not allow people to be... Again, the thing is that, again, OPR, it is a mode that is designed for 20 versus 20. Indicating that they want groups to play together. Making OPR a solo mode is the same thing as making War a solo queuable mode. It does not make sense. Because the foundation of the mode is to play with a coordinated group. It's the whole thing you guys are missing. The whole premise. No, it's not. What do you mean it's not? You need to have the team with more people on the point is the team that gets the point. So there has to be a group gameplay. And if it is not, then why is it that 5-man team are winning according to you guys? If it is not a group-based content, then why the 5-man team are constantly winning according to you guys? Run, bitch! Run! See how you how your logic is flawed? Anybody that said that we should not allow pre-mates in OPR is wrong. In every single way of the fucking, The whole mode was created around teams. And if you guys say that it was not created around teams... Welcome to the turnip. Then why are teams winning constantly?
expeditions? I'm really hoping... Can we get some more information on procedural expeditions? I'm really hoping they take a heavy inspiration from dungeon crawler board games. For example, having pre-designed rooms that...
Teams are a problem and they're just toxic and they are the ruin of this game. Then make your own team and fight against them. What the fuck? What am I missing, bro? What am I missing? What the fuck in my brain? How is it that my brain cannot compute this? I'm missing the point? What is the point? What is the point? If solo players are not allowed to have a solo OPR, then OPR should only have pre-made groups only. Why are you continue to separate the player base? If people want to play OPR solo, let them. If people want to play OPR in a group, also let them. It's a casual mode. Who the fuck are you, bro? Fucking Hitler? What is the problem with you? Let people play the way they fucking want to play. It's a fucking casual mode with casual rewards, with casual effort. If 30% of your team is AFK on base and the other 25% is fucking chopping down trees, what fucking expectation do you have to win? You're losing not because the enemy team has a 5-man squad. You're losing because your team is dumb as fuck and is AFK. Oh my fucking god, dude. They're AFK because they're getting roll 5 men? They're fucking not AFK because they're getting roll 5 men. They're AFK at the beginning of the OPR. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's unbelievable, man. You know the problem? I guarantee you that you guys know who the 5-man team that queues together is. Do you guys know the 5-man team that is always queuing together? Do you guys know them by name? You guys, I guarantee you guys know them by name, don't you? I don't. I'm not out there looking for 5-man premates. I don't. But you guys should, because you guys know that the enemy team has 5 premate, so you guys should know them by name. Right? How else do you guys know that they're premate? You guys need to know these people to know that they are in a 5-man team. Trick, it's a 5-man premade, 1 many army. What does that even mean? Is it like one team or many teams of 5? You can see the people guild are that again. So, for example, when I queue to OPR and I see Fresh and I see Kifi and I see Gravy, does that mean that I'm fucking pre-mating group with them? No, bro. That means that there's only one fucking mode to play in the fucking game, and we are queuing to it because we like to PvP. We're not fucking pre-mating. We're just 10 homies that like to PvP, that we are in the same company and in the same server. Why? Because there's only 2 servers per region. So statistically speaking, people from the same company will queue at in the same OPR. Why? Because there's only one OPR happening. Fuck, dude. What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Most of the time, the majority of the people that are good at PvP are from the same company, right? So those people are not allowed now to queue for that one OPR without being accused of being pre-mates? Again, it's just such a weird, bro. It's such a weird request. I'm still voting for casual solo OPR. Sure, go for it. PvP is the end game and teams are going to kill it again? Kill what again? What has team killed in New World? What? Because I've been playing New World since the fucking very beginning of the New World. And when has team killed New World? Nothing has changed since day 1 of New World. Work on yourself. Whenever they remove premates in OPR, your team are still gonna get stumped, or the enemy team's team still gonna get stumped.
That appear randomly, boss rooms, quests, etc., but generated in a procedural way.
Everything in that.
So this is the end game, and obviously the procedural stuff. The same 5 players camping a back cap, stumping a back cap, or camping the doors at spawn, all in the same guild. Definitely not a fighting man. How fuck you know that's not fighting man, chat? The majority of the time, but you know what? I have never seen that happen. Has that happened once? Maybe. Is that happens every day? Not at all. If that is your experience every single time, then holy fuck, then you guys are probably playing a different game than I am. That has never been my experience.
Question resonates a ton with the vision for procedural dungeons and all of our early design conversation.
It happens almost every match. Not on my match. Then maybe you guys need to queue at the same time I queue so you guys get on my OPR and not on your guys' OPR. Because you have to think about it. In your guys' OPR, there's always 5-man team on the enemy team. You know? And so if you play on my OPRs, then you will be on the team that is, you know, yeah. What do you think about the SA server joining the Valhalla server? I think it was absurd. That is ridiculous. What the fuck are they gonna move a server from across the world just like that? Get the fuck out of here. Those people were not able to enjoy the game before because there was not enough people playing, but they're not gonna be able to enjoy the game now because they won't be able to fucking play the game because they have 200 motherfucking ping.
It indeed referenced dungeon crawler board games. I think you're really going to like what you see from it.
Will we ever have the ability to enter expeditions solo?
Well, short term, the new procedural dungeons mode that we just discussed is going to allow you to, so you enter the queue solo.
Oh!
We're just going to put you right into the instance solo, and then we're going to find you a group asynchronously through the backfill. So you won't be able to get as far as you would with a group, but you will be able to start playing and getting some rewards for your time.
Okay.
What do you intend to do about the amount of people who will leave the game because there is no content in Season 9, at least for old players?
Well, there is content in Season 9. There's Capture the Flag, what we talked about. There's other things as well.
There's the FFA zone rework that we did, and we also have an Outpost Rush preview event coming up in Season 9 for our third map.
We also have some
Hold on. So did he say that the procedural dungeon was solo or not solo?
Some rewards for your time. You too, so you enter the queue solo. We're just going to put you right into the instance solo, and then we're going to find you a group asynchronously through the backfill. So you won't be able to get as far as you would with a group, but you will be.
Solo, but they will backfill it, so group. So, okay. Help me understand it. Explain it to me Barney style. So, are we going to be doing the same dungeons? Is it going to be the same dungeon? Or is it going to be a completely different dungeon? And what is the procedural? What is the procedural part? Yeah, Fustic, thank you for the follow, man. Because I ran all the... So you queue for a dungeon, and you will be in the dungeon by yourself, waiting for the rest of the people to come in? Is that what it is? Yes, but you won't be able to do anything. Or will the difficulty of the dungeon be scaled? I don't understand what the fuck that is. So basically 1 time out of 5 you enter, first time all the time you enter people down. Trade you queue for a dungeon, and at some point you're meeting other people. Or like you could queue for a dungeon and you just all of a sudden join a dungeon that they are like on fucking Nation Tune, for example. Now, is it gonna be normal dungeons, or is it gonna be different dungeons, or is it gonna be something completely random? Fuck, I wish we'll get more specification about this. Is it gonna be a completely different place that we have never seen before? Something that is like randomly, procedurally generated? Or is it just gonna be our old fucking dungeons that go from one after the other? You just go in solo and start it feels with players after. Yeah, but what if I'm like doing like a mutation or something? I cannot do that solo. Maybe it scales based on the amount of group members and gradually gets harder every level you climb. Like, oh, so you are climbing something? I feel like we just don't have enough information. So everybody is just assuming right now, right? We don't have any... They don't explain it later in the video, correct? This is just all an assumption. What is the thing on 548? Because I think he actually talked about how it was going to be. And they censor him, so he wouldn't say much. Solo halfway into it, but again, what if it is like what dictates the difficulty of it? What dictates the reward? Do the more people that are in the dungeon, the better the rewards and the higher the difficulty? How is it gonna be? If I join solo, am I able to progress and be getting decent reward, or would it be better just for me to sit there and wait for the people to join? I'm guessing they're taking this from Targas, and wow, you can go in solo with people. Or see. So we don't know. Okay. Nobody knows the specific. Nobody knows anything yet. All right. So we don't know how this shit is going to be. Fine.
Be able to start playing and getting some rewards for your time.
What do you intend to do about the amount of people who will leave the game because there is no content in Season 9, at least for old players?
Well, there is content in Season 9. There's Capture the Flag, what we talked about. There's other things as well.
There's the FFA zone rework that we did, and we also have an Outpost Rush preview event coming up in Season 9 for our third map.
They said at some point it's worth the time when going solo and you get reward. Yeah, but you know what they mean by rewards, right? Rewards might be fucking some Ace Assault, some Obsidian fucking flocks, and you know, like 25 lumber. Isn't there a new arena map? Yes. We're getting two Capture the Flag maps, and we're getting one new arena map. The reward to the PvP island and the well.
We also have Summer Medley Fair, and we have a couple new world bosses as well that players haven't seen before.
Okay.
So there's more than... Well, there's not nothing.
If you compare it to the last couple of seasons, it is a little bit lighter, and part of that reality is there is so much content that we're making for the next several seasons that the team is mainly working on right now. So it's a bit of a strategic choice. We hope you like what's in Season 9.
Is the seasonal server concept completely abandoned? Why? I think you found a really good format with the hardcore server.
I like that format too. Short term, we really wanted to make sure that we're not splitting the player base, as we've said before, and kind of experimented with the second seasonal server. But ultimately, it's something that, first and foremost, core game is the most important thing. We have some really cool ideas that we experimented with and we might use in the future, but right now we're not ready to share that.
Okay.
And short term, it's not necessarily on a roadmap until we shore up the Prime game first.
There are regions with few players, and there are still +1 servers. Why don't you join them?
We actually have plans shortly to restructure how regions and worlds are in several different lower population regions. So expect more communications from us that go into a little bit more.
There was no communication at all, Chad. They just said, this is how it's going to be. Take it or leave it. We fucking made the decisions here. Genuinely speaking, I feel like if they would have asked the AP region if they would have preferred to get merged to NA or, I don't know, fucking stay as is. Season 9 has 0 content, really. I mean, again, content is subjective, right? Content is subjective. I think Season 9 is going to be fun for me. Why? Because Season 9 is nerfing some things, I will assume. I haven't gotten to that point yet. But yeah. That's it, you said it all. I mean, they're going to nerf and buff some perks and weapons, right? So they're also buffing the flail. I'm going to make a bunch of builds with the flail. That's going to be a lot of content for me. Shit, I'll make like 5 YouTube videos out of 5 different flail videos. Fuck, I'll release all 5 of them in the same day. Again, content is subjective.
Detail about.
Infinite content? Yep, content is subjective. The content that I experience in your world is the same exact content that somebody will experience in a game like League of Legends, right? You're putting to the same map that you've always been playing, and you put into fight, enemies, and sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. And where does the fun? The fun is on you trying to defeat the enemy and trying to find ways to defeat the enemy. And the thing is that the meta changes every so often. We get new BOs, we get new metas into OPR. So me as a PvPer, I need to adapt. I need to find the new meta. And again, I don't care about the map. I never did. I never did care about the map. I always told you guys, new map. Yeah, sure, it would have been cool, but that was not going to fix anything. So yeah, for me, the fun is just having a fun build to play in PvP. Some other people that have limited mental cerebral, capacities, and they're not able to create new builds, and they're forced to play only one build, like people that play with like bow only, right? Those people that don't have the IQ necessary to come up with new builds, usually those people are left behind, and they tend to not enjoy the game.
But we have heard your complaints and concerns around how low pop some servers are, and we will be addressing that.
Are merges coming before Season 10?
Yes, merges are actually coming very shortly after the start of Season 9.
Okay, nice.
We're trying not to interrupt leaderboards too much, but we don't actually want to merge on the day of Season 9 start just because of risk. So again, pay attention to comms that are coming up very shortly with more details.
Speculations about the upcoming major update and the game distribution model.
Early, what do you think? What do you think? I know what do you think, but I'm gonna ask you anyways. Do you think that they should separate the queues, the solo queues and the pre-made groups in Battlegrounds? Do you think that they should not allow people to pre-mates in Battleground, that every single player needs to be solo? Cannot play rank when the server peaks at 4,000, 75% of the numbers that play PvE only. Make something like Clash tournaments. I mean, we have more than 4,000 players. They already said that the PlayStation Plus, it was way more than they ever could imagine. So I would think that is in the probably more than 10,000 people.
Causing a lot of...
Maybe like a duo or like a trio max. I mean, depends on the amount of player base, right? If the mode is 20 people, because in League of Legends, what is the maximum, right? It's a team mode of 5. They allow you to play with 2, meaning that you're about 25 to 30% of the group. You shouldn't allow more than that, because anything more than 20, 25%, you now have too much of an impact. 5 players in a group of 20, that is 25% of the team. That is perfectly fine. In my opinion, that is perfectly fine. If you were to allow to queue 10, 15, 20, obviously that would never happen. But 5 people, while they do have an impact, they are not the one that dictate. Make it 3 max. That's fine. I don't have an issue with 3 max, because 99% of the pre-mates are duo or trio. There is a very little percentage that play 5 stacks. 2 or 3 seems more reasonable. Yeah, I'll be super down for a trio. But at the same time, you have to understand that 5 is how the game is balanced around. The game is not balanced around 1, 2, or 3, right? The game is balanced around that team of 5. Because that is what teams are in OPRs. That's what teams are in raids. That's what teams are in every mode that you play in the game is 5. Then why 3 versus 3? Oh, because that's arenas. Right? That is a specific for arenas. That was tailored specifically to get out of the 5-man scale. And 3v3s, it's not even balanced around. Again, 3s is not even balanced very well.
Of concerns in the community right now.
When you look at that, suddenly there's a middle ground. Right, I'm okay for a middle ground, but the thing is that Kaishi, the thing is that these people don't want, they're not reasonable thinkers. They don't want a middle ground. It's their way or their fucking hard way. They don't want a middle ground. They don't want any people to, they want fucking everybody out of my fucking queue. I want only solo players. Why? Because I'm a solo player, and if I'm a solo player, I must play with other people that are solo. That is the only thing that they have been asking for. Solo queue, solo queue, solo queue. So, no, not a compromise, not a middle ground, not a reasonable request. Nope, it's just fucking demands, bro. It's just demands.
Someone to see a
yeah. Yo, hello. Logically, that idea is just for rank, not pogs.
free-to-play distribution model.
Trey, that's a great argument to introduce a 1v1 arena. I will be, again, arenas are the only places where having 1v1, 2v2s, and 3v3s is allowed, right? Because again, that is the premise of it, is an arena, right? That's what it is.
Others want a paid add-on. I understand that you may not be able to say more yet.
No, we are asking for a solo queue, and there's nothing wrong with that, and we're not demanding. Of course you guys are demanding. Of course you guys are not asking. Because you guys don't care. You guys don't care what happens to the other people that want to play in group. You guys are not asking. You guys are you guys are demanding. If you guys say that that is the only way, and that people are going to quit unless they do that, I don't know. For me, that sounds like a demand. That sounds like a threat. If you don't do what we ask you guys to do, we will quit the game because we're no longer having fun. There's not enough players to split the queues. There's not, Raiders. There's simply not enough. Again, it's a casual mode. It's a casual mode. The best I can do is compromise 3 maximum. That's the best I can do. But still, I don't agree with it because it's a 20 versus 20, and it's a mode that was designed to play in group. And if the mode was designed to be played in groups, then the mode should be allowed to play in groups if you fucking want to or not. That's my take. They should allow you to queue for several modes at the same time. Then fucking right, brother. Then fucking right.
But at least give us a time frame for when we will find out about it. But at least distributing
More details.
speculations about the upcoming major update and the
We asking them to try it. Solo players to solo players. What will that accomplish, bro? I still don't get it. I still don't get it, bro. I still don't get it. What will that accomplish? Honestly, what will that accomplish? What?
game distribution model are causing a lot of concerns in the community right now. Some want to see
They're coming up very shortly with more details.
speculations about the upcoming major update and the game distribution model are causing a lot of concerns in the community right now. Some want to see a free-to-play distribution model. Others want a paid add-on. I understand that you may not be able to say more yet, but at least give us a time frame for when we will find out about it.
You can.
What is solo about 20? That's what I'm saying, Hammer. I don't get it, bro. It's a 20 versus 20. And they want 40 strangers to queue. 40 people that are not according to queue. Like, what is this? I don't get it. It would not fix anything. It would not accomplish anything. It will not accomplish anything. It's what you guys don't get. I thought PR was 10v10. No, it's 20v20, Barbarian. It's not going to accomplish anything. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing.
Expect some details on this in September.
Some old weapons seem to be very outclassed, or their abilities seem to not made it in any kind of pass for updating. Are we ever going to see these old skills updated?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's something we have
Hold
done.
on, I keep missing this question because I keep reading chat. If there were more people that wanted to play pre-made and then the solo queue would never pop and everybody will group. Again, it's just a bunch of negative, bro. It's a bunch of negative. Because then the people that wanted to play in group, if not enough people want to play in group, they will never be able to play OPR. They will never be able to play OPR. And then what are they going to do? They're just going to fucking grief the solo queue. I don't get it either. The outcome doesn't change. Not only the outcome will not change, it's just complicating everything and creating new problems. Longer queues, and for what? My brain melting over this at this point. Don't let the one brain cell I've let melt away. I'll protect the Kai issue. You're literally complaining the other day about people standing in spawn doing nothing? Yes! The AFKs are the fucking problem. People in OPR should get kicked out if they're standing still for like 1 minute. The fact that you get kicked out of an arena in 15 seconds, but you have people in OPR AFK for like 5 fucking minutes, that shit is that is what is killing OPR. Motherfuckers AFK for 10-15 minutes on base, not getting replaced or kicked out. These are the motherfuckers that you lose in the game. Yeah, of course. Fucking boot the AFKers. You guys are comparing AFK players with pre-made players? Get the fuck out of here. It's crazy.
On the day.
They AFK because of the pre-made red chat, bro. They fucking AFK before the game start, you doofus. Look at every fucking OPR. The fucking door's open. Look behind you. There's 3 to 5 people that are not moving. Every fucking OPR. You fucking get the fuck out of here, bro. 3 to 5 people not moving, and the 5 other people went to fucking chop trees. And then you lose mid, and there's pre-mates in the enemy team. Bro, no, you didn't lose mid because there's pre-mates in the enemy team. You lose because you had half your team not in the fucking team fight. God damn. And they had you on the team, which is already not a good looking thing. They already have you in the team, which is already a negative. And on top of that, you already have all of those fucking AFKs. Shouldn't that be true for the other team too? Yes.
North Korea? What
God damn it.
What kind of Kim Jong-un fucking AK-47 is this bullshit?
Hold that thought. Hold that thought, Big Juice. Hold that thought. Wait for Trick to be done here.
What kind of fucking
Hold that
Cuban
thought.
Communist
Hold that
Republic
thought.
revolution bullshit is this?
Hold that thought.
Shit.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
I thought this was America.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. All right, now let me read that comment again. Let me read that comment. So what did Miju say? Shouldn't that be true for the other team too, though? Yes, it will be true. Which team has both team has AFK people, and you know what is also true? Pre-mates. If the enemy team has a pre-mate, shouldn't that be true also for your team? Then fucking right. Then fucking right. Your team also has pre-mates. The enemy team has pre-mates. Whoever wins OPR is because there were better players or because more people showed up into the middle of the fight. The argument is still invalid. A lot of people will get minimum score. Yes, Barbarian. Yes, Barbarian.
Much love, you bald bastard.
I love you too, Vikius. Yes, Barbarian. People don't understand that the majority of the OPRs are lost, not because of the group in the enemy team, but because of the solo players that you have on your team not playing as a team player. That is it. Clip it and chip it, dude. Clip it and chip it.
Bring it back.
I'm gonna say that again. You are not losing OPR because the enemy team has a team. You're losing OPR because your team has solo players that are not playing as a team. Because 9 out of 10 times, the team that losing mid is the team with the least amount of players. And if your team has less player, you know why? It's because there's a lot more individuals doing shit around the map. Either AFK or farming resources.
The sound you made right there when I killed her.
If you lose mid fight, press M immediately and you will see where your teammates are at. The moment you lose in the middle, press M and look where your team is at. It's not in mid. I fucking guarantee you, it's not in mid. You have like 7 to 13 people doing whatever the fuck they want. You have 3 people capping a base. You have 5 people chopping trees. You have 2 AFKs. 5 went to mid. And the other 2 are taking a piss. Every OPR is like that. Nine out of 10 times, the team winning mid is the team that gets the most life death.
I think I got killed by the
Shut!
wolf.
Stop fucking requesting things!
Remove fucking NPC from goddamn fucking PR. They fuck. I'm already fighting 2 fucking musketeer. You think I want a wolf coming from behind and sticking his red rocket on my goddamn fucking ass? God damn it, dude. Run, bitch! Run! Oh, no, 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 no. The sound she made right there when I killed her.
Welcome to to a turnip.
My hums, my hum, my hum, my hums, my hum, my hum, my hums, my hum, my hum, my hums. Bring it back. The sound she made right there when I killed her. Musket? Dude, god damn it, I don't need more muskets.
I had a revelation. I have a revelation. In my opinion, I think they should remove groups from OPRs. That's what I think.
Of season 9 start just because of risk. So again, pay attention to comms that are coming up very shortly with more details.
Speculations about the upcoming major update and the game distribution model are causing a lot of concerns in the community right now. Some want to see a free-to-play distribution model, others want a paid add-on. I understand that you may not be able to say more yet, but at least give us...
Speculations about the upcoming major update and the game distribution model are causing a lot of concerns in the community right now.
The sound she made right there when I killed her.
Some want to see a free-to-play distribution model. Who the fuck wants a free-to-play distribution model? Are the people asking for a free-to-play distribution model? Are these the same people asking for a solo OPR model? Others want a paid add-on. I understand that you may not be able to say more yet, but at least give us a time frame for when we will find out about it. Fuck add-ons.
Musket? Dude, god damn it, I don't need more muskets.
I don't think they mean add-ons as like wow add-ons, chat. Well, it's free to play on PlayStation now. Yeah, but it's not the same as PC, right? You cannot. I don't think botters are in PlayStation.
A time frame for when we will find out about it.
Free to play with premium like ESO and Albion. So then we have to pay a monthly subscription? How is that better? What? What? Not required, but you can also buy gold? Yeah, and then let's make it a mobile game as well while we at it, right? And then let's dumb out all the combat and allow aim lock for every ability in the game. And then let's release it for tablets and Nintendo Switch.
You can expect some details on this in September.
Some old weapons seem to be very outclassed, or their abilities seem to not made it in any kind of pass for updating. Are we ever going to see these old skills updated?
Good question.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's something we have done in the past is looking at old weapons and doing refreshes on them.
Yeah, you remember when they refresh Incinerate? You know what happened, chat? Whenever they went to refresh Incinerate, instead of then hitting the refresh button, they fucking hit like the back button like a bunch of fucking times. Man, Incinerate, chat. That ability has the longest standing of being useless in the game, more than any other ability has ever been.
We've put those on hold for the time being because we're actually the combat team.
The animation got better. Yeah, that's true, but everything else got worse. Mortar shot said hold my beer. No, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. There's a lot more uses for mortar shot than there is for Incinerate. You could ironically or unironically actually put a mortar shot build together for wars and OPR and actually do a pretty nasty amounts of damage from a relatively safe distance and potentially applying anti-heal to a bunch of people in the clump. Sword and Shield drop reverse stab and got upheaval. Yeah, dude. That is like, you know, like dropping a 7, getting a 10 plus. Are they going to ever release a useful fire staff artifact? They probably will, but then the community will complain about it a week afterwards and then they would nerf it to the ground.
And Joel's team are working hand in hand on the progression overhaul, trying to make sure our rewards are as compelling as possible for the next release after Season 9. So we don't have any near-term plans for that, but we are actually looking at, actually the life staff is one of the weapons that we're looking at currently to make some revisions to, so.
We got one Burninator and he got nerfed to the ground. Here, let me tell you guys the history of the artifact fire staff, okay? Inferno makes its debut in Season 3, Rise of the Angry Earth with the Elysian Wild. Inferno is a brand new state-of-the-art fire staff. First of all, the name is Inferno, and guess what? It does not do any fire damage. It will do strike damage only. So Inferno makes no sense for its name. And then what are we gonna do? Oh, we're gonna name 2 perks that don't do anything. One perk is for it to say that it will scale with strength, and the other perk is so if the enemy is closer to you, you do more damage to them. Those perks will be separate so we can put less shitty perks. And what perks you said we're gonna put in there? I'm glad you asked. We're gonna put the 2 worst perks possible, Kingly Empower and Vicious. Why? So they have absolutely no freedom of perk choice, meaning they cannot put Alacrisha, Punishment, meaning they cannot put freaking play crits, meaning they cannot put any of the good perks that will actually be used for the fire staff. And the 15% damage increase, guess what? Is only going to apply for the fire staff, not the other weapon. Fast forward a little bit longer. We're going to make the Inferno fire staff great again. We're going to now get the strike damage and make it fire. But we cannot put any gems on it that it changes the damage type. You can only put one type of gem in it that does not change the damage type. And the 15% damage is for the other weapon now as well. So what did everybody do? People put on the fucking Inferno fire staff on their back and fucking put a hatchet as the main weapon. What did people do? People put the Inferno on the back pocket and fucking make the Void Blade their main weapon. What do people do? People put the fire staff in the back pocket and they make a fucking blunderbuss their fucking main weapon. Oh yeah, and the dots, they're just gonna do fucking shit, nothing. You know? So that's Inferno. Inferno is essentially like the fat girl that makes the skinny girl look hotter. You know? That's what Inferno is. The fridge. Yeah. And then they created fucking Burn Potato and they nerfed that shit to the ground that nobody uses anymore. And then they were like, you know what we should do? We should nerf the dot of the Burn Potato. We should nerf the perk on the Nerf Potato. We should nerf the damage of the Burn Potato. And on top of that, let's buff the anti-dot perks. Oh my fucking god. They nerfed the living shit out of the dot weapon, and then they buffed the shit out of the anti-dot perks. How the fuck does that even happen?
Stay tuned for more information on that.
I think just to add to that as well, there's some spoilers, big changes for the progression overhaul in the way that you use your gear with attributes or not as well. I'm not gonna say.
Dude, in added, stop, drop, and roll, right? That if you have that and you roll, you get rid of dots. You know? They added literally and specifically a perk to say, yo, fire staff, fucking eat my ass. And then if it wasn't enough, they added a fucking potion to OPR that is called Cleansing Potion. That remove all of the dots that you can have, and it makes you immune to all of them. Fuck you. And people complain about fucking Fire Staff dots still, dude. Oh my, did Fire Staff dot actually get nerfed?
Exactly what that is, but I'm gonna leave a little hint there. That's going to really mix up how you use your weapons and play with your gear.
Yeah, for sure.
Do we have an expected date for the shared crafting storage? As somebody who loves the crafting system in New World,
Good question.
my biggest pain is having to manually sort stuff through different storages.
I get that feedback from Katie all the time. That is something that we care greatly about, and I don't hear the end of it. That is coming in the near future. It's not Season 10, but you should expect to see it at some point fairly soon.
What does the beyond on the roadmap mean? Is
Yeah,
it
what is
after
that?
Season 10?
Beyond means not season 10, but very soon after season 10.
Okay. Very soon. It has to be season 11?
New World Eternum has a track record of releasing a...
So it has to be season 11. No, because season 12 is... Excuse me. Season 12 is not very soon. They won't say season 11 because in case something happens. Maybe that's what it is.
major content update expansion at the end of the year and then lose.
Gene doesn't affect dots. It's Vigor perk that does that. Gene is invigorated. No, bro. Gene is both. Reduce the base duration of non-crowd control debuff by 20%. Means every debuff that is not a crowd control. By 20%. And on top of that, it has Vigor that got buffed from 15% to 22%. Okay? Again, Vigor got buffed from 15 to 22%. It did not need to get fucking buffed. So with Jin and Desert Sunrise, you are already immune to dots. Alright? Burn is just a dot, it doesn't lower your stats. Brother, a burn is a debuff. Everything that is not a buff is a debuff. Everything that is a negative effect on your player, either a stat reduction or a damage over time, is a debuff. The same way that a damage increase and a healing over time, they are both a buff. They buffed, chat. They buffed Jin, they buffed Vigor and Desert Sunrise by over 7%. That is crazy. Jin is the hidden meta? Chat, Jin has never been the hidden meta. Bro, what are you guys done? I've been telling my community Vigor Invigorated for fucking... Chat, how long? How long I have been talking about Vigor and Invigorated, bro? You guys remember when all of the War Andy came into my stream to talk shit about me? Because I was saying that Vigor and Invigorated was super fucking good? And every single one of them was like, nah. Nah, dude. And I'm like, okay, dude. Fucking whatever you guys say, dude. I've been talking about Vigor and Invigorated the whole fucking time since season motherfucking 3, dude. Ever since people have been complaining about Netshot, I've been talking about that shit.
Players very
Enchanted Ward trick.
My humps. Bring it back.
Enchanted Ward is a good perk if you are a fucking war donkey. If you are...
I think I got killed by the wolf. I got killed by the wolf! Remote fucking NPC from goddamn PR! They fuck... I'm already fighting 2 fucking musketeer! Do you think I want a wolf coming from behind and sticking his red rocket on my goddamn fucking ass? God damn it, dude! Oh, no!
very quickly due to a lack of follow-up content in the next season.
Musket? Dude, god damn it, I don't need more muskets.
Trick, is there a cap where the reduction can go to 100%? The reduction can go up to 100%, yes.
The sound she made right there when I killed her.
Now I'm just seeing.
Welcome to the turnip.
I'm just seeing who are the people that I'm gonna trip whenever we have a zombie apocalypse. We got Bruni.
Run, bitch!
We got the Conk. We got Early. We got Bobby Pants. Yeah. Yeah, all of you are just magically gonna get fucking tripped whenever we're running away from a zombie group.
Are there any plans to approach this differently this time around?
Enchanted Ward is more broken perk than Resilient ever was. Absolutely wrong. You are absolutely out of your goddamn mind if you think Enchanted Ward is stronger than Resilient. Out of your goddamn mind.
Welcome to the turnip.
The majority of the burst damage that people take in wars and die from are not from basic attacks, are from abilities like Gravity Wells, Maelstrom, Armor Breakers.
My humps. Bring it back.
The majority of the damage that people die to in wars and in large scale PP is to abilities. Ice Storm is doing more Mods, you guys have full authority to ban for however long you guys want whoever redeems another fucking alert.
around and spreading the content out more?
Part of the nature of doing PvE development, especially when you're at a high graphical fidelity as New World is,
Just turn them off? No, you guys can ban them now.
you're going to see a little bit of unevenness when the content is ready. For this time around, we are releasing New Zone. As you know, it's got jam-packed with other stuff, so it's going to feel like a very big release. But to your question, we are also working on a few other things that are meant for.
What was the question again? Fuck, god damn it, dude. You know what, chat? We're gonna start the video from the beginning, dude. We only been watching it for 10 minutes. Oh my god, we've been streaming for 3 hours and we have only watched 10 minutes? Oh my god.
Musket? Dude, god damn it, I don't need more muskets.
Hey everybody, I'm Dan, and I'm here with JR, Joel, and Tracy.
What up, boys?
Together we're here to do a little S9 Q&A for you, so let's get started.
What do you guys view as the end game loop? I love the game, but I struggle to keep occupied with it. Regrinding for the same gear on a bigger number every expansion isn't it for me.
Okay.
We also have Chuck in the video, but that's my question, so I'm going to go ahead and answer it. So the end game is two pieces. We have the PvP side, which is very emergent. That's very much driven by players. Obviously, there's gear to get, but there's a lot of play where I'm not as good at the game. JR stomps me. I get a different experience. I get to learn from it and grow.
Can't believe you just admitted that.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
But we also have things for PvE, which is really what the question is about. And ultimately, one PvE.
Average Echo, fuck you, dog. I was like, I'm not gonna read chat anymore. I was like, I'm not gonna read chat anymore, and I'm just gonna watch the video at least until I get to minute 10. And then you fucking type that shit. I fucking Oh my god, I forgot about YouTube, Sean! YouTube! No, YouTube! Oh my god, look how much chat from YouTube! Pop out. Fucking yeet the shit out of here.
I got hit by the wolf!
Oh my god.
Fucking NPC from goddamn PR! They I'm already fighting two fucking musketeer! Do you think I want a wolf coming from behind and sticking his red rocket on my goddamn fucking ass? God damn it, dude!
Alright, here we go.
PvE content is finite, so you're going to consume those things. That's okay. We understand that. New raid comes out. Eventually, you're going to either want to repeat it or be done with it. We're okay with that. We have some new things in season 10 that are going to help kind of address some of your concerns. We have Umbral, which is going to make more gear across the board viable. And then the other thing really is we're going to lean into some socketables for perks and customization.
Socketable for perks. You see, I missed this shit at the beginning because you guys were talking fucking nonsense. So, socketable perks. Oh my god. Socketable perks. So well, hold on. So that means that you're gonna be able to craft the perks and just slap that perk in there? Not soccer perks, socketable. Socketable perks. Oh shit! By the way, Epoxy, Dragon Style, Jamie Fowl, Jordan, thank you guys for being on the YouTube. Apologies for missing you guys over there, okay? Not sucking perks! We're not sucking any perks! Socketable perks! I cannot believe we started the video over. Of course we did, because the first time around, you guys were fucking out of control. Like Gems, basically, yes! I'm super down for this! Rehaki! Thank you for the follow. I am super down for this. If we get rid of the fucking gem protection that we have right now, and instead we put socketable perks on the gear to... Oh, dude, that would be super fucking cool. That sounds a lot like PoE 2. Probably. Trick'em forget about it started on Valhalla for all the YouTube chat. No, don't worry about it.
For players. And really the goal is to grind some of that gear to
Yeah.
build out different playstyles.
So to grind that gear, so I think what he's saying is you can grab gear from content, like dismantle it or like suck it. Oh no, well hold on, like suck the perk out of it. Nope, like I like extract the perk out of it, and then have like a collection of perk maybe. So maybe you're going to be able to obtain older gear. So maybe what I'm thinking of, every piece of gear is going to be like a name gear. And if you want to have like Enchanted Ward perk, you need to go and suck Enchanted Ward out of like an elephant's. No, we're not sucking anything. You extract it out of like the elephant, like he dropped the drop in loot and you get it, you extract it, and now you have that perk. Nice. Very interesting. Very interesting, dude.
Not just to get the one best suit, but to try a suit for like a Berserk build or a
Nice.
Crit build or potentially other.
Are we gonna call it the jerk the perk? Jerk the perk. No, but this is nice. That way, if you want to try different builds, Chad, you don't need to spend an insane amount of gold. Because, for example, let's say that I have gear A. Let's say that I have gear A that is tailored for like flail and shield, and flail and sword and shield, and I want to try like flail and fire staff. Now the perk that I have on my gear with sword and shield perk, I need to completely replace that piece of gear and craft like another 150,000 gold, or spend another 20-30,000 gold in like into like the armor matrix and the seals and all that shit, to change all of that. Instead, if I want to change a build, all I have to do now is grab the perk and boom, slap it into the piece of gear that I wanted now, and I can try a brand new build. Hopefully that is what they mean by that. But at the same, dude, I'm quite intrigued how that's gonna play out. I feel the game has this feature. Yeah, probably. You're doing too much talking. You're just gonna be able to destroy the chest with Enchanted Ward and not some mats to be the Enchanted Ward in the new chest. I mean, but he said extract the perk, you know? Like socketable perks. Socketable perks, meaning that not every perk might be socketable, only some. Only some socketable perk. And also, chat, can we talk about having more than one weapon perk for each ability? Like, in my opinion, I think we should have different choices for each ability. They shouldn't just be Empowering Fireball. They should be Empowering Fireball, fucking Plague Fireball, and Empowering Fireball or Crit Fireball, you know? If you want to go for like an anti-heal fire staff build, then you go for like that Plague Fireball. It doesn't do more damage, but everybody that gets hit by the impact of the fireball gets poison or gets, you know, like disease and stuff like that. Having more perks for each ability will essentially create a bunch of different builds that will give more identity to the class and have more build diversity without the need on creating new weapons, in my opinion.
Is
like a healing fireball. Again, they could go very creative. They could go very, very fucking creative with this. And this is a way that they can alter the weapon without having to rework the weapon. You know what I mean? Like, without having to rework the ability, they can just add a perk that does that. Just like an artifact would, you know? Instead of having like the venom, the scorpion spear, we could have several perks for the javelin. One is a fucking 30% rend. The other one, it no longer rends the enemy, but it pulls the enemy close to you. The other one, it doesn't do rend and it doesn't do damage, but if there is a wall behind the enemy, it stuns the enemy for 3 seconds. You know, and again, we can have so much build diversity by just adding a couple of perks to every single one of the abilities. At least the main core abilities to start with, you know. Having 3 variation of Sacred Ground, having 3 variation of Fireball, having 3 variation of like Shockwave, that is a good start. Give a perk that makes Ice Spike hit the person like the hammer. I don't know. Again, they could go so creative with it. A smaller Sacred Ground, but stronger. Yeah, we could have like also like a sacred ground that heals for 50% less, but you can now attach it to an enemy or something like that, you know? Again, chat, the possibilities are literally endless. And that could be an amazing interaction, an amazing addition to the soccerable perks. The soccerable perks are not just like fucking like refreshing or freedom, you know? It's actually like a brand new perk or like an empowerment to an ability. So you can sacrifice defenses on the gym to make like one ability better.
2 grinds.
Add grid to burn now, but it no longer explodes at the end, something like that, right? Again, the possibilities are endless, bro, endless. In 30 minutes, I could design 100 different perks for 100 different abilities. How do we balance that burnout that has grid? Well, burnout has grid, but it no longer has an explosion at the end. You know, that explosion is really fucking good. So now that burnout is more utilized as a defensive burnout instead of like an offensive burnout.
Some of that gear to build out different playstyles, not just to get the one best suit, but to try a suit for like a berserk build or a crit build or potentially other.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I am in the right track, Chad. Listen to what he said.
Is to grind some of that gear to build out different playstyles.
So grind that gear, right? To get the perks from that gear.
Not just to get the one best suit, but to try a suit for like a berserk build or a
for like a berserk build.
Crit build or
for like a crit build.
Potentially other surprising builds as we start to release more information on that content.
Yeah, the goal is like more than just numbers. You're not just grinding for a higher number. You're grinding for like gameplay changing.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's how it's always should have fucking been.
Like aspects.
That's been the kind of one primary goal as we've designed all that out.
What are your intentions to bring new players to the game, rather than just maintaining the existing customer base? I saw the PS Plus promotion this month, which is awesome, but we need more of it.
Yeah,
so why are you copying him? I'm not copying him. I think we just have, you know, opinions. Trade Fireball says it's heavy, make it a stun, but not do damage. Or, well, you cannot just make the fireball not do damage, courtesy. That, you know, we can make it like it now stuns, but it no longer like burns the enemy, or like it now stuns, but it deals 20% less damage.
So the PS Plus thing actually just went live today, right?
Yeah. As of us filming this, it just went live.
It's gonna be unbalanced as fuck. What is gonna be unbalanced, boys? The set bonuses, these have a lot of potential. I'm also very curious how the set bonuses are gonna be integrated into the game.
Thing actually just went live today, right?
Yeah. As of us filming this.
I want the Chain Nature perk back. Make it stun, but heal the target. You guys are crazy now. The perks are going to be unbalanced. The problem with the perks being unbalanced, Chad, is that there's too many variables affecting the perks. Okay? There's too many variables affecting the perk. So if they make a perk, let's say if they make a perk that is like an anti-healing or like a dot perk, right? And you have things in the game like Desert Sunrise, Cleansing Potion, Vigor, Gene, and Tomb. So whenever you create a perk that is a dot and you have all of these things in the game that are anti-dot, how do you make this perk relevant? Well, you make it relevant by making it super fucking strong, you know? So even if the people that are wearing all of that shit, they still get affected. But then what happens is the people that are not wearing Vigor or Desert Sunrise or any of this shit are getting completely melted by this thing. So the problem in the game will persist. As long as there are perks that are constantly affecting other perks, it will always be impossible to balance. Right? Because if they're releasing perk with the idea that there is things in the game that counters that perk, then the power of that perk has to be high because there's things to counter it. And the people that don't decide to counter it, then they get heavily punished. Right? And the people that counter it, they don't feel it whatsoever. So what we do is we get rid of the things that are countering all of the other perks, and have everybody be affected by it, but at a reduced level. Because no build in the game should ever feel useless. Regardless of the build you're playing, you should always feel like you're doing something, like you have an impact. But the reality is, whenever you have perks that counter so many other perks, a bunch of builds end up being incredibly fucking irrelevant and have absolutely no impact whatsoever. It shouldn't be a strong counter. I think that's the problem. But the thing is that if it is not a strong counter, then is it a counter to begin with? Let's just get rid of fucking Vigor and invigorate it and fucking nerf every dot and every debuff accordingly. Right? Accordingly. Whenever, again, it's that this has been the New World experience since the beginning, chat. It's always an insane fucking duality. You have a group of people complaining that this is an insane deal, and then you have the other group of people saying, wait, that's a big deal? I didn't even notice. You know? We are the Forgotten again today. No. I'm gonna start a company of Valhalla called the We Are the Trick Forgotten. No, boys, Epoxy, you guys join my company, please. Trick Forgotten are gonna be starting Valhalla for. No, boys, please don't leave me, dude. I love you guys on YouTube. Jimmy Fowl, Epoxy, Dragon. I'm loyal to you guys. You know. All right. Anyways, yeah, counter perks are lame as fuck. Counter perks and counter gem are lame as fuck. We should not have those in the game. Because as long as we have those things in the game, then the game will be not only hard to balance, but we will always have a duality of community having a completely different fucking experience.
It just went live, and it's doing way better than our wildest expectations. So, yeah.
So there you go. She said that the PlayStation Plus is doing better than their wildest expectation, shot, which we saw. It seems like the PlayStation Plus, it has gathered more than 10,000 players already. So the player base of the New World right now, it's probably 20 plus. And I think that there's more PlayStation players now than there might be Steam players.
So there's definitely things like that, as you mentioned.
If you don't have a counter, then you will never have a balance. What? What do you mean, Hive? The counters to the classes should not be a perk. It should be the classes. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if I'm a dot class, I should not be countered by an anti-dot perk. I should be countered by a burst build. Because my build, it's a build that it's a damage build-up. Their build is all about burst. Counters in New World should not be based on perk. It should be based on weapons. Right? Wouldn't that make more sense? Saying that Vigor and Invigorated should be removed, like saying Shield should be removed. No, you guys are missing my point. No. Counterplate is good, but whenever you fucking slot 4 perks and you counter an entire build in New World, that is not a good system. We don't have class. We don't need class. We have weapons. Like, for example, Sword and Shield already counters Fire Staff. We don't need a Sword and Shield putting 50% fire protection and 100% countering a Fire Staff. That is the argument that I'm making. Sword and Shield already counters Fire Staff. There's no reason why a Sword and Shield should ever be allowed to slot an incredible amount of fire protection, making the Fire Staff completely obsolete. So you're saying that all of the healers should have 0 defenses versus disease? 0 defenses? No, I'm not saying that. Because if they... oh my God. Hold on. I'm starting to realize that you guys are so fucking dumb. Jesus fucking Christ. Have you guys missing the part where I'm saying that they need to nerf these perks? If they remove Vigor and Invigorated, they need to nerf the perks accordingly. So the perks are not going to be as powerful as they are now. What are you saying? Plus, on top of that, There's a bunch of abilities in the game that remove perks. That remove debuff. Healers can remove debuff with fucking claps. Hatchet can remove debuffs. You know, the life tag can remove debuff with heavy attacks. Flail can remove debuff. There's a Greysword can remove debuff. We understand it's still better to have Beal that counters other Beal. Then have the Beals without the perks. It's what you're not understanding, Lark. If you want to counter a fucking Fire Staff, then go Sword and Shield X. If you want to counter a melee player, like a Sword and Shield X, then you go VGIG. The counter to the fucking Beals and weapons should not be around perks. It should be around the weapons. The weapon is what counters all the weapons, not a fucking perk. Why have any perk at all then? To make your build dynamic. To make your fireball bigger or to make your fireball smaller. Or if you want to go for a crit build. Or if you want to go for a tank build. Or if you want to go for a movement speed build. It's just so the build that you played is just a dynamic build. Everybody right now in New World is using the same fucking perks. The weapon perks are completely okay with it. The things that I don't have the thing that I'm not okay with is fucking vigor, refreshing, freedom, invigorated. All of those things. Oh, and protection from gems. The gem protection, I also have a problem with that. Get rid of all of those things and then balance the abilities accordingly. Yes, or make your mitigation for the dots better, perhaps. Again, there are many ways for you to get rid of dots. What build you play, Lark? Regardless of the build that you're playing, either you have something to do against dots or dots counter your build. Tell me, what build you're playing right now? I guarantee you that probably your build has something against dots. What? Tell me, what weapon do you play right now? What class does refreshing counter? The thing is that refreshing, what do you think that Ice Gauntlet has become such an issue with cooldown reduction? Right? Because whenever you get so much refreshing, some classes can get out of hand because some classes have cooldown reduction things. And refreshing plus all of the cooldown reduction that is built into the builds can break the build. And while refreshing is okay for some weapon, it could be really broken for all the weapons. You know, so instead, we get rid of refreshing and then we reduce the cooldown of all of the abilities accordingly, as if everybody will have like a base average of 1 to 2 refreshing. Yeah, dude, instead of having freedom, I'd rather have 4 different fireball perks. Or, you know, that I can choose one of. Every perk should be something like alternating enchantment or the one that you have on your chest that whenever you're below 50 stamina. No counter equals the probably get past the cap. Yes. Again, every build in New World can counter another build, or maybe that is the build that you're getting counter for. We don't need vigor in the game, chat. We don't need vigor. We don't need invigorated. We can just, balance these abilities accordingly. Main healer, I drop Featherweight for Gene Wrap, added 3 invigorated to my build. I'm unkillable. You see what I'm saying, chat? This guy, by adding a couple perks on his guild, he completely neglected any dot build in the game. So little effort, and now why does we not need it? Because it's impossible to balance Hype Shadow. It's impossible to balance. How do you balance something that can vary so drastically? Now he has no freedom? There's no need. There's no need. Why do we want freedom? Why do we want vigor? Every build should have an impact. You got a point of refreshing, and the same with all of the other Chicanator, and the same with all of the others. There is already plenty weapon perks in the game, and there is plenty ways for you to build other builds without the necessity of this passive that are continuously ruining the game and keeping it in balance. But it's also impossible to balance if you don't have counters. My motherfucking god. Hive, we have counters, brother. What do you? We have counters. We have so many counters for everything in the game. What the fuck don't we have a counter for? Tell me, what the fuck don't we have a counter for? If you remove vigor, we have an insane amount of things that get rid of dot steal. More options, the better. I understand the more options, the better. But if you completely negate a build, then that is not a good thing. Is you that want to remove the counters? Oh my fucking god, is this guy retarded? Or he just chose to be an idiot today, dude? Oh my god. If we already have so many counters for dots, why the fuck do we need vigor? Let's remove vigor, nerf the dots a little bit, and now the people that want to play a dot build, they can play a dot build and feel relevant. And the people that are struggling against dots, then they can put the weapon perks that cleanse them dots. Right? Because how many weapons can get rid of dots? All right, let me see. Where the fuck is the weapon thingies right here? Dude, too many. Look, Grey Sword can get rid of all dots. Hatchet, Sword and Shield, Ice Gauntlet, Void Gauntlet, Life Staff. Like, there's so many weapons that can get rid of dots. Shuriken Cleanse. Like, we have an insane amount of dot removal things. An insane. Nobody on Life Staff uses the fucking right-click cleanse. You know why? Because it's easy to fucking put a Jin head wrap and never have to worry about fucking dots. That is stupid. That is fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. What this passive do is make the game easier and people have to think less. Oh, I'm struggling against fire stuff. Fucking fire protection and fucking vigor. Oh, that's it. Look, I counted the fire stuff by 100%. Now fire stuff does nothing to me. Oh wow, look at me. It's fucking stupid. Imagine if you could put fucking a full freedom build in WoW, and now you have to balance every class stun around people having freedom. So the kidney shot needs to be 20 seconds long. Why? Well, because there is a perk in the game that reduces the duration of the kidney shot by 50%. You guys see what I'm saying? They need to make some of this ability strong enough in the game because there's perks that counter it. So by them making this ability so strong, some people say, oh my god, this ability is too fucking strong. And then the other people say, what ability? What I'm trying to get rid of is this middle ground that is super fucking great and hard to balance. Again, every weapon has a counter for something, and if you don't have a counter for that something with that weapon, then that means that is your counter, right? Because not one weapon should be able to beat all of the other 15. You know what I mean? That is not balance. That is the opposite of balance. Warriors going 100% freedom so they cannot get polymorph. Again, it will be impossible to balance. It will, boys, and this is why New World is so hard with this shit that we have. Vigor, invigorated, freedom, refreshing, and protection gems is making this game unnecessarily hard to balance. Because every time they create a perk, they need to create a perk in considering that there is a million counters to that perk. So how they make that perk relevant? They need to make it fucking strong as shit.
And you know, from moving forward, we have a pretty large and healthy player base of New World players that have like ever tried New World, and right now I think the name of the game is re-engagement through offering just better, new, more endgame content.
Season 10 is going to be a big one, absolutely, to go with that.
The gathering system is pleasant for sure.
That is why they complained too much about the Burninator, because it was too strong and nobody wanted to gear it up to counter it. Exactly, Ade. Exactly. Why? And I didn't have a single problem with the Burninator, by the way. Zero problem. I had zero issue with the Burn Potato. Why? Because I don't have any problem with dots. So the people that did not have precision against dots, oh my god, the Burn Potato is the strongest weapon in the game. The people that had vigor, they were like, really? There's no way. I don't feel it. Why that? There's no reason why we should have that duality. That is the definition of imbalance. That is the definition of imbalance.
And I dig it. Is there any thought to making additional pleasant, cozy systems? I feel like there's a lot of land out there for farming and a lot of roads for wagons.
Trick, I found the best example on why the servers are shutting down. You found the perfect example on why the servers are shutting down? The fuck you mean the perfect example? Picture from tonight, AP server shutting down. So good. I found the best example for why the servers are shutting down. Oh, because this is all of the people in the server. Yeah, it's like 45 people there. Read the comments. Oh, the comments are good. 8,000 online at the moment. In on Steam, we have more than 10,000 on PlayStation. I agree with the goal, but this picture looks like a few people that are probably going to have to adverse effect. It really wanted to say, dang, the whole server showed up. Wow, all 17 of them showed up. This picture hurts the argument big time. Oh my, yeah, this picture is definitely not helping their argument, chat. There's like 12 people in that picture. Every single one of them is working, because you have to remember, everybody that plays New World works during the day. That's why there's no fire staffs in the morning OPR. That's why there's no pre-mains in the morning OPRs. That's why only the good players are in the evenings, you know? Yeah, so... Oh, hold on. Man Bearport said, everybody complaining about Void Gauntlet. I don't have any problem against that. I play Sword and Shield. I have to extinguish a full combo, get close, get fully in power, and manage to land the combo to deal a huge with upheaval. And besides that, it has a shitty tracking compared to Void Gauntlet and some other melee weapons except the hatchet, because it's worse. And they nerfed it. And we'll nerf it again, because people can't use Moonstone with Amulet and Old Flesh Bomb. And of course, they cannot dodge and... In fact, let me take a piss. So yeah, perk should not be the thing that counters a class. It should be the weapon that you are playing with. That is my opinion. That is my honest opinion. Anyways, Void Blade definitely gonna be made useless season 9. Calling it now. Did they mention the Void Blade nerf over here?
Dragons and space in the environment to tie these into city ownership. What's a settlement without farms and trading after all?
So farming is actually something that we've experimented with. It didn't show up on the recent roadmap, but it's actually something we're still looking at and prototyping.
Paladin has freedom in the talent tree in WoW. You know what, Jungle? So does the Life Staff in New World. Life Staff has freedom on a heavy attack, but nobody wants to use it. So this is exactly why we should get rid of freedom, and we should get rid of Invigorated, and we should get rid of Vigor. And now the class perks and the class abilities that do the effect that this Vigor, Invigorated, and Freedom do will now actually be utilized. So people will be using the class to full effectiveness to get the best use out of them. Whichever team has a better lifestyle that is better at debuffing the allies, every time they get hit by a stun, boom, they hit them with a heavy attack to get rid of the stun for their tank or for their bruiser, is the team that is going to win. Now, the healer that is not doing any of that, well, unfortunately, that healer is probably not going to lose. Again, man, the weapons in New World are designed in way that they counter each other. And that is all of the counter that we need. All of the counter that we need is weapons, and that's it. They honestly should add Invigorated / Vigor or Freedom potions, not Desert Sunrise or Gemstone Dust, but something like those. I also disagree with Desert Sunrise. Desert Sunrise is a fucking bullshit ass perk. In my opinion, Desert Sunrise should not be in the game either. If we need to have Desert Sunrise and we need to have Gene Head Wrap and Vigors and Fire Protection to counter a Fire Staff with fucking dots, then how about we just get rid of all of those things and we nerf the damage of the Fire Staff dots? You know? That way the Fire Staff does relevant damage against everybody, and some classes counter them, but nobody feels super fucking oppressed. So the class the Fire Staff will be doing against to are the classes that let the Fire Staff just, you know, use its abilities and land the abilities more easily. He's preaching right now. Boys, well, this is what I've been saying for the past hour. This is lame as fuck, though. Look at how people feel about anti-heal in MOBAs. Yeah, but in MOBAs, you don't have the amount of abilities that you have in an MMO like New World. In New World, you can get rid of anti-heals with a bunch of things. In MOBAs, you don't... There's very little things to get rid of anti-heals. There is only like one item that get rid of every debuff when I was playing, at least. Again, if you had to have all of these things to counter dots, then dots should be ultra fucking nerf and get rid of all of these things that are countering dots. Man, I wish you were involved in the AGS team trick. You're so smart. Thank you, Kong. Duke's Law came out with a video. Oh my god. Okay, we need to finish this one, though. We really need to finish this one.
That didn't mean that it was like
so
particularly deprioritized.
It's just it wasn't on that list. These are things that we like as well, and we want to keep experimenting with. It is not upfront compared to some of the other things like the end.
For real, people don't see your vision on this is you're spitting. Yeah, people don't understand what I'm saying, man.
Game progression overhaul, but it is something that we really want to explore, and we will continue to look at until we find the right version for it.
The last weapon was added in 2023. Will you commit to releasing weapons more often?
Definitely, yes. We are trying to release weapons more frequently than we have in the past. I can share that we have 3 weapons in development right now.
Okay.
And one of those is coming very soon. Not in the next release, but soon after. So look forward to more information on that soon.
Are there any plans to give dedicated PvP players a way to reasonably obtain gear? Right now, the only way to obtain is to do the PvE raids.
So that's me. So PvP players will have a way in the PvP rewards track. We're looking at doing a lot of updates to that, especially in Season 10, make it feel a little bit better. Beyond that, as we go to something...
If I add 3 invigorators and Jin, why should I cleanse? You're right. You don't need... I mean, the good thing about cleanse is that it gives you immunity to a bunch of other shit, you know? Like, you cannot get rooted by the Void Gauntlet scream. Like, cleansing potion is incredibly useful. But in my opinion, what you're saying actually makes my argument more valid. You know, cleansing potion should be a lot more relevant. Why do we need all of this vigor and disinvigorated when we have things like cleansing potions, right? And we have classes that can get rid of all of these things as well. Again, Chat, all I want is more class identity. All I want is the game to be more dynamic and less passive. We have too many fucking passive, bro. And there's a bunch of dynamic perks in the game and a bunch of dynamic passes in the skill tree that are not being utilized because there are simply other better choices like putting vigor and putting freedom. You know what I mean? It's just simply better choices with perks. And then what you do is you go for the easiest possible playstyle with a build and then fill in the gaps with perks that counter the things that you don't want to deal with. You know?
Where it's about collecting different sets. There will just be some sets, similar to, say, artifacts that exist in other pieces of content that you might want to go get to make your perfect PvP build. But generally, we want to make sure that you can get a very viable set in PvP from PvP that hits the 800 gear score limit and gets you generally what you're looking for with the perks that you want.
Will Barebones OPR be making its debut in Season 9 as well as
And here's the thing, chat. Here's the other thing. Wouldn't you want to play the class that you're playing the way you want to play your class? Be honest with me. Wouldn't you want to play your class the way you want to play it? Not being forced to wear 50 fucking fire protection or to wear a bunch of fucking vigor and a bunch of invigorated and a bunch of fucking freedom. You know, where is the player choice? Where is the freedom of choosing perks? If you or everybody is either forced to put fucking fire protection or slash protection, you have to put either full enchanted ward or full vigor. You know, like, let people play their class the way they want to play the fucking class by building the build they want to build. Look, Burbone was a perfect example, chat. Burbone was a perfect example that we didn't need freedom, we didn't need vigor, we didn't need invigorated, we didn't need vigor, and we didn't need refreshing for PvP to be fun. We didn't need any of that. We didn't need any of that. Any of it. So let's get rid of all of these stupid ass passive perks and just add dynamic perks. Or even hard, yes. All of these mandatory perks are not fun for the game. And Birdbone proved that. They got rid of all of the mandatory perks and PvP was actually not bad at all.
ETF? If not, will it be a later date? Please don't tell me you scrapped it.
So yes, if you liked Bare Bones, it will be making a return in Season 9. We're going to do it as a limited time event.
Okay.
We don't have a date for that.
I honestly feel that is perfectly fine. I also think that they should add PvP events to the game, not just PvE events. You know how we had like the medley fair and we have all of these PvE events? We should also have PvP events. We should have like a Bare Bones. We should have 1v1 arena PvP events. We should have like a 5v5 arena PvP event. We should have a PvP event where all of the artifacts are allowed. You know, this is how they can do PvP events to keep it fun for the player base. Tournament event, yes, also tournament events, 100%.
Not yet, but stay tuned for more information.
Any plans on adding a solo queue OPR mode for a week like you did with Barebones? I'm sure
I fucking swear to God, chat, somebody tells me in chat right now, you guys want a solo fucking queue, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude.
it would be really popular.
We don't have any current plans to do a solo queue for OPR.
Good.
Something that we're keeping an eye on, though, is queue times in general. And I can share with you our plans for Season 9 are actually to go out with Capture the Flag and Arenas as the only two PvP modes that are available at the start.
If I wanted Bare Bones, I will play a different games. Playing with builds and items is what makes it the most fun. But you know what the funny thing is, Fade? The PvP did not feel that much different. You know why the PvP did not feel that much different? Because the majority of the things that we have on our gear is fucking passive, bro. Like Enchanted Ward, Freedom, Refreshing. Nothing that actively changes our playstyle. All it does is add passives to our build. Like you get out of CCs faster, you can use your abilities faster, or dots last less on you. You know what I mean? The actual combat did not feel any different whatsoever. My character was less fast, but so was the enemy. So that was a good trade-off, you know? But we need the hamster wheel to keep up us doing MMO things. Min-maxing the gear, yeah. Good afternoon, Trey. Good afternoon, boys.
Of the season. Shortly after, like a week and a half later, we're going to turn OPR back on, and we're going to be...
Yeah. Min-maxing your gear, that is perfectly fine. Yeah. And also... No. I'm not saying Bare Bones forever, but also what I'm saying is that Bare Bones was a perfect example that we don't need all of these fucking passives in the game for your class to feel relevant. Because every class in Bare Bones actually felt relatively decent.
Measuring queue times going forward. But yeah, the goal was, with this decision, was to put as much emphasis on Capture the Flag, with it being a new mode. We think a lot of people who are interested in Outpost Rush are going to be playing Capture the Flag, and we want to make sure it's as easy as possible to get into.
People are changing conditioning for Ward and other... Why would you guys ever use conditioning? From day one of conditioning, I say conditioning was the dumbest fucking perk ever. And you see what I'm saying, chat? Another thing that proves my point. People just going from one passive to the other. That is not going to change their playstyle whatsoever, but it will make their life easier. Imagine you change your whole gear and you still play the same. That is not right. People in New World change their gear so they can continue playing the same way, dude. Oh my god, that is an actual fact. People change the whole gear just so they can continue playing the same way. Let that sink in, because that is a fact. People don't want to change anything on the way they play or their build.
Match at the start of the season.
OPR will be back on the following weekend.
Correct.
Can we get some more information on procedural expeditions?
Should Shuriken Heals and Haze be a thing? Shuriken Heal, yes. Haze is already being nerfed. Shuriken Heal is dynamic. If you don't dodge the attack, then you don't get heal. If you are trying to dodge an attack and to get heal and you dodge too early or too late, then you pay for it. Anything that is dynamic, that it requires a player to do a certain action, every perk should be like that. Or that it requires the player to be under certain conditions, everything should be like that. You guys want me to tell you what I think is one of the best perks that they have made in the past? I don't know for how long. It's something that you don't think about, but it's really fucking good. This fucking perk, dude. This perk, it is such a cool fucking perk. Nothing gets more dynamic than this. You can have two people using this perk, and one of them can have 1,000% more damage than the other because he utilized this perk better than the other guy. Every perk should be like this. If you utilize that perk better than the other person, then you should win. Not, hey, if you put on these underwears, then you are immune to fire. That's fucking stupid.
Hoping they take a heavy inspiration from dungeon crawler board games. For example, having pre-designed rooms that appear randomly, boss rooms, quests, etc., but generated in a procedural way.
Everything in that question.
So what I think the community is, I see your argument now. You dislike passive perks. I dislike passive perk that have too much value. Lark. Okay. I dislike mandatory passive perk. When a passive is mandatory, something went wrong. Something went wrong. You know what I mean? When a passive is countering several weapons and several builds, something went wrong. It's what I'm trying to prove. I'm okay with passive. A passive that gives you 5% critical strike chance, I'm perfectly fine with that. A passive that every time that you roll, you reduce 5% of your dot's duration on you, I'm completely okay with that. A passive that is not, you know what I mean, that doesn't counter an entire weapon is what I do. And again, I hope you guys can see what I mean.
Question resonates a ton with the vision for procedural.
So I think the community is confusing procedural with generated. I don't think it's gonna be a generated dungeon that we have never seen before with randomized asset. I think it's just gonna be the same dungeons that we have right now, just randomly or some shit like that.
Procedural dungeons in all of our early design conversation, we indeed referenced dungeon crawler board games. I think you're really gonna like what you see from it.
Will we ever have the ability to enter expeditions solo?
Well, short term, the new procedural dungeons mode that we just discussed is going to allow you to, so you enter the queue solo, we're just going to put you right into the instance.
He says short term, but I don't know.
Solo, and then we're going to find you a group asynchronously through the backfill.
I use my build in every mode and he has 0 haste.
So you won't be able to get as far as you would with a group, but you will be able to start playing and getting some rewards for your time.
What do you intend to do about the amount of people who will leave the game because there is no content in Season 9, at least for old players?
Well, there is content in Season 9. There's
Procedural dungeon board games are random dungeons with the hallway doors, right? But they haven't specified what their ideology of procedural is, you know. Procedural for them, it might be that whenever you go into a Genesis, and whenever that Genesis is over, instead of the dungeon being over, you guys move into like Barnacles, you know, and then at the end of Barnacles, you guys go to Tempest. I don't know. I feel like that's what it sounds like. And at any given time, somebody can just drop, and then somebody will fill in for them.
There's capture the flag, what we talked about. There's other things as well.
There's the FFA zone rework that we did, and we also have an Outpost Rush preview event.
This is my favorite part of the video. He says, so there's no... what is this? The fuck is this? I don't give a fuck about your gear set.
Coming up in Season 9 for our third map.
Mm-hmm. We also have Summer Medley Fair, and we have a couple new world bosses as well that players haven't seen before. So there's more than, well, there's not nothing.
If you compare it to the last couple of seasons, it is a little bit lighter. And part of that reality is there is so much content that we're making for the next several seasons that the team is mainly working on right now. So it's a bit of a strategic choice. We hope you like what's in season.
Okay.
9.
Is the seasonal server concept completely abandoned? Why? I think you found a really good format with the hardcore server.
I like that format too. Short term, we really wanted to make sure that we're not splitting the player base, as we've said before, and kind of experiment.
I feel like it's more like endless boss run. Like you might fight Isabella, then go right into fighting Thorpe. But where? Is it gonna be like in a random fucking place? Like a random dungeon that they just created for it? Very excited for it though.
With the second seasonal server. But ultimately, it's something that first and foremost, core game is the most important thing. We have some really cool ideas that we experimented with and we might use in the future, but right now we're not ready to share that. And short term, it's not necessarily on a roadmap until we shore up the Prime game first.
There are regions with few players, and there are still +1 servers. Why don't you join them?
We actually have plans shortly to restructure how regions and worlds are in several different lower population regions. So expect more communications from us that go into a little bit more detail about that. But we have heard your complaints and concerns around how low.
We have heard your complaints about how low the population is in your region. So the solution is we're gonna move you to a very populated region across the world from where you are. We're gonna move you into a region that is full of people, bro. So you will no longer have that complaint anymore.
Some servers are, and we will be addressing that.
Are merges coming before Season 10?
Yes, merges are actually coming very shortly after the start of Season 9. We're trying not to interrupt leaderboards too much, but we don't actually want to merge on the day of the Season 9 start just because of risk. So again, pay attention to comms that are coming up very shortly with more details.
Speculations about the upcoming major update and the game distribution model are causing a lot of concerns in the community right now. Some want to see a free-to-play distribution model, others want a paid add-on. I understand that you may...
Bro, Fresh said this video is sponsored by X8 Lag. No fucking way, bro. Oh my fucking god. Hello. Sure, you can bring some dicks. All right. Mango habanero? All right. The spiciest it can be. And make him wet. Wet and spicy dicks. Yeah, that's what I want. All right. All right. Bye-bye. Nice. Here we go. So, chat, in this question, I think by add-on, he means things like season pass or like premium, some shit like that. You know what I mean?
May not be able to say more yet, but at least give us a time frame for when we will find out about it.
I genuinely think the game has a good model now, chat. You buy the game, you play it for free, you pay for the fucking season pass if you want to, you buy the skins if you want to, and whenever they make a fucking paid expansion, you buy it also if you fucking want to. If you don't want to, then don't fucking buy it.
You can expect some details on this in September.
Some old weapons seem to be very outclassed, or their abilities seem to not made it in any kind of pass for updating. Are we ever going to see these old skills updated?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's something we have done in the past is looking at old weapons and doing refreshes on them. We've put those on hold for the time being because we're actually, the combat team and Joel's team are working hand in hand on...
I got the skins for whales. Bro, there's no whales in New World. People were complaining about buying a $30 expansion in New World. You think there are whales in New World?
On the progression overhaul, trying to make sure our rewards...
They honestly need to sell convenience. Yes, they do. They need to sell more gear sets. more gear sets. Maybe more storage space, more character customization.
They're as compelling as possible for the next release after Season 9. So we don't have any near-term plans for that, but we are actually looking at, actually the life staff is one of the weapons that we're looking at currently.
Ooh.
To make some revisions to, so stay tuned for more information on that.
Dude, would they, ooh.
I think just to add to that as well,
Yeah.
there's some spoilers, big changes for
Okay.
the progression overhaul in the way that you use your gear with attributes or not as well. Not
The way that you, wait, hold on.
the progression overhaul in the way that you use your gear with attributes or not as well. I'm not gonna say exactly what that is, but I'm gonna leave a little hint there. That's gonna really mix up how you use your. I'm not gonna say exactly what that is, but I'm gonna leave a little hint there. That's gonna really mix up how you use your weapons and play with your gear.
So that has to be gear sets, right? That comment right there has to go, that has to be gear sets. That has to be gear set. Well, I want the bonus set. Yeah, that has to be. Maybe you need to own the Constitution to wear heavy or something like that. Maybe. But Trick is right. They don't throw a fit about the $30 expansion of playing 2 years. Attributes would change with gear set. Oof. Bonus set coming to weapons too. Bro, New World is about to go wild, Chad. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Do we have an expected date for the shared crafting storage? As somebody who loves the crafting system in New World, my biggest pain is having to manually sort stuff through different storages.
I get that feedback from Katie all the time. That is something that we care greatly about. And
If they don't let you upgrade the Gorgonite gear to 800 gear squad, a lot of people are gonna be pissed. And you know what, Cheyenne? Those people can eat my ass, bro. They can all line up as well. They can do it one after the other. If people are gonna complain that they have to fucking farm new gear whenever a new expansion comes out, what kind of fucking expectation you have on a multiplayer game that is doing a massive overhaul in gearing system, in gearing perks, and the entire gear altogether? And you're gonna sit here and tell me that people are gonna complain that their gear that they've been using for the past 2.5 years is gonna have to change? Fuck, that gear should have changed a year ago.
I don't hear the end of it. That is coming.
The fact that it has taken this long to have a gear reset is fucking crazy. A gear reset should happen no longer than 6 months to a year.
In the near future, it's not Season 10, but you should expect to see it at some point fairly soon.
What does the beyond on the roadmap mean? Is it after Season 10?
Beyond means not Season 10, but very soon after Season 10.
Very soon after
New World
Season 10.
Eternum has a track record of releasing.
First, they complain about not having content, and now they complain because their gear changed. That was like, of course, if you want new things, you need to get rid of the old things. But that is my argument right there, bro. People in New World will do everything to not have to change their fucking build, to not have to change their playstyle, to not have to change their gear. Why do you think so many people complain about dots? Because they don't want to change their gear. Why do you think so many people complain about shedding the game? Because they don't want to fucking change their gear. It's unfucking believable. Do something about the South American and the AP server. We South American players admire your work. If you guys admire my work, now you guys can not only admire my work, but also play with me because you guys are now on my server. I'm sorry, boys. You guys got fucked, dude, and I feel bad for you guys. But man, now you guys are gonna be able to kill OPR with me, dude. A lot more people to kill. Oh boy.
A major content update expansion at the end of the
No, but my condolences to all 47 of you. It really means a lot to me.
year, and then losing players very quickly.
No, that sounded like I didn't mean it. I do mean it. I actually mean it. I think it's fucked up that they are doing that. They should have figured out something else. I think that they took the easiest way out. They probably cut their losses. They probably be like, you know what? who gives a fuck?
Due to a lack of follow-up content in the next season, are there any
Legacy server joined the fresh server. No. Asia and Latin America got merged with like Europe and US.
plans to approach this differently this time around and spreading?
Wait, no, it was not Asia. It was Australia, right? Somebody over there, bro. Can people from the Legacy server join a fresh server? No. Fresh can go Legacy, but Legacy cannot go to fresh.
The content out more?
Part of the nature of doing PvE development, especially when you're at a high graphical fidelity as New World is, you're gonna see a little bit of
Hold on.
And then
Hold on.
Season 10,
Here we go.
but very soon after Season 10.
New World Eternum has a track record of releasing a major content update expansion at the end of the year and then losing players very quickly due to a lack of follow-up content in the next season. Are there any plans to approach this differently this time around and spreading the content out more?
Part of the nature of doing PvE development, especially when you're at a high graphical fidelity as New World is, you're gonna see a little bit of unevenness when the content is ready. For this time around, we are releasing New Zone. As you know, it's got jam-packed with other stuff, so it's gonna feel like a very big release. But to your question, we are also working on a few other things that are meant for soon after. And hopefully we can try to, it's a forever trying to find the right balance.
There's some big things coming actually, right? In the following release. So yeah, so I think we are actually, it's gonna feel a little different than it did last time.
Nice.
Around this time last year.
Okay.
Will there be fresh start servers coming in Season 10?
We won't be doing fresh start servers in Season 10.
Will Void Gauntlet also receive changes like the flail for outgoing healing when not paired with a life staff, since it also suffers the same problem when it comes to outgoing healing modifiers? Or do you have plans to add them into a skill tree somehow?
It's something we're interested in for sure. The first thing for Void Gauntlet, though, is there's some balance issues. We do have some changes coming up in Season 9. We want to make sure that we get the balance issues under control first before we add additional utility to the weapon.
When AP servers merge?
Soon.
When will Season 9
and not what they were expecting
and patch notes be released?
Shortly before Season 9. So right now it's scheduled for July 28th.
That is a Monday. That is next Monday. Okay, I see. All right.
Will fresh start server tags be removed? It's been said closer to Season 9 there would be more information, but there has been nothing stated yet.
Luckily, we're close to the start of Season 9, so this is us stating it. We will be removing fresh start server tags fairly soon.
Okay, so in Season 9, Hawt Online and Valhalla will be able to play, transfer to each other. Interesting.
But more comms are in the future.
This is purely cosmetic, but will there ever be a change in cosmetics for feminine apparel?
Yeah, so as we briefly touched on in the
it's funny how they cut like the rest of the question.
Dev update video, we have in Season 9 some more outfits coming out that are more feminine based in nature. And also, we didn't talk about this in the last video, but we have a new idol pose for female characters.
Yep, in the store, the train.
That is amazing. An idol pose for female characters, that is actually really fucking cool. And we also need to make feminine characters be more feminine as well, not just by the voice. We need to give them a slightly slimmer waist and a little bit bigger chest. And maybe,
transmog, and when you're just applying skins, you'll see a more feminine pose for your female character.
No flat chest anymore. Yeah, titties. I would love to switch to a female, but they look ugly as fuck. Yeah, female look just like male with a different voice.
Yeah, and honestly, I think we've already started doing a better job. Like some of the recent cosmetics that we've added to the shop had like a more feminine silhouette. We're more wearable. So
our team is doing a great job on those, for sure.
Can you guys bring back the way potions used to work, where you can pop a regular and regen at the same time?
You guys want me to be honest with you? I kind of like the potion changes to New World. that potion jogging was not a fun thing. Like now that I'm playing the way, now that we got used to it, I think that this is perfectly fine.
It was perfect the way it was. I don't understand why you would touch something that there wasn't even a problem.
It was a huge problem, bro. It was a huge fucking problem. Because whenever you could chug potions like that, healers were even harder to kill. The main players that got the benefit from the potions, you know, whenever you were trying to kill, were healers. Because healers were the only class that could fill in the gap whenever they did not have their healing spells, right? So they would use healing spells, and whenever healing was not enough, then they would drink the potion. Then whenever the potions will be drink, then they will use the healing spell, and then chugging potion and healing. It was way harder to kill healers before this changed to potion, and I dig it.
And has been the same forever. Totally ruined the game for me. Would love to come back if you guys would undo the nerf.
Aw, I quit the game because you guys nerfed the potion. But if you change that, I will come back just for you guys. This guy's a goddamn bitch, bro. He left the game because they changed the potions. Oh my fucking god. What a weak ass individual, bro. I'm not going to adapt to the game. I'm just gonna quit. What a goddamn pussy, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you guys changed the game. Oh, I don't want to play the game anymore. I'm gonna quit. Voodoo, think of the 16th month.
Tricky, I need you to juggle my nuggets while using that voice.
Fuck.
We hear the complaint. I know it's hard when something changes that's feels so core to the experience.
I had a hard time with it too when it first went in. I mean,
a lot of people did. We did it because we did see a problem that we were trying to resolve, which was like time to kill. There were just a lot of like fights were going on too long. People, like kind of running away, coming back.
Yeah.
We wanted more finality to the conflict, and this is all.
This change affected me tremendously. Because I'm not. I can 1vx less than I could before. But even though it affected me tremendously, I thought it was a great change. At the beginning, I didn't like it because it was affecting me too much. But then once I thought about it and I saw it, you know, reasonably and like logically, it made sense.
So why we're looking at, you know, changes to just healing in general in the game. And it's actually something we're not planning on removing from the game. Like we're actually going to lean into it more. A lot of it just comes down to like it provides more player choice and like which survival potions you take.
So they're leaning more towards, you know, nerfing or changing the potion gameplay, which I agree, chat. I agree. I fucking agree. The potions in New World are too much of a core gameplay of the game, and makes it to the point that if you don't have your potions, well, you basically lose the fight. Potions are way too fucking important in New World. They are one of probably the second most important thing when it comes to combat, other than stamina. They're expensive and heavy.
And there's some trade-offs there. And also something we're going to be looking into in the future is just like more perk options to aid in survivability. So it's not just a consumable, but it's more of like something you have to make a choice to get.
Hell yeah.
Will you ever change drops? 90% of all drops in 65 plus areas are gear score 638 to 692. Just add drops of 700 plus items.
With the Umbral system that's going to get re-added to the game, and as we start to go through content and some of the up levels that are on the future roadmap, we're going to start putting and updating those things, those areas, those pieces of content. But things like, as an example I said earlier in the video, mutated 1, 2, and 3, or M1, 2, 3, those are going to have updated gear. Some of the new areas in the new zones are going to have updated gear. And we're going to start looking at some of these older pieces as well. PvP reward track, make sure that those things get updated. And long term, this is going to allow us with Umbral, as we see fit, to up-level other areas that we really like and feel is interesting content, to kind of give exactly what you're looking for of viability across the board.
Yeah, that's what's great about the Umbral system is it brings back all of our content in play again. Anything that drops.
But here's the thing: you guys need to make. Dude. Once again, what they need to do is get rid of 99% of the randomly generated gear in New World, and make every instance of the game drop you name gear. So people can farm those name gears doing whatever content that name gear is from. Chess Run should be purely for resources. Purely at 100% for resources. Chess Run, just potions, consumables, and resources, stuff like that. You should not get any fucking gear on the chest that you have to dismantle because you're constantly getting cucumber.
Higher gear score that you're going to be up leveled all the way to top gear score.
Yep.
I used to love fighting bosses for drops, then fucking Ryan.
Can you tell us anything about the set bonuses?
Oh, here we go.
How many pieces will be in the set? How many sets will we be able to wear, one or several? Where will they be obtained?
Holy fuck, we're still watching the video. I will blame this shit on you guys, bro. I was perfectly fine watching this video until you guys pissed me off.
Raids.
I like having different perk roles. Why will you like to have different perks roles? Something that is completely random that you have no control of. Why will you think that is good, Jag? I'm so glad I came back. Welcome back, baby. Now you better fucking sub, okay? I see that blue crown right next to your name. I don't like it. I don't like it. Make crafting. Chat. The less RNG we have, the better. What I'm trying to do is get rid of RNG. I think it's because some people enjoying the gambling aspect. Okay.
Dungeons, seasonal trials, open world.
So a little bit of everywhere. A couple up front. They will be obtainable in the procedural.
Raids, dungeons,
oh, the
seasonal
set
trials,
bonuses.
open world.
So a little bit of everywhere. A couple up front. They will be obtainable in the procedural dungeon. I'm not going to say its real name. The raid, the PvP reward track will have one to start, but we can absolutely add more. As for the other piece of the question, how many pieces in a set? The system is flexible. So we can have one set that is, a bonus at 2 pieces and 5 pieces. Another set that's 2 and 4.
Okay.
3 and 5. We can kind of get creative with that if we really wanted to do a 10-piece set.
And remember that we have 10 pieces, yeah. So we can have several sets on our gear. Oh shit.
Bonuses we could, but we really want to get the feeling of mix and matching. So you could be wearing at some point in the near future up to 3 sets, but for right now, expect to wear about 2 at the launch of the feature. And the other thing is that it'll be flexible in the sense of if we really like a set bonus universally, we can put it across multiple weapons, so you can kind of pick and choose.
Damn!
Piecemeal
I want to be able to
set
mix that. Dude, I cannot wait, chat. This shit is looking so high, dude.
together to mix and match.
Yeah, I think we're going with we have 2 different.
Grade, high gear behind raids. Good. Yeah. I believe that some gear should be locked behind raids. Then, because if there's no gear locked behind raids, what the fuck we do the raids to begin with? If there's no reward at the end of the raid, then why do we even need a raid to begin with? What the fuck, boys? If you guys want to do a raid, then join a company.
Like layouts for the set bonuses, we have 2 and 4. So something unlocks at 2 sets, or 2 pieces and 4 pieces, and then we have 3 and 5. Something unlocks at 3 sets, or 3 pieces and 3 and 5 pieces. And we chose those numbers because it has the most combinations for laying out. The
Very
sets
smart.
And, having a full 10 pieces, and they're all contributing to some set bonus.
Fuck yeah.
We'll do much deeper dives on all this stuff as we get
Later.
closer to
Hell yeah,
S10
hell
for
yeah,
sure.
hell yeah.
You can get your heads fully around it before it launches.
Can you go into detail about some of the PvP updates for Season 9? some weapons and haste in general have been overtuned for way too
PvP gear lock is fine as long as it's obtainable by casuals, which I will say currently it is. Yeah, casual players can get a pretty good amount of PvP gear nowadays by just simply doing OPRs and getting gear from the PvP track. So we could wear 3 different sets in one artifact. Maybe the artifacts will also even be part of the sets. Who knows? We don't know. We don't know anything.
long.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mentioned in the last dev update video that Haste has received some significant changes for Season 9. So we reduced the cap by 10% down to 40%
right.
total. And we also went through like pretty much every source of haste in the game and reduced it to get it under control. We also have some targeted nerfs to Sword and Shield, Hatchet, Void Gauntlet, Stone Form, and Hatchet. Did I say Hatchet? Yeah.
Stormform needed to be nerfed. I've been saying this for a fucking long ass time. Stormform is just too strong. Too fucking strong. Too fucking strong.
So for Hatchet, one thing to call out was
Berserk. Ow! Ow, dude! We synchronized on that Berserk, dude. We synchronized on that fucking Berserk.
We're actually turning that into more of an offensive haste benefit because we were seeing it used to get away from fights, which was not the intent for that ability. So
you're welcome, chat. You're welcome, chat. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Where is it? Is it this one? And we're back with another Flail video. Remember a couple of days when... No, it's not this one. It's one of the shorts. Oh. Is it this one? And look how cool my screen. He didn't make it? Where's the other one at? I'm coming, teammate. Oh my god, he's full HP. Come with it. Oh, he's running away again. Boink. Look at this bullshit, chat. You see, this is exactly what I'm saying. Why Berserk needs to be fucking nerfed. Bitches be using Berserk just to run away. And you cannot fucking catch them. You cannot CC them. It's some motherfucking bullshit. They're fucking right. Dude. Yeah, dude, we're fucking Berserk, dude. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's been fucking strong for too fucking long, dude. Like, it's been ridiculous for too fucking long, dude. The only thing that I had to just come back for fucking vacation in 6 months was way too fucking long. I got that shit nerfed in a month of being back, baby. Absurd. Fucking absurd, dude. Nice. Dude, that was so good. I want to hear it again. Give me a second.
Turning that into more of an offensive haste benefit because we were seeing it used to get away from fights.
You weren't the one complaining about it. There were a whole thread with hundreds coming in the official Discord. Yeah, nobody cares about those. Ain't nobody cares about those people. All those people are left and ignored.
Which was not the intent for that ability. So it's actually going to be something that has a shorter duration, and then you can extend the duration by attacking. And I think I mentioned this before, but for Void Gauntlet, Void Blade in particular is an issue balance-wise. So that's something.
And obviously, I was complaining about it.
We're targeting to reduce the power of.
Personally like that Berserk change a lot. Hearing that, that's the first time I've.
Yeah. I mean, that is the most it doesn't take a genius to figure this shit out. That Berserk's being utilized to run away was an absurd mechanic. An absurd fucking mechanic. And anybody that was defending Berserk, saying that it was perfect the way it was incredibly fucking hypocritical. Incredibly fucking hypocritical.
Heard it, so I'm actually excited for that.
Going off what someone mentioned about future DLC, the endgame cutscene hints at vampires and werewolves.
Yes.
In what appears to be the mid-1800s. Are there any plans to use this?
Healers are using it for the haze. For the haze and the CC immunity and the removal of CC. All of those. For the permagrid, for the haze, and for the removal of CC. It's amazing.
Victorian era DLC would absolutely slap, especially with the monsters that were mentioned. Any DLC would be great, honestly.
24 relax and follow.
Sounds pretty cool, doesn't it?
I'd play that.
Werewolves are pretty badass.
Vampires too.
Yeah. Thanks for watching the Q&A for season 9. Thank you,
Definitely werewolf and vampires, huh?
JR. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Tracy. And thank all of you. If you like the video, like and subscribe. And down in the comments, we have a question for you. We like that question about the old weapons needing refreshes on their abilities and skills. So we're curious to know, what would your vote be? What abilities and skills would you like to see refreshed and how? And until next time, see you in Eternum.
See you in Eternum.
Yo, chat, we finally watched the video. Hell yeah, boys. That was pretty dang good. That was really fucking good. Give me 1 second. Let me go take a piss. After 4 hours, I cannot believe. By the way, have you guys been watching lately the 3 dumb girls that are getting sued by H3 for not reacting to his video and instead of just like fucking stealing his content? I feel like I will never have that issue. I think I overreact. I honestly think I overreact. I think I need to fucking bring it down. I need to bring that shit down. Be right back. Let me go pee. Okay. Anybody plays on NA? The game is so dead there. NA? That's where we're playing. NA has an incredible amount of people. Company wants too much commitment for me to join any of them. Join mine, dude. Mine doesn't have any commitment whatsoever. The only commitment is you just gotta play the game. So the other subject, chat, is the servers that merges to the SA and PA, North America, no, South America and Australia. Is that what it was? Don't mess up in a keyframe. He's gonna get your ass. Drake, you have to see this. so bad is it may be a goodbye to Duke Sloth on New World. What is this? Oh, that is a Duke Sloth video. Let's watch it. Copy. Let's see. Okay, here we go. It's a 15-minute video.
I don't know how to start this video because I'm extremely frustrated. I need your help, and I'm also trying to appeal to AGS at the same time.
Okay.
I am kind of in a really weird situation because I wanted to make a relatively positive video about New World, talking about how I'm not coping, but there are some very positive developments as of late, and that has basically all been ruined in one single sweep. And I will explain why. What you're seeing in the background is some gameplay from today from an AP Southeast server. You will see that people are not rendering at the same time because there's too many players in the same place at once. I'm estimating there were at least 300 players present there. And this is a region that, according to New World's plans, is supposed to be merged into another region completely because I guess it's too dead. Now, in this video, I will argue against this merge in various ways, starting with the fact that all these people showed up within less than a day of notice and without any big content creators organizing anything, just people from that server coming together. Thanks to Gemma for organizing this.
How is it that you cannot rent in that many people? I can rent in more than that, you know. Well, I don't know, but I have never that rendering problem.
Yeah, really, just on that basis alone, I feel like arguing that this is a dead server is very weird. But let's actually...
I mean, aren't them being saying that they are in a dead server? I feel like the dead server thing comes from that server. Like, I don't think anybody from anywhere else. Haven't the people from AP been complaining that they can never queue for an OPR for the longest fucking time?
Actually begin at the start. So New World posted on New World game status. They didn't make an official announcement initially about upcoming server merges, which you can see here. And there would be multiple worlds that would be affected, and the first block of those is 2 US West servers, as well as almost all AP Southeast servers, which is Australia pretty much, merging into El Dorado. This is a US West server. These servers should have been merged a long time ago, the AP Southeast servers, and that was something that was consistently requested. That hasn't happened. Instead, they are now supposed to be merged into this. We're seeing some normal merges for EU.
AP server, game is dead, merge server, AGS merges them. Yeah.
And US East here. But then we're also seeing all of SA East being merged into US East, which I cannot fully speak for, but in many ways sounds like a very similar situation to AP Southeast. Furthermore, you can see this really weird merge here, which is various regions merging together. That is the PlayStation exclusive servers. Sony basically shooting themselves on the foot here by requiring these servers to exist as PlayStation only servers, so they can't get merged with any other servers in their region, and they all merge into US East now, and they all get high ping. Also very annoying, but that was somewhat foreseeable with these PS exclusive servers. You can see here there's more than 300 replies. There was a lot of negative feedback surrounding.
Yeah, the 300 players that were in AP.
This, I don't know if they thought that we would just...
Like, the thing is, I know the solution was not the best, but what other solution did we have? Do we just... Has anybody given them a better solution for the issue? There's more than one server on AP. How much population did all of them had combined?
Miss this and not even get away.
Because if there's more than one server in AP, then they would have been able to get into OPRs, because aren't OPRs cross servers?
Of it before it happens, but they did eventually end up saying something about it. Quite a while later, they sent out this post shaping the future of Eternum upcoming world merges.
Okay.
This post in itself looks like it was written by AI. As you can see here, we have the traditional M dashes, and throughout the entire document, we have 4 of those. So already a good start. But aside of that, this is pretty much their answer to what has been happening. and they're giving their justification here. So they're saying as our world evolves, so must the structure that supports it, for example. And
Okay.
the explanation, they say they'll be retiring certain regions and consolidating their worlds into more active ones. That's the reason. That's going to be important. They will be joining the US region, and their teams conducted extensive latency testing.
Oh.
And they're confident that the player experience will remain smooth and responsive across the board.
No way, bro. Ain't no way.
Now, I have conducted some very extensive latency testing myself, in that I went onto one of those servers. And
Maybe it's too early. Maybe whenever the mergers happen, then they are introducing a brand new state-of-the-art input latency modifier. What do you guys call it? Exit lag? Yeah, exit lag.
And I checked my ping, and the ping was anywhere from 180 to 190, sometimes going higher than that most of the time. My inputs felt delayed and sluggish, and I know that this gets exponentially worse
of course they won't.
in PvP situations. So whatever extensive latency testing they may have done, it was not done from AP to the NA West servers, I can assure you of that. They say this change isn't made lightly. It reflects our commitment to ensuring that every player, no matter where they are, has access to thriving communities.
There it is. And that's not a lie. That's not a lie. No matter where they are, they have access to a thriving community. That is not wrong. Right? We are a thriving community, and they're part of it. They just cannot enjoy it as much as we can.
Robust group content, faster queues, and bustling in-game
Yeah, all of those things are true. None of that is a lie.
marketplaces. And that is the big fallacy here, because that is exactly the opposite of what will happen. The only exception here being bustling in-game marketplaces, but I don't think that's the biggest priority.
Well, and faster queues as well, yeah.
For most players. They're also merging Xbox into normal servers, and PlayStation
Nice.
will remain exclusive. This one I can't blame them for, because that is something that you'd have to take it with Sony, really. Notice that this is going through pretty much immediately. It started already on July 22nd.
Oh, shit!
And then it'll go through fully on July 30th. If we take a look on Reddit, a lot of negative feedback regarding this as well. People are also trying to figure out if they can refund the game, which may be possible.
Yeah.
With the ACCC. That is something that is a bit Australia specific. I haven't looked into it, but the framework is there. I don't know if it will apply in this particular case. Now, the first thing that I need everyone to understand is that this doesn't actually benefit NA West. If you're an NA West player and you're hoping to get new players to play with and a more populated region, the AP contribution won't help you at all. Again, except marketplaces. But all of this, the listing here, will not happen because of the time zone difference. Of course, there's the lag itself, already bad, but the time zone difference is a 17-hour difference, or if you want to calculate it more.
I mean, damn, his input latency in his home server is already 100. Damn.
Logically, with a 1 day gap.
And he gets to 120 sometimes.
It's a 7-hour difference.
Oh, it seems like it varies from 80 to 120.
We'll talk about the player numbers here a little bit later, but we can see this very easily. If we have our US West players here, you can see our peaks are around this time, 2 to 3. And again, that is roughly a 7-hour difference, with AP Southeast having their players around 9 to 10 p.m. in the same time.
The peak of AP Southeast, it's half than the lowest time in US East. Less than half. About actually half. And only a quarter than EU Central.
So, the number of active players when most AP players are active is incredibly low. Likewise, numbers for active players the other way around are also very low. For AP players, most activities, most wars, most outpost rushes, most expedition runs, everything that's happening would be happening roughly around 1 to 3 in the afternoon. Could be influence bases, could be Gorgon, anything. It's just not really the time where most people have time to play. And that's not factoring in that while these numbers in themselves are debatable,
Okay.
the numbers would also shrink significantly for the AP player count if they got moved to an A, because almost everyone I know would quit. The ping would just be too much.
But what is the solution here, Chad? Leave them be with no population? Merge AP in SA. So South America and Australia to be merged together? Who's going where? Is AP going to SA or is SA going to AP? Because whichever one goes to each other, they're going to suffer. Like, what is the best solution here? High ping with other people to play with, or decent ping with nobody to play with? Move AP to Asia? There's no Asia. There's no Asia server. The one with the lower population? Make an Asia server. AGS already said they're not making an Asian server.
For them to play on.
The thing is that what is again? There's no. I don't think there's a better solution. Either both of them suck.
So they would not want to put in the effort. The situation is a bit better to my understanding for SA East in this particular context because they overlap with US East and peak times is a lot better. The next thing I'd like to address...
Dude, SA East coming to an A is probably not that bad. I mean, in terms of lag still.
Is the claim that there are not enough players in AP Southeast, and I've seen many claims of supposedly 200 to 300 players, which is simply not true.
But is 200 to 300 players enough? Because haven't they complained that there's nobody there to play the game with? Now all of a sudden they have a bunch of people to play the game with?
It's definitely true that NA and EU are the biggest regions. That is no surprise because they also have a much bigger population. But we can look at the numbers on New World Database here, which again, they are estimations based on previous percentages of the player base, and they are only for the PC player base on Steam. So they could be far from accurate, but if we look at this number, we have an estimation of 670 concurrent players peak, meaning per day there would be roughly 2,000 players maybe, at least well over 1,000 players based on this estimation, which again, I don't know how accurate that still is at this point, because when a region goes down in players, then they may also go down in overall percentage because activities get harder to do. So can't rely on this number, but if this number was anywhere near true, we would be very far from 200, 300 players.
Were you picking EU region?
That, we also know that AP still has wars regularly. It has OPR queues that pop. There are open world bosses that are being done where you can find players to do them with. And you'll even occasionally be able to play the new modes, though not necessarily always. I also want to emphasize this again. Just today, more than 300 players were in the same place, probably another couple hundred on the server in total, for this very quickly organized send-off or protest, again, within less than a day. And they showed up for that.
How many people we have now? Let me see. That's not good.
That quick, and I know a lot of other players that would have joined if they actually had the game installed right now, which they obviously don't because they were waiting for Season 10 to potentially come back if the game shows potential at that point.
Okay.
Something that many people aren't aware of is that the original AP Southeast server, Utopia, was actually the biggest server in the world at one point.
Oh,
They had
wow.
the longest queue of players that were trying to get into the server, because pretty much all Asian players were trying to get into that same server as well. And many of those players would also be ones that would probably outright quit if they had to play an A because the ping would...
Nah, I was at the beginning of the game when everybody was hyped about it. Nobody from Asia will play the game at 150 ping anymore.
be absolutely unbearable. And this was by far not the only server that Australia had, by the way. It still had plenty of other servers too. It also happened to be the test server for a lot of new mechanics and everything. So very interesting times. And yeah, since then the potential for AP has just been very lackluster.
Good times. Is AP
because
mean
it's
Asia
been,
Pacific?
treated as
Yeah, AP is like Australia over there.
a forgotten stepchild, I would say. But I do believe that even something like releasing the game on Xbox Game Pass could change a lot by itself. And with the PS promo happening at the moment, that's...
There are still a lot of Asian players who play on AP. Apparently not. Because there's only 97 people in IP right now.
Seems like a likely next step. Also, there is an upcoming expansion which could bring back a significant amount of players that could try the game out again, and I'm very certain that many of them would decide...
I would say about 1/3 of the player base's AP are from Asia. Probably.
not to come back if they heard that they could only play on American servers on high ping. There is, of course, the
I don't know why New World AGS doesn't make a server in Asia. Again, why the fuck not?
argument of the servers being too expensive.
Hey, dude, what do you think is better? I got from Gorgon Hoplite Musket with Sundering Stack. Should I change the power shot or stance? You put power shot on the musket and you put stance on the gear, okay? They literally should make an Asian server to begin with. Like, remember the majority of the hardcore players from Indonesia, Thai, compared to... Yeah, again, Asia server would just make sense.
And for some reason, people tend to be very smug about this one in particular, being like, ha, well, maybe you haven't realized that your region doesn't make more profit than the servers cost them to run.
Right.
Yeah, okay, but if that's true, then why do we still have 4 servers in the first place? If we look at this list here, people have been begging for Delos to be merged into Cerberus, and I don't think anyone that's still on Crooks would really want to be there by themselves. And people have also moved characters from Delos to Cerberus when there was a glitch.
But what would that change? How will that impact OPR and dungeon queues? That would literally change absolutely nothing. Because both OPR and dungeon are cross server.
That allowed them to do so, and they were outright banned for doing so.
What server would you suggest to start as a fresh new player in the game? What region do you live on, Marlock? Are you NA, East Coast? Are you like NA or Europe?
They were actively preventing the number of servers.
Trick all of the players in one server. Yeah, but it wouldn't solve the fundamental problem that he has. Just not enough players to do anything there. Europe, Marlock, if you're in Europe, start on Nisa. Gorgon and Worm are not cross server. Yeah, I guess you have a point. Yeah, that's a good point. Gorgon and the Worm are not cross server. You're right.
In Australia from getting any smaller, even though everyone wanted it. And this has been a thing for a month. So if the servers...
Is New World dead? No, not at all.
Why run this many servers for so long in the first place? I've also read some other inputs from people who are more involved.
That does make sense. What the fuck they had 2 AP servers for? Why the fuck they had 2 AP servers for this whole fucking time? That makes absolutely no sense to me.
In things that need cloud architecture, that need servers in general, and
all of the new players are on Bifrost, but isn't Bifrost a PlayStation only server? It will solve the server cost, which is probably AGS main concern. Right, but They could have merged these two servers a long fucking time ago and saved themselves a lot of fucking money to begin with. Oh, Bifrost is a cross-play server? I thought Toontoon and Bifrost were PlayStation-only servers. Okay, cool.
General consensus seemed to be that they're usually not that expensive to run, so it is surprising to them that the costs here could possibly outweigh.
I suffer ping issues since day one. As a Singaporean, I will end up playing the game for 3 years hoping for an Asian server. Like 4,000 hours dumped into the game suffering from the ping issues, and in the end they decided not to make an Asian. No, that fucking sucks, dude. That I don't know why there's no Asian server. By the way, what's going on, Archeron?
The profits. One thing that I realized is that the timing pretty much aligns roughly with when the closed beta for New World started, which I think was the first time there were any AP servers. So I'm wondering if this is a annual renewal of the license and they've decided that this year they are no longer going to renew it, and that's what would explain the really weird timing before even waiting out how things develop in Season 10. If that's the case, it would be extremely frustrating. By the way, yes, Amazon runs on AWS servers, but they still have to pay for them. They, I think, may be getting some discounted rate for it, but it's not quite that they get them for free, or they would still cost to run anyways. But again, the expenses don't really match up with the player count here. It doesn't really make sense to me unless there's some very expensive hidden costs. A suggestion that has been brought up that I want to mention is the Singapore solution, which is moving the servers to Singapore so you get an influx of Southeast Asian players.
Okay.
I think this would be amazing at this point. The ping over there is pretty fine for Australian players. Unfortunately, I don't expect that to happen because they've been very, very explicit about not wanting to do anything.
I don't know why GS didn't just make an Asian server. They got an Amazon. They got Amazon headquarters here in Singapore. They should be able to make servers. Dude, yeah, 100%. Especially AGS. Like if somebody can put a server, Chad, in hell, it's fucking Amazon. Literally, if somebody can put a fucking server in the butthole of the world, it will has to be Amazon. Who the fuck is gonna do it? And then we have other games out there that have more coverage and less ping issues than fucking Amazon.
Servers at this point. I think it's worth pointing out the Discord situation. There are more than 1,400 messages, more than 600 upvotes on a post saying that we want to keep the AP Southeast as well as SA East region.
Servers cost much cheaper in Singapore and Hong Kong compared to the Australians, to be honest. Again, yeah, what will be the argument there? What will be the argument there?
The chat has been put into slow mode and you're only allowed to post one
every 6 hours.
Every 6 hours. But if you want to support this, if you want to be vocal about this, the Discord thread is probably the best place to go. Bigger numbers there will at least be a message to them. There is a petition as well. I will link it down below, but I don't know if AGS will care about that in the slightest. I know they're getting a lot of negative feedback at the moment, but
6 hours, Chad.
A business decision that is already set in stone, because I think they knew it's going to be unpopular if they posted it on the New World server status thing first before mentioning it anywhere else, and they didn't say it in the recent Q&A either, while kind of hinting at it. So yeah,
I mean, they were just spamming.
I'm praying for that 1% chance that it doesn't happen, but I'm not very hopeful at this point. I'm just hoping that maybe the pessimist in me will lose for once.
This kind of nuts. I feel like the AP and SA players is a lose-lose situation.
This particular
It is.
move also very concerning for the future of the game in general. If New World is, or if AGS is not hopeful enough to get enough players back with an expansion that's coming later this year, then I gotta wonder how they feel about the future of the game in general. Because a lot of people are saying at the moment that this very much looks like sunsetting, just consolidating it to the last two remaining regions and cutting everyone else out almost entirely. And of course, things like this would also ripple onto a lot of things, MMO and whatever comes next. This is, again, one of those things that I am fairly certain the Australian community will remember. As for me personally, I have no idea what I'm gonna do because I was thinking of coming back for the next seasons, but on that hyping, I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, for now, I'd like to thank you all for watching and for supporting this video in particular. Any kind of support. Greatly appreciated. And thanks to my patrons for the even further support.
Wow, that is amazing.
That helps me out massively. Duke Sloth, out.
Yeah. New World is already beyond saving. Support and love from EU. Shout out to the devs for creating such a clown show. The current set of the game cannot handle 50 players during races. The rubber banding is absolute insane. AP is where most of the bots and hackers are. I assume the US West will suffer from this. I'm in New Zealand and I tested with a new character in the US West and it was 220 to 130 ping. Both PvE and PvP will be awful. The fact that they are lying to players about extensive testing is beyond laughable. There'll be a huge amount of money lost in people not buying the expansion. Shit, I guess. Oh, damn. What are we gonna do, chat? If AP does not buy the game? I'm planning to create a new character in Valhalla. Do I need to be max level to join the company? No. SA will suffer too. We all together, AGS and Amazon Games is showing they don't care about the players. Yeah, I mean, you have to also understand. Yeah, I don't. If 2023 September did not tell you guys that they don't care about the players, what will? You know, they don't care about the players. They care about their bottom line. That is always been AGS goal, and it's always been the profit. That's why they didn't create any content for such a long time while they were working for console release, because they just wanted to see what would make them the most money. It's always been. You have to understand, New World is a game created to make profit, for profit, by like New World had very little passion put into it. You know how I know New World had very little passion put into it? Because if you play since the beginning of New World, you will see that New World had what? Yeah. There was no passion. The Lord is the most striking example of no passion. Again, from the very beginning, you could have told that New World was a game that had very little to no passion. Because the people that created the game of New World, they were paid to do it. I don't know if anybody that was creating New World was like, this is a game that I see myself putting my life into it. Maybe there were some developers, but the leadership does not see New World as their baby. The leadership sees New World as their paycheck. It is a product. It is 100% a product. Church, the mergers are gonna happen the day after Season 9 comes out. That's when it's gonna happen. Random dungeon times? Yeah, let's do it. Invite me to the group. Let me go heat up my lunch real quick. Actually, let's do the world bosses first. Give me 1 second. Wait, the world boss is done. Right? It's Tuesday. Wait, are we gonna do Gorgon? No, it's Wednesday. What's today's day? I don't even know. Chat, I made some fried rice last night, dude. Holy fucking fire, chat. Bacon with ground beef fried rice, chat. Fucking delicious, baby. It's fair to critique the game, but to say there is no passion, it's all New World. At all in New World. No, I'm not saying there's no passion at all in New World. The leadership does not have passion for the game. The developers might, but the leadership doesn't. The leadership sees New World as a profit and as a payment. The developers working on the game, they might have a lot of passion for the game, creating the things that they are creating. But leadership, the ones that make the shots, the ones that make the calls. Yo, Sir Rodri, thank you for the prime, baby. Whoa. Because when the game came out, chat, the game had nothing. Nothing. Oh my god. This fried rice is better today than it was yesterday. How is that even possible? Despite making Asia server in the first place upon release bring a lot of profit, considering the consequences that will come with it, the hackers exploit and criticism, which is quite famous in Asia. Yeah. Which it might trouble the reputation and financials. Probably, Chai. You might have a point there. Or Chi. Yeah, I'm green, boys. Trick, it also concerns me when the Lord of the Ring remote is coming. Are we going to have the same because of zero passion? The thing is that we don't need passion as long as the game is good, right? We don't need passion as long as we have a good product. And even without passion, they have learned a lot from New World to not make the same mistakes. So, you know, whenever you have an opportunity like this to, you know, my settings are camera shake off, tilt base camera on. You don't need to have this at all. I don't have SmartCast on, auto off, on, off, whatever. I have okay, so these are the settings that I have. Player nameplate, I always have it at 15. I never put it anything any higher than that. You don't really need it. And on video, I have full screen, obviously. AMD FSR because I use AMD. On my graphic mode, I have balance. 6, 56. Then video quality, I'm gonna put it all on low right now because I'm streaming. Yes, learning from their mistake is a joke. I mean, you can laugh about it, but the game has become a lot better. Despite of what it is, if whenever the Lord of the Ring comes out, it has the Lord of the Ring lore with the new world gameplay and graphics, that's gonna be a banger game. Let me tell you real quick. Nice. I hope that he's not made with fucking Unreal Engine 5. I think AGS is gonna die hard on their fucking on their wood engine. Amazon is not gonna pay anybody else. They're gonna make their own engine. History shows that they don't learn from their mistake. You think AGS won't fuck it up below the rim remote? No. I'm not saying they won't fuck it up. I'm just saying that it's not going to have the main core principle problems that New World had. In every way, shape, or form, it should be a better version than New World ever was. Because New World has gotten 1,000,000% better than when it came out. If the Lord of the Ring were to release in the current state that New World is, it would be a massive success. Because if New World were to release today, New World would have been a massive fucking success. So, what do we got here? What the fuck is Sun do? Is in the Lord of the Ring game probably like 4 or 5 years away? Yeah, it's very far away.
I've been so
KT responded and say that they're all reviewing the feedback. Yeah, they definitely need to come with a slightly better decision other than just moving that server probably entirely. Again, I don't know what the fuck it will be. All right, here we go. How is Dune lately, chat? Is Dune what you guys expect it to be? Then, yeah, I loved it. Dune is not bad. It's just and finish it in one time. Dune is flying sim. That game's still alive. Wow. Do you guys think that Dune will have a lower population than New World in season 10? Trick, if they don't listen to all of the feedback and move, they're gonna have the same. Oh my god, they're gonna have so many problems with people trusting them because how can you trust if you're not gonna do the same with other regions? Dune will have a higher population than New World. In season 10, what is the population of Dune right now? Dune Awakening Steam charts. 51,000? And the game came out how long ago? Didn't the game come out like less than 2 months ago and it had already lost 140,000 people? And in 3 months from now, I don't think that game is going to have more than 30,000 people playing in 3 months from now. I think that New World Season 10 is going to have more than 30,000 people playing it. Trick October, they're coming with an update. Oh, what is the update coming in October, Hive? DLC and more? Oh shit, really? What are they adding? They're adding the warm. They're adding more desert. They're adding Brimstone Sand and the Grey Sword, baby. Are there like raids in Dune Awakening, like dungeons and stuff like that? I was worried I was going to come back from the VA appointment and you were still going to be watching the New World. My question is, Dragon, why weren't you watching me when you were wearing your VA appointment, huh? They're merging 22 servers down to like 5. I don't know exactly the numbers of people that are, or servers that are being merged. Wait. Tricky, we don't know yet about, I think faction and the DLC, more PvP, and also they have planned on the end game to console next year, so most of the players gonna be console next year. Oh shit. Wait. Didn't they do something to reduce the amount of PvP in the game? We go. Bam!
God damn.
Bro, imagine the bro dying on a normal dungeon, dude.
That shit hurt.
Oh, damn. Bang, 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 bang. Dune has more potential. New World developer team just isn't good. Okay. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who loves New World and appreciates it for what it is. I mean, we do too. A lot of us do. But we also know that it could have been better. The majority of the people are just disappointed that New World didn't do better. Because they definitely could have, more than anybody else.
Somebody cover me. Or not. I got it, boys. Don't worry.
You got it, Fresh. Oh, shit. Beautiful. Boink. What is the selling point of Dune Awakening? Is it that it's just Dune? Do you guys think if Dune would have not have Dune name behind it, it would have been a successful game? I don't think if Dune would have Dune behind it, nobody would have given a shit about that name, about that game. it would have not been as successful.
Somebody come over here. I can't step on 2 plates at once.
Oof. Boom. Nice. I'm pretty excited to find out what they do with the Wizard artifact. Yeah, me too, me too. I got you, High. I had the mouth full, but I read it, okay? So now this ball here, we can kick Putina. He's been AFK for the longest time. So where the fuck is this goddamn ball, dude? Oh, it's right here. Oh shit. Tree, where do you get that cave? Teddy, you get this cave from the Purple Faction vendor, brother. It's called the Heavy Apothecary chest piece, okay? Can you fight the Sandworm in Dune Awakening or no? Does Dune Awakening have any raid boss fights or something like that? Wait, hold on. Oh, well.
I didn't know we had a pit on there.
Oh. Meow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Fiddle Fox, thank you for the follow, dude. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, my God. Back grab! Yes! That's a good shot! Nice, he didn't make it. He didn't make it, boys. He didn't make it, dude. Sure, they have a plan of making bosses some good content for PvE. Nice.
I'm glad.
I don't know if you guys have ever played Ark Survival Evolved, but Ark is a survival game that has world bosses. And also has like boss encounter. It's pretty fucking cool. By far, chat, by far, Ark Survival Evolved has been my all-time favorite survival game. Man, dude, whenever Ark came out, Ark revolutionized the whole fucking survival market, bro. Oh my god, dude. Ark not doing good right now. Yeah, no, Ark fucking... DayZ is way better. It's just not about being better or worse. It's about being different. In Ark, changed the whole fucking game, chat. Ark was like one of the first game evers where you could actually tame all of the animals that you see around you and use it to your advantage. Bro, the concept of Ark, and not only the concept, but the map design, the graphics, the sound, and all of the system, dude, Ark was fucking cool as shit, dude. Trick, season 10 hot. Oh, season 10 is gonna be so hot, dude. So hot, dude. Be right back. Let me go take a piss, okay?
Welcome to the turnip.
What is this shit? Freaking North Korea? What kind of Kim Jong-un fucking AK-47 is this bullshit? What the fuck in the Communist Party is this shit, man? What kind of fucking Cuban Communist Republic revolution bullshit is this? Shit! I thought this was America. Oh no. Oh,
I think I got killed by the wolf.
I got killed by the wolf! Remote fucking NPC from goddamn fucking PR! They fuck. I'm already fighting 2 fucking musketeer. Do you think I want a wolf coming from behind and sticking his red rocket on my goddamn fucking ass? God damn it, dude! My hums, my hum, my hum, my hums, my hum, my hum, my hums, my hum, my hum, my hums. Bring it back. Musket? Dude, god damn it, I don't need more muskets. The sound she made right there when I killed her.
Welcome to the turnip.
Musket? Dude, god damn it, I don't need more muskets.
My bad. My apologies.
My hums.
What are you guys doing?
My hum, my hums. My hum, my hum, my hums. My hum, my hum, my hums. Bring it back.
What did I miss? Will Firestaff Flail be your main BB gun flail for this season, or I was thinking of trying out Flail Great Axe? They're both good. They're both trick. Wildcard have removed Snail Game from their partner because they made an AI trailer of a DLC was so bad. They closed down the servers for Arc, and once a year after they open the servers again for a few months, Wildcard have not announced when R2 will come out. It's still delayed after 4 years. Now also Arc is going in a pay to win with the DLC on the Arc remaster. It's really, really bad. Oh my god, really? That sounds like they're going in all of the wrong directions. So for which build I'm going to be maining in season 9, I don't know. Because
yes, hello.
If Tempest, if the Greysword artifact that is coming out is the one that we had in the PvP server in season 7 or whenever the fuck it was. We are going to
we're going to play with that Greysword Flail, because that Greysword damage was arcane. So what we can do is we can go full arcane damage and go Greysword Flail. And when you say trick, but what about the range? Didn't you say that it's always good to have a ranged weapon with a flail? Yes, I do say that, and I still approve that message, and the Greysword will be the range. Because remember, the artifact Greysword is a ranged Greysword that has a 20-meter range, which is more range than the Blunderbuss, and about the same range of the Fire Staff. That's nice. Chat, I'm gonna get rid of our border attunement and put alternating enchantment here. Hello, Trick, one of my favorite New World PvE streamers. Thank you, boys. Who's your number one favorite, by the way? Who's one of you all the favorites? Do you think the Greysword artifact is going to be good with the flail? Yes, Death, 100%. Because the Greysword artifact is actually arcane damage. Trick, have you heard about Pokemon Nintendo losing the lawsuit against Paul World? Are they? That's quite impressive. Nice. Nice, nice. Wait, why is that so red? Look at that, chat. That looks fucking red to me. You and Sequisha? I love Sequisha. Sequisha's the homie. Oh man, imagine that artifact Greysword Flail with a new hard rune. The hard rune that is coming in season 10. Yo, why are you dead, bro? Oh my god. Dude, even the NPCs with shields are a bunch of son of a bitches, dude. My favorite New World streamers are Baggins and Jay, and myself, and Early, and Danny. You guys remember Danny? Do you guys remember, chat? Back in the day, there used to be a guy that he used to smoke cigars and stream from a hot pool with a hot ass black wife. You guys remember what I'm talking about? He used to sell Omer Shard runs. So yeah, there was this guy in the New World community. He had a hot ass wife that would be on bikini all the time, and they would be in the hot tub together in the evening, selling Omer Shard runs. Firestaff Danny, yeah, Firestaff Danny. I remember the hot tub mean guy, yeah. Was it on Castle of Steel? Yeah, it was in Castle of Steel. All right. Flail Greysword actually sounds fun. I did a very half-baked build based on the two weapons, but the Greysword Spear became my jam. I'm a Dex player. Yeah, Dex is very fun to play with. Ooh. Great Axe plus range is my favorite. Like with the Abyss, whoa, yeah, the Abyss is such a cool gameplay, dude. Because he takes that melee approach, identity, and then, you know, pushes the limit with a magical. I thought I was dead there.
Bullshit.
Somebody asked me earlier if New World Champ was updated.
Oh, there's karma right there, buddy.
The sound she made right there when I killed her.
Yo, hello? Yo, what up? What happened there, chat?
Welcome to the turnip.
I think my stream disconnected or something. What server you playing? I'm playing on NA East Coast Valhalla. We all from AP are going to be merging with Eldorado. There's a lot of people quitting because of the ping discrepancy. Yeah, that sucks to hear, dude. Hopefully they do something about it. Nobody saw that burnout straight into the lava? What burnout? I think when Call died again, he's almost here. Son of a bitch. Nice. Woo. Oh. 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 Fresh, can you rest? Since I'm tanking.
About that.
It's okay, I got it. Here we go. Whoop. Nice. Nice, nice. Beautiful. GG's, boys. Oh, okay, down there. Ifrit in the open world is harder than before. Dude, he is. The Ifrit that they put in the open world should be the Ifrit that you do whenever you do like a higher difficulty mutation. Am I right or what, chat? That is exactly how mutations should level up. By adding more mechanics to the fights. Not just giving them more health and more damage. Oh, wow. I'm ultra stun over here. Okay, dog. Boink. M3 Fish, you have like 8 flamethrowers? Yeah, dude, you should. Instead, we have a shed puddle following us around. Yeah. Yeah, you had the green shed puddle following you around, dude. Oh! Fucking great. Oh! I'm here! Oh! Oh! Ding 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 ding! Dude, I'm enjoying the flail so much, chat. The flail has become a super fun weapon to play with. Word of advice, do not get cucumbered in Weaver's Fen. You get stuck everywhere. You mean like in the inside of the Weaver Fen town, Nick? Yeah. Oh, he didn't make it. Bang! Bow! Oh, shit. Dude, this part is so good. The music in this part right here. Huh. Oh, there's a healer NPC over here. Ding, 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 ding. trying to sell stuff and I'm getting stuck everywhere because there's water underneath the town. Wait, how is there water underneath the town? I just put in like 100,000 silver ore in the market if y'all want it. Bro, what is taking so long? Oh my god. O square X.
Oh, get my ass in.
All right. What are we doing? It's O square. Oh, what the fuck?
I put XCO, it didn't work, cuz. Oh, it's oh, okay.
Jesus. Gotta do everything here. Here we go. Drop down here. Come on, let's go. Whoa, this motherfuckers came in here? Since when did you come down here? Whoa. Ooh. Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. No, it did absolutely nothing. Nice. He didn't make it. Oh. If they are scaling out the gear, should I waste my time doing my artifact challenges? Yeah, you should unlock all of the perks on your artifacts for sure. Free warmer from chat, feed ban. No, you're not banned.
What the f—
Man, season 10, boys, with the gear sets, the new weapons, the new raid, the new zone, the gearing system overhaul, the new upgrading system. Cannot fucking wait, dude. Gear sets, dude, gear set. I'm super intrigued how they're gonna do gear sets. Invite to the company. All right, DM me and gain D-Row. Trick. Procedural dungeons with extraction. That is gonna be very interesting as well. Mambi coming with the 18 criminals,
Mambi
dude.
just raided with 18 viewers.
Thank you, Mambi, and bienvenidos todos. Welcome, everybody. What up, Manby? Manby, if you watch the beginning of the stream, boy, oh boy. Well, for starters, the video, the 20-minute video took, well, how much, chat? It took us 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours to watch. Okay. Save us, Trick. Save from where? From who? I mean, has playing Voidblade for the past 2 days. Oh no! He's enjoying Voidblade before it gets nerfed. Trick, you won't believe today's OPR with the Voidblade and IG. Fucking stupid, innit? Trick, invite. No, I invited Dero already. One v4 the shit out of people? Dude, there are some people saying the Voidblade is fine. Vanilla Boy, thank you for the follow, dude. Yo. Hey, hey. 4.5 hours, chat, to watch a 20-minute video. And we ranted the most on the solo queue for OPR. I cannot believe it, dude. Yo, I'm back. You started dailies. This is the last normal dungeon. We're about to do the mutated after this one. Damn, I actually hit him in the head with that fireball. That was crazy. If Voidblade is a problem, then people will start build against it. They still build against fire and slash. It's not... The thing is that it's very hard to build against Voidblade double G because of what Voidblade do, right? The fact that Voidblade has such an amazing tracking and the basic attacks of the Voidblade take away 30% of your protections, it is pretty significant. Enchanted Ward is just... It's not even about Enchanted Ward. It will still shred 30% of your armor. And on top of that, a bunch of anti-heals. God damn. I think Void Blade works as both an ability and as a basic attack. And the craziest thing is, Void Blade is... Wait, where are we going? The thing is that Void Blade is also a melee weapon with Alacracious Punishment. That is fucking crazy.
Oh, you guys.
Huh. How also they add Alacracious Punishment to all the weapons? Yeah, I'm cool with that. And they should also add Plague Crates to every weapon as well. They have some perks guarantee only for melee and some perks only for range. So wait, Dobleji, you think you are upset that they're nerfing the Void Blade instead of making every weapon as strong as the Void Blade? Hello, hello, hello. Huh? No, I ate not too long ago. Hmm? Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, okay. And I don't think the nerf they're doing to the Void Blade will kill the ability or the Void Gauntlet. It was just to balance it, because right now it's not balanced. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Right now, the Void Blade, currently as it is not balanced. Too much cooldown reduction, too much damage, and too much utility. Hey, it's cool looking, but... Berserk really needs it as well. When is that coming? Oh, Season 9. Berserk is getting nerfed Season 9. Hashtag save the AP servers. Yay. Yeah. Free AP. Huh. Man, I never play Halo, chat. Can you guys believe that shit? Yeah, the hatchet runners. Dude, I am so happy the hatchet runners are getting nerfed. Oh my god, fuck the hatchet runners, dude. Whoa! Oh my god, I'm dead. Huge. A lot of people didn't have Xbox. Felt like everybody had a PlayStation. So I hear a lot of trick. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because Halo was Xbox only, right? Is that how? Do we still have exclusive, like Halo exclusive and shit like that? Ooh. Nice. Yo, Ashley.
Ashley just raided with 14 views.
Thank you for the kind raid, Ashley. Welcome in, everybody coming with the Ashley family. I hope you guys had a phenomenal stream. Shout out to Ashley and Mambi. They decided to raid me pretty much at the same time. Thank you both. I appreciate that a lot. If you weren't playing Halo, what were you playing? When was Halo the most popular? And I'll tell you what was I playing. Yo, Willie the Genius, thank you for the 7-month subs. You are indeed a genius, dude. Only geniuses sub to the stream. Nice. Ooh. I want a French fry. Can you feed me a French fry? Oh my gosh, it's a delicious French fry. Can I have another French fry? That's delicious. Some good shit. Oh, thank you. Halo was like in 2001, 2002, and big in 2004. Bro, I wasn't even in the United States then. That's why I was not playing Halo. I got to the United States in season... No, I was gonna say season 5, dude. I got to the United States in 2005. One of the best highlights. Let me see this.
Bye.
All right, let me see. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. Mm-hmm. Are you guys seeing the damage of this ice storm? Ice storm is hitting this guy for 571 attack. $300 this guy. Ice Storm is so incredibly underrated. Look, Ice Storm did 30% or 20% to this guy, did 20% to that guy, and did like 15% to that guy. Oh my god, look at that shit, dude. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Best clip of my life.
Man, look at those swings are just chunkers, bro. It's just that Void Blade. Every left click of the Void Blade is like a fireball. Okay, no. Last. So is that from Dix? Damn. Are we doing mutations now? Boys, are we doing Gorgon today or what? So much damage, so much healing. Yeah. Yeah. No. What is the name of alternating enchantment, chat? Yeah, but like, what is the name of the fucking perk to like search to like to buy it? By the way, Trade, the 500s that take you saw the ice storm was on the lost NPC. Yeah, that's right. Alternating something? No. This is for the chest piece perk, the So Hard Alternator. Oh my god, dude. ADS needs to do something about this. There's no way that we should have to go to a goddamn third-party website to find the name of a fucking item they have. Charge Magnetite Chunk. That sounds like poop of a Pokemon, bro. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, dude. Charge Magnetite Chunk. Like, that has absolutely nothing to do with Soul Hall Alternator. Okay. Just because you insist. Oh I just don't understand. Why not call it, Chad? Alternating enchantment. You know? Oops. That would be too smart and convenient, I guess, right? Oh, boom, boom, boom. It's weird that you cannot loot in monkey mode. Trick, save the AP servers. So who do you guys think I am, chat? Fucking Donald Trump? The AP servers need population. We just need more people in Australia to play New World, that's it. Dunes? The thing is that AP was complaining that they couldn't do OPRs because there was nobody playing in AP. And now that they're merging into NA, all of a sudden there is so many people in AP. We do OPR all night, Trick. Then what were you guys complaining about? Every time we saw something about AP was like, can we please have like AP merch? We definitely didn't want to be merged into the US with 200 pings. What is it that you guys wanted? We want to merge all of the AP servers together. But that wouldn't have changed anything, would it? Or maybe it would have, I don't know. We're about to get a bunch of Brasileiros. Hell yeah, dude. Brazilians are cool as shit. The only reasonable solution is the Singapore idea. Yeah, I get that is the only solution. Opening a server in Singapore and allowing people from Asia to play there. That will bring in probably a pretty good amount of player from Asia, and well, I mean, yeah. Nice to be posting this. It was so helpful. Go read the trick. What was it? Was Vagging the band that recommended Singapore? Whoa. No? What did Bagging say then? Do you think Singe is a must-have perk in Fire Staff? For sure, yes. Best to read it. You had the link. I'll read it. Oh. Hit him in the dick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see this. Hey, is there a way that we as a community can convince you to merge all of the AP servers together instead of merging them to the US, or at least have a more open line of dialogue with the team about the decision process, etc., regarding the total closure of the APC region before you commit to the downtime and removal? Too long, didn't read. AP players are very upset, and the community feels that you're making a mistake by closing the region due to the issue that AP players will face because of the insane pain and the time zone differences. Right. Over the past day or so, my chat, and not only mine, J-Oddity and many other streamers that can attest to, has been filled with AP players asking for help. The community response to the complete removal of the PSE servers has been anonymously negative, and the amount of people vocalizing the upset does not reflect the idea that AP is a tiny part of the community. There's still plenty of active players in that region, and even more of them who are only taking a break. Since you have told us that Season 10 is going to be a huge update, there has been a huge number of players who have voiced their plans across Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, etc. to come back to New World Eternum when it drops later this year, including many AP players. By removing the AP region entirely, you are effectively removing the game from the market across the entirety of the Eastern region. AP players will not merge with the US and put up. They would just quit. The ping, for example, would make PvP completely unviable, right? And all of the endgame PvE content will also be impossible. Worm, Hypho, Gorgon, etc. All of that mechanics that heavily rely on correct timing, dodges, quick reaction, etc. No matter how skilled the AP player may be, they will not be able to compete against the multi-second delay. Because, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Time zone also caused a huge issue. The US and US West and a few hours behind. Very true as well. You told us that your reasoning for the merge of the region closure was to give AP players a chance to experience the game with more players, more endgame opportunities, more queues, pops, etc. But none of these will be achieved by merging them with the US. You will be putting them with more players, but there'll be players that are server delay will prevent them from competing against. No, again, incredibly valid. Incredibly fucking valid. I know I cannot like that. Super valid. You have to click to see the new post. Oh, I see. There it is. Free AP, G. Trick, I love your bandanas. I want to see you with a black one. Send me one. Katie responded to it. Yeah. We'll see. God damn.
Not like this.
Alright, I'm coming, boys. Alright. The thing is, though, they wouldn't have done this change without extensive research and data. It will be better for the game that the region players. I think we should wait and see before jumping into conclusions. I mean, we'll see if they have a better definitive answer than merge. I don't think that is the final solution because nobody wants that. You know, like we were making jokes about it earlier, but nobody really wants that. I don't want to be fighting against people that are teleporting all over the place and I cannot fucking hit them with my abilities. That shit is going to be a negative experience for me and that shit is going to be a negative experience for everybody. The thing is that playing with 200 ping, chat, that's not playing. That is not playing. Playing 200 ping is like eating food with no seasoning, you know? Like, it's just, yeah, you're doing it and you are surviving, but that shit ain't fun, dude. Facing the camera like Asmo was sexier. You liked it when my camera was in front of my face more? Not all food needs to be seasoned. Not all food needs to be seasoned, but all food can be seasoned and improved, and it will taste better. Maybe? Nah. There's no way that a food cannot become better. Basil isn't a seasoning. Yes, it is. salt, basil, bay leaf, pepper, garlic. What food doesn't need seasoning? Fresh fruit and cheese? Yeah, but guess what? Fresh fruit, sometimes with salt or with Cajun, tastes better, doesn't it? Some people like to put tahini on their fruits. Basil is a leaf. What do you think seasoning is? And cheese? Well, cheese already has a shitload of seasoning to become cheese to begin with. Imagine if cheese had no salt at all, bro. That shit would be disgusting. Harry, retract my entire argument. Good. Good. The only food sometimes not needing seasoning will be something like sashimi, like a raw fish, and even raw fish is eaten with soy sauce and sometimes some sort of marinade. Usually they dip it on something, you know. They have a dipping sauce to it. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. You guys got it. Like, too much seasoning is ridiculous. Obviously, too much seasoning is ridiculous. Yeah. There's a lot of things that goes... Oh. Oh, fuck. Trey, do you think AGS will come out and say the truth to why they doing it and keep the merges? Do you think they're ever gonna say sorry for the player? And the AGS will never say sorry. I don't think they will ever say sorry because saying sorry is an implication that they made a mistake. Wait. When would it be a good time to start making your own gear? I've been doing the main story and I keep getting a heavy gear and weapons, not what I'm currently using. So on Verse, since Season 9 is right around the corner, I will wait to see what is happening in Season 9. And Season 10 is also around the corner, and Season 10 will change the entirety of the game. So probably the best thing to do as a new player is, you know, like get a semi-decent gear and just start saving all of the resources and all of the gold that you can. Pirate Software is more likely to say sorry. Dude, you guys know what I was thinking the other day? I think the only way that Pirate Software can get out of this is by actually doing a public apology, saying that he thought that he was too deep into it, that he couldn't back up, so that's why he kept doubling down. But after, realizing that it's not worth the egotistical mentality and approach and all of that, he needs to make a very heartfelt apology and start from zero again. Start building an image again. He already said he's not doing that. Right, that's what he needs to fucking double down on, not that. And say that is the only way I can see that guy coming out of that. Do you think I should run Olo Great Axe? Olo Great Axe, it's pretty awesome, I guess. I've never done it, but I feel like it would work. You guys don't think he's going to apologize? incredible how so many people like the guy, including myself. And oh my god, what a fucking letdown, bro. What a fucking letdown of an individual, guys. Bro is like down like 70% across all the platform. Right, because he doesn't want to fucking apologize. It's funny how it all imploded because he didn't say sorry. Yeah. Last question. What would you suggest to someone who wants to start streaming New World? Start streaming New World. The thing, alright, so someone who wants to start streaming New World. You have to watch the main streamers. Okay, watch the main streamers of New World and see if you have anything more interesting than them. So either you have to be better at PvP than them, you have to be more entertaining than them, or you need to bring something to the table. You cannot just be doing the same thing that the other people are doing, because then it will be incredibly hard for you to grow, okay? AP saved? Wait, is it AP saved? Really? I appreciate your honesty, thank you. Oh, of course, on verse, man. Because streaming at the end is a... Really? Okay, hold on. Where do we have this new? Do you guys have the link? Give me the link, give me the link, give me the link. Do we have it on Discord? I don't see anything here. What do we got here? After thorough consideration of the community feedback received about the planned world merges, the decision has been made to retain one world in the AP Southeast and SA East region. This decision to merge world is made with the consideration of many players affected by the players. Nice! So to El Dorado, US West, Aquarius, and Peleados to Delos. Well, there it is, chat. There it is. There it is, dude. There you go. AP saved. AP saved, dude. Nice. Nice. Well, there you go. Now we can move on. I like Lydia much more than Scott. You mean Katie? Congrats, AP. Yeah, congrats, AP. Keep it going. Beautiful. Yep, here you go. Nice. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators. Bro, how can you remove my post by the moderators when I just posted it? Please resubmit without capitalizing everything in the... What? The fuck is that? Are you serious? The fucking AP SA saved. I guess we cannot yell, right? I guess we cannot yell because the people that are reading this have sensitive eyes, so they cannot read everything in all cap. You know what I mean? That, you know, Redditors have they have sensitive eyes, chat. Oh my god. Everything is a goddamn jokes nowadays. Goddamn. Anyways. Back in my day, people were not so soft. Dude, I don't want to be that guy because I'm already 32 years old. But I'm about to start pulling back in my day shade. You know what I mean, chat? I don't want to start doing that because that's just going to reinforce the fact that I'm getting old. But back in my day, you were able to create a post in all caps, dude. I'm just saying.
We will get.
I'll be 27 in 4 months. What is your opinion on running Ice Gauntlet and Void Gauntlet build? Super awesome and ultra strong. Nice. Oh. Oh. Sweet, that reassures my build. Hell yeah. On verse. Yeah, dude, VGIG is ultra strong. And the best anti-melee build in the game. You know what's funny, dude? IGVG has been so goddamn oppressive. Especially IG, and IG doesn't get nerfed. Dude, IG just doesn't get nerfed at all, dude. I am surprised that IG has survived so many nerfs. IG always goes under the radar. It got nerfed once in 2021, and that's it. IG strong but not OP? Bro, IG's OP as fuck, bro. If you go full cooldown reduction, you can do Ice Spike, Storm, and Tomb. 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 You have infinite healing. Dude, IG is so fucking OP, dude. Remember the Ice Wars? The only thing that we can see in the point where the Ice stormed? I mean, Ice Storm until today is still the best AoE ability in the game. I don't know. Thank you for the follow, dude. I don't know how to say that name. I seen less IG than most other weapon. You just don't pay attention to it, Faint. Because IG is not a weapon that is very visually killing. You know? But there is more IG than there is Fire Staff. There's more IGs than there is almost any weapon in the game. You just don't pay attention to it. A good Fire Staff IG player is scary. Dude, Fire Staff IG. VG IG. VG IG can have like 3 different builds. IG and Abyss. IG Blunderboss. Slap, 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 slap. Chat, I have a hummingbird that comes into my window every single day. What is a good plan for hummingbirds? Because the plan that the hummingbird keeps coming into is about to run out of season. And all of the flowers are slowly dying. Oh, just a hummingbird feeder. I guess I could do that. Mom, boy. Squirrels always getting to hummingbird feeders? Bro, I live in a 5th floor. If there is a squirrel that comes into my 5th floor to drink from the hummingbird feeder, you know what? That squirrel can stay, dude. Shit, I will serve that squirrel a separate plate. A PSA save? Yes, boys. Yes, boys. Whoa. So the death scare of the community. So that's what we want to think. Either we want to think that the devs care about the community. That is one way to think about it. That is one way to see it. Or the other way to think about it is that they don't want all the unnecessary heat that they will get if they go forward with this. So I think they just probably decided to buy the bullet and not move forward with it because probably they were going to get an incredible amount of fucking hate. Plus, I mean, also realistically, it doesn't make sense right before season 10 to kill these 2 regions. You know what I mean? They saw the backslash. Yeah, that could be a very big part of it. They saw the backslash and they're probably, bro, it's probably not worth it. What I missed with the devs too. So the devs were going to kill the Australia region and the South America region. They were going to shut it down and merge those players with other regions like NA or, you know. And well, they decided to not do it anymore after the community was very vocal about it. Although this is a good thing. I hope that in the future, whenever the community gets together, we can achieve things like this. We should make a slogan. APSA, never forget. Never forget what we did for you guys. Chad, every time AP or SA you say shit, it was like, just remember you guys are alive because of us, alright? Oh. Dude, they were so close from being eradicated from the map. Me personally, I didn't do shit because I was with my son in the past 2 days, so I was not on top of that. But it seems like Bagging Jace and the boys really fought hard for it. And good job, and just shout out to Baggins J and the people that actually fought for it. I'm just here to cover shit late. And to talk about wieners and stuff. Hey, peace alive because the community banded together. Yeah.
My homes, my home, my home, my homes, my home, my home, my homes, my home, my home, my homes.
Bring it back. Ooh. Discord has almost 2,000 people supporting it too. Yeah, you know, everybody seems to be everybody seems to have gotten together and support him. People from Europe and all over the place. I'm mostly glad they didn't go through with it. Not because the AP people were going to have a high ping, it's just because I didn't want to fight against laggy ass people, dude. I just didn't want to be fighting against laggy ass people, dude. Shit, that was gonna be bad as fuck. It would be horrible for my YouTube montage. It would be horrible for my Twitch clips. Nutella! Hey! Oh! Oh! Why am I so slow, dude? Okay. Fitzmella! Again, I don't know why they just didn't go for like normal language. We have a made-up Klingon language right here that nobody understands. No! Bang. Ooh, bang. Ah, watch out, watch out. Ding, 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 ding. 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. God damn. Bro, Monkey deals so much damage. Yes. Wait, why is she not dead yet? Oh my god, I got a soggy hat. Four unique slots left in my inventory. That is crazy, chat. All right. Okay, what do we got? Do we got any good weapon stuff? Touch of Icicle. Another Madhouse. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, appreciate it, boys.
Oh, they returned me the gear, Chad! Oh, they returned me the gear! There it is! Reconnaissance Officer Boots and the Gorgon's Horn. Yo! W, dude! Yeah, that's the gear that I lost, yeah. Nice! W Devs, thank you so much. And they locked it in for you? They did, chat. They actually... They actually logged in with my account and they locked it in for me. They were like, here, you guy. Don't fuck it up again. W Debs, dude. What happened? I accidentally dismantled the Gorgon's Horn and the Reconnaissance Officer boots. I requested the developers to... You know, I sent a request for them to return it. And they did. They returned the... They returned the lost gear. Which they didn't have to whatsoever. Katie's standing on business. I know, dude. Katie's been representing. Shout out to Katie. PR farming. Alright, what are we keeping over here? Here we go. Whew. Is that a streamer privilege? No. You can actually request. I think it's like you can do one request after like one request per season, I think. Wait, AP didn't say save. They cancel the merge. They cancel. Not only they cancel the merge to the other regions, but they merge all of the AP and all of the SA servers. So they merge all of AP, all of the SA, and they left them where they belong. Hey, yeah. Walk forbid, boys. Where did they announce it? They announced it on the official Discord, Rami, no more than 15 minutes ago. It literally kind of just happened. We saved. We say thank you. Yeah, don't thank me, dude. Thanks Baggin and Jay and the boys that actually fought really hard for it. I'm just a mediator right now. I'm in the middle because I got late to the action. But yes, it's very cool. They didn't go with it. They should just delete and repost that on Steam then. But either way, I already made the post on Reddit. So the people on Reddit they still haven't allowed the post. What? Wait, hold on. Is this the one from earlier? Oh, maybe. Hold on. No, it's not here yet. What the fuck? How do I see my posts? Oh, it's just awaiting moderator approval. So I cannot let people know from, in Reddit because, well, unfortunately, again, they just... Okay. It's because the last one got removed. Now the next one needs mod approval. It's ridiculous. Why do they even have that, restriction that you cannot post anything in all caps? That's kind of dumb in my opinion. Let me go ahead and do... Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put alternating enchantment on the flail. Oh, but that will remove the burning gem. That will kind of remove the burning gem. It's okay, I can put on another burning gem. Let me go to BS for that. I need to pay my rent. AGS, if you're watching, is there a way that we could set up auto payments for our house rents? Please and thank you. Either auto payments or let us pay the rent for like a whole year. So we don't have to pay rent every week. I will pay 1,000 gold for a whole season. That had to pay freaking $6 every week. Is Olo the best flail or should I craft one? Olo is the best flail if you're not using another artifact. And Olo is the best flail if you're using the trip ability. If you're not using the trip ability, then it's not really the best flail. More gear slot is the only thing that I want. Well, Worma, with the changes they're doing in Season 10, we might not even have the need to have several sets. Because it seems like we're going to be able to change the perk for our gear anytime we want, rather than having to craft a whole new set. Okay, here we go. We 100% need more gear set. Well, we might not need more gear sets if we don't need to have a lot of gear sets. What the fuck?
Can you see this?
Jesus. Need ultimate refining set.
Don't let it slip.
Boink.
Another chance at glory.
Need ultimate refining set, like a refining set that you can use for all of the stations. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Chad. If you combine all of the refining sets from max gear to score, you can make an ultimate refining set that is non-tradable. Oh my god, what a gravity well. Slap. Woo. Beautiful. Do you make this build to prep for the one-hand flail changes? Yes, Poos. I already have a couple of YouTube videos about some of my flail builds, because in Season 9, I'll be playing a lot of flail. I'm going to be playing Flail Blunderboss, which already my video is on YouTube. Flail Firestab, which is also on YouTube. And Flail Grey Sword in Season 9 also is going to be a very interesting build. But then it's not any more easy way to just have one set PvE and PvE crafting, etc. Just a lazy person problem. Nope, not necessarily, because there still is a grind, right? You still need to grind to get all of the perks, because the way that you can change the perk on your gear is by grinding the gear that has that perk. So if you want to use Enchanted Ward, you need to now find a piece of gear that has the Enchanted Ward. Bow, 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 in the air, bow, 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 roll, bow, 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 bitch, bitch, bitch. Good evening. I am from South America server, APNSA server. We're Saber. Thanks to you. No thanks to me, boys. But you need to react to the party that's happening here in Windsward. Hell yeah! Congratulations, you boys. We might create a character in NAE, in SA right now, and just go say hello to the homies over there, dude. Oh my god! Wow, that triple trip was insane! We are Brazil, baby. So where's the party at? In South America right now? Yeah, dude. Nice. In Windsward? No Gorgon tonight, then? I mean, we can still start the group. It shouldn't take that long. We can start it right now if you want, Kifi. Do you guys remember when you were able to roll in prone? Like prone had his own roll? That is no longer a thing. You can no longer roll on prone. If you roll on prone, it gets you up immediately. Look at that. All right, what do we got? A Viking death right here. Kumquat. Rain of arrows. Oh, that shit is going to connect. Beautifully made right there. Flashing through. Basic attack. Flash and finish. Nice. Dark Ascent right there. Unfortunately, didn't connect. Hatchet. Rapier. Heavy attack. Armor breaker. Didn't connect right there. He should probably swap to the bow and hit him with a couple of basics. Oh, no. What is he doing? Oh, no. Viking. Viking. What about the bows? The bow ability Viking. Oh, no. Viking pulled out that rapier for far too long. Damn, he didn't make it. Exclamation slash builds. No, not a plural. Not plural, just singular. Alright, I got a broke up right here. Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet in medium, using the Storm form, missing the Scream. No, never mind. It's Void Gauntlet and Fire Staff. Oh, he's using Infernal. Amazing damage without Void Blade. Phenomenal job right there by the broke up and the left clicks. We got Clump Quad using heavy attacks and with a Warhammer, a little bit of distance. Not close enough. Heavy attack. Bro, oh no, he hit him with a tether. He's gonna kill him with a Void Blade. That Void Blade is just too strong. Oh no, he got hit with a Shockwave. Mighty Gabble. A Scream. Left click. Left click. Armor Breaker. He didn't make it.
The Blues came.
Nice jobs. What do we got here? We got Syndicate Age Wine and 400 gold. Let me get this. Are they discontinuing the AP server? Nope, the AP servers are saved. AP and South America, they're both safe. What do I find updated videos for Season 9? Can I find anything nowadays? The most up-to-date website with BIOS Chrysler is this website right here. Unfortunately, the owner of that website and the person that keeps it up to date took a 6-month break from New World. But it's finally back, and it has created a couple of builds that he has put there, but he's mostly waiting for Season 9 to come out to see all of the perks that are changing to start updating builds for Season 9, but it most likely will be held that way until Season 10. Simply because since the game is having a full overhaul in builds changes in Season 10, like everything is going to change in Season 10, there's no really, you know, a point on making people waste money on creating a build in Season 9 when it's going to change in Season 10. Nah, it's going to be on Saturday, babe. This Saturday. Boom, boom, boom. You saying everything is gonna change. What exactly make your build obsolete? The thing is that they're going to add the gear score is gonna go from 725 to 800. On top of that, we're getting gear sets. On top of that, we're getting slottable perks. You know, perks that we can put in the gem sockets instead of having a gem. You say you're lazy, you don't want to do build. Oh, I want to do build. I've already done 2 builds in this week alone. 3 builds. If you go to my YouTube channel, dude, right? And you go to videos. Look, a build video yesterday. Then that one 7 days ago, and then there's another one here 2 weeks ago. I've been making build non-stop. I'm going in. Bing, 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 bing. Trip him. Leg sweep, basic attack. Oh my god. He didn't make it. Well, he did because, well, he just got a lot of heals. Oh, we killed the healer. Bro, the healer edged me right there. Nice, we got him. Nice, we got him. Beautiful. I feel like Season 10 is going to be similar to Brimstone Sun. In what sense, Gravy? Season 10 is the gear score goes up, or Season 9? Season 10. Level 72. Yes, we're going to get a level increase to 70. We got Chimichanga fighting NSYNC, Bo, and something else.
Whoa, hold on, brother. Loud.
What happened?
Loud.
Oh, you need to decrease my volume. Yeah. Yeah, go to receive volume and probably you have to put it like a 69, maybe 70. We got El Bajo and NSYNC. Amazing Ice Storm, Ice Shower right there. El Bajo using social distancing, losing about 60% of his health. NSYNC, amazing performance right there with the medium fire stab and Ice Gauntlet. Wow, look at that, using Storm Form. Puppy throw by El Bajo. Triple Rapids by El Bajo. Bajo sending it. NSYNC drinking a potion. Full HP, pretty much. El Bajo getting eaten by that Ice Storm. Basic attack by the fire stab. Oh, he didn't make it.
Time waits for no one.
All right, we got Trick and NSYNC right here. Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet versus Flail Fire Staff. Boom, trippy sass, big attack. Bomb, Arcane Eruption. He's gonna use Ice Block. I'm gonna slap his ass. Boom. Look at this burn now, baby. Boom. He has no stamina. He's gonna get hit by the fireball, by the pillar of fire, by my heavy attack. Never mind, I missed it. Hold on, let me drink this potion and hit him with another trip right here. Boom, bitch, slap. He didn't make it.
Cheering for the Blues as long as they keep winning.
Season 10 equals gear scored 800. Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Can I get a mic check? Hello?
Mic check.
Nice.
Hell yeah, baby. Nice. Well, you know what? I did. Oh, that's right. They have a healer. Completely forgot about the healer. Ooh, Granny. Ooh, insane damage by Bajo right there. Chimichanga. All you have to do is survive, all right? Their healer is weak as hell. If you both damage the healer, he goes down quick.
Bro, who is Chimichanga, by the way?
What is... Oh, yeah, no, that was you. But it's not Chimichanga, it's Chipanya. My bad, dog.
Oh, it's okay. I actually kind of liked it.
All right, Chimichanga, listen, Granny cheated, all right? Granny Chi used the target. NSYNC lost cost. He's got Entomb. Every time he's gonna die, he's gonna use Ice Block. That healer is dead in the water. Look, out of stamina. He's dead, 20%. Oh my God, he's one shot. There goes down, fucking Bajo. Oh my God, you guys are out of control. Chimichanga and the Bajo out here, dude. Nice. That was weird. Oh my God, insane. Insane. I couldn't have better teammates. Yeah.
Make this a clash to remember.
Are we going for the healer? Well, that guy over there didn't make it. He's out of stamina. Whoa, he didn't. Oh, yeah, okay. That's for you, Chimichanga. Oh my God, that evade was insane. Beautiful. Oh,
you like that? You like that?
Dude, that was you baiting him. That was beautiful.
Watch this. Watch.
Let me see. I come with a rapier. Ooh, nice flation finish. Look at the basic attack. Oh my god, dude, your attack is out of control with a little needle over there. Look, oh my god, look. Oh my god, he's Arya Starkar here, dude. Boom, explosive arrow. Chimichanga is, oh no fucking way, dude, he memed the mirror. Oh no way, man. Yo, come to the stream. Flail was behind a paywall and it was easier to make people pay for net game content. Tricky cannot wait for Battlefield 6. What? Battlefield 6? But putting content behind a paywall, isn't that what games like World of Warcraft do? Right? Don't you need to buy the expansion in World of Warcraft to be able to play with the new race and the new classes? Don't you need to buy the expansion to be able to go to the new zones? Isn't that common practice when we're talking about expansions? Yeah, but WoW has a lot more content. What are you talking about, chat? The $30 that you guys paid 32 years ago, are you gonna tell me that they have not given you enough content for those $30? Why subscription-based plan? Yeah. The $40-50 you paid is also for the old expansions. No, we're talking about whenever whenever a new expansion comes out. Because if we were playing WoW, chat, we would have had to pay for, let's say, one expansion is like $40. Then the base game also $40. And the game has been out for what? Is it 4 years? Almost 4 years? 4 times 12 times 15. We would have spent $720 in subscriptions alone since New World came out. $720 in subscription alone. Hi, brother. I want to do a Firestaff Rapier or a Firestaff and Void Gauntlet build for Season 9. Can I do it now or should I wait until Season 9? I'm bored to play my actual build. No, you can start with Firestaff Rapier build right now, Falco. You don't have to put a lot of you don't have to load up you don't have to put a lot of into it. You can just use Firestaff like the Hoplite Firestaff and the Finisher Rapier, and you can use like the PvP gear that has like Shuriken Heal health and like refreshing, and that will be a super good build. Nice. Ah, she's dead right here. An expansion is not a paywall, it's a new servers. Yeah, dude, it's like you're buying new things. The thing is that if they would have not been able to pay $30 for the expansion, then they would have not been able to pay to play the game if the game was a subscription-based game, you know? Is Season 10 an expansion? Yeah, it will be.
3,
Oh. Zing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, Jesus Christ. Monkey's crazy, dude. Monkey, I know, dude.
3, 2, 1. Time to seize your triumph.
Trick, I think it's gonna be a free update. Yeah, I think season 10 is gonna be a free expansion as well. GDs.
The Blues bask in the light of glory.
Man, we are killing it with this fucking build, chat. Holy fuck, dude. Hat trick. What are you guys talking about? Hat trick. Holy CC team. Did we have a lot of CC? Jay, think it's gonna be paid? I think it's gonna be free. Jay, I don't think it's gonna be paid. I think it's gonna be free. We should set down a betting donation, me against Jay. Right? We should start. We tell Jay that I'm down to set up like a competition where we can put like subs in a bucket, and whenever it happens, he can give me X amount of gifted subs, or I give him X amount of gifted sub to him. Trick, you don't know what hat trick is. I don't know what you guys talking about. A hat trick equals 3 goals in a sport. Oh, that's what it is? Or a turkey in bowling. Hat tricker was a joke. Oh, I get it now. Thank you guys. Because he killed 3. Okay. Chat, you guys have to understand. I don't speak English, dude. This entire conversation that we have most of the time is telepathically happening. I'll say at Weekend Company versus Company OPR tourney queue. Kind of like Rocket League does time tournaments events that you can queue into. Yeah, definitely that is something that I will want to have in the future. A way for the community to have, you know, tournaments that, dude, the reward could literally be 25,000 gold for the winner, and the entire community will do that every single weekend. I want to host a parkour tournament. Send it.
Look upon your teammates' faces. Remember them well.
In streamer lobby I'm in. Holy shit.
Yeah, Chimichanga, welcome
grab
in.
the camera.
Well, Trek, I think it's time for me to watch a 6-hour reaction of AGS video. Oh, Mambi, you're gonna have a blast, bro. You are going to have a blast. You're going to have a blast.
Willie doesn't talk in game though, I don't know.
Nah, he doesn't. He's too cool for us. Do I go sweaty Buell or not? Yeah, go sweat. Go the sweatiest you got.
Three,
2, 1.
two,
Nice. Oh. They all the same. God damn, dude. Oof. Oop. He went for the archer. Very interesting. Doosh. Beautiful. Boom. You guys think Willie will win that?
Come on, let's go. Woo-hoo.
Oh, dude, what if Rox pulls it back? Man, Willie doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage to him, huh?
It's true. It's true.
Oh,
shit, that
dude.
potion. Oh man, he's blocking.
Oh, but that Oblivion on the floor and the Ice Storm is chipping him away. Look at that.
It's doing something.
It's there. Oh, no. Damn, Willie lost it like 30% right there. Oh, another Oblivion.
Come on, Willie, lock in, lock in. Yeah.
Oh, shit, he's running. Leaping strike. Willie's actually haven't been able to recuperate any health. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Cannon blast. Heavy attack. Showway.
Oh.
Heavy attack. Oh, I think Willie used Stormform or something. Oh, look at Willie using the dodges now. Oh, shit. Willie got fucking black eye right there. Willie's gonna bring it home, dude. Ah!
ready for more.
Does Willie ever get off of the Void Blade? Hell no, dude. Void Blade. Oh, yeah. In Wars, he doesn't play Void Blade. That's right. Okay.
I feel like I got some eyes on me.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna do the Gorilla Jutsu right now. Look at this. Ready? Gorilla Jutsu.
A red player has fallen.
Whoa, I feel like I rolled that. Oh no, Willie does not respect the 1v1.
Willie, no.
No, Willie, not like that. Damn, Willie does not respect the 1v1.
He sees red right now. He just sees red.
Yeah, no,
it.
I think he's just talking to chat. He's not paying attention. He's just, you know, he's like in auto mode. We got Fresh right here with the Pillar of Fire. Willie sitting about 60% health. Fresh drinking potion coming with the Ice Spike. Insane Ice Spike using the Ice Block right there. Getting a little bit of health. Willie coming with the Void Blade. Fresh is in trouble right now. Fresh is in big trouble. Oh, never mind. He used Stormform into another Ice Spike. Willie's now using the Ice Block. Beautiful. He blocked that Fireball. Fresh is hitting. Oh, nice heal by Fresh right there. Willie coming out of that Ice Block. Getting a little bit of health. It seems Willie is trying to recuperate. Getting around the corner, getting hit by the Pillar of Fire, using the Storm right on top of him. Will that save him? Oh, yes, it did. He also got caught by the Ice Shower, using the Ice Block right now. Willie coming in with the heavy attacks. And he's coming in with the Void Blades. Left click. Fresh is in trouble. Fresh is out of stamina. An Ice Spike is the only thing that can save him right now. Never mind, the Storm did.
You want to go or you want me?
Chimichanga, watch this. You ready for this?
Yeah. Don't let me down.
All right, look at this. He's going to use the Fireball now. Look. Ready? Fireball. He's going to use a Pillar of Fire now. Ready? No Pillar of Fire. Okay, he's gonna use an Ice Spike after that. Look at it. Boom. Look at what's gonna happen now. You ready? Look at this. Look at this. Ready? Ready? Look at this. You see he used me. He completely used me right there. Stop looking now. Stop looking.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
All right, good. Fuck, that ice bug is too good. Oh!
Oh, that's big. That's big.
Oh, that's humongous! No, please! Fucking ice block! But look at me go! Bah, 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 bah. I'm insane! What's the restrict card? We're on Valhalla, Lee.
Two, one, the moment of reckoning! Look at this!
Oh. Oh.
Whoa. The Blues are so close.
He's mine! He's mine! He's mine! Willie! Willie, no!
Willie! Yes!
Oh,
no,
yes, yes, yes.
Listen, locked in. He's locked in now.
Dude, you ready for this? All right, look at this. Look, so this was gonna happen. I'm gonna hit him with this thing. Look, ding, 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 right? Then I'm gonna hit him. As soon as he does that, I'm gonna hit him with a trip right here. Never mind, he used children. Willie!
He's helping. Come on, 10 seconds before I get kicked. All right, good.
Oh, Lord. But is Early actually coming to New World? We knew it, dude. We knew it. We knew it was gonna happen, dude. Mami, I thought you were gone. Yeah, after I take a shit? Damn, okay. Fine, dude. He already locked in? Okay, he's not on now. Let me check on Discord. How can I look for a friend? He just doesn't show. Fuck. Look at it, chat. We didn't go to play WoW with him. We didn't go play RuneScape with him. And you see all of those games fucking fail, chat. And here we are, dude. We are having an incredibly good fucking fun time in New World. And the boy's back. Let me see. Wait, Nick is trolling? Fuck you, Nick. What did Nick do? Let me check if... No, there's not gonna be any. What am I missing? That's... Oh, it's locked. Okay. Two, 3 chromatic seals. And we're gonna put... alternating enchantment. Perfect.
Ah! The sight of you warms this old warrior's heart. Keep winning glory for mighty Mars and the Marauders.
Beautiful. Trick, did you end up getting your armor restored? I did. I actually checked today. And I did. Here we go, chat. Alternating enchantment, powerful eruption, and kingly jagged until season 9. DD's Trick in-game name Chimichanga. Chimichanga! Welcome in, dude! We just going to need everything. Trick, how do we get early back into the game? By continuously playing New World and being loyal to the good game that New World is, chat. He will eventually fall in place. He's in a rebellion state right now. You see, he shaved his head. He broke up with his girlfriends. You know, he's quitting his job. Like, he's in a very rebellious state. The best thing that we can do right now is just let him do his little, you know, his little teenager tantrum. Once he gets tired, he will come back. Song glyph. Here we go. Global Vectoplasm. Sulfur. I can make my own sulfur. What is the name of the sand? Charge sand. Caught pristine ruby. Alright. What is the best weapon combo for PvP and PvE? There's no such thing as the best weapon combo for PvE and PvP in this game, Alex. But I can offer you some good combinations for both. Okay? You can tell me what is the type of build or type of weapon or type of class that you play in other video games. And I can probably guide you in the right direction. It's not like another traditional MMO where you could ask, what is the best class for PvP and PvE? And I'm like, fucking, boom, Paladin, you know? Demon Hunter. So, yeah, man, just give me a little more of insight of what you like to play. And we can help you find that build. Alright, beautiful. We put we put alternating enchantment in it. Nice. Let me change the skin to my blooming onion right here. Very nice. And we send it. Let's fucking go! I don't have to play with 200 fucking ping! Let's go, fucking 6! Let's fucking go, dude! Yo, sub right now, let's go! By the way, this is a reminder that if you haven't sub, you can. What? The one? Mm-hmm. Of course. Ooh, I need to go get my weekly coconut. Fuck, what's going on with my weapon right there?
Have you done?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go get some sulfur while we wait for these queues. Oh shit, it's already 7:36. So we're gonna do Gorgon tomorrow, right? Yeah, Keith said he's busy. He's busy today. Ding. Let me go, y'all. Beautiful. Boys, when is season 9 ending? It should end in October. Ding. It should be in October. Season 10 should start also in October. I heard it was the 9th of September, so I just bought the pass. Uh-huh. You mean season 9? Season 9 is in 6 days. Well, 5 days and 12 hours. What's going on, Dio? You bought it for nothing? No, you can still get it to max level in 5 days. Hey Trick, thanks for prompting us about let's say on the AP news. Make me so happy I wake up and watch the stream. Fuck yeah, sometimes. I'm very happy for you guys, dude. I farm all 100 levels without premium and then about the pass. You could also do that. Any guys that could for the season? Okay, give me 1 second. I will show you. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that is a nasty grouping right there.
Oh, wait, what?
Nice, nice, nice. I'm in trouble.
Don't let it slip away.
Nice. Beautiful. Nice.
The arena has tasted your blood.
I tried BB gun, flail, light. I failed poorly. Oh yeah, it's a hard build. It's not an easy build to play.
2, 1. Get ready to
Nice. Whoa! Dude, I just climbed over that dude. Here we go. Oh, nice. Ding, 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 ding. Healing for everybody right there. Oh my god, look at all the healing that I'm doing, Chad. I'm healing my teammates actually for like 1,000 healing, dog. God damn. Look at that 6,000 healing. I try to go, never mind. So what you do is you just finish the cards deal. Here we go. Beautiful. Nice. Whoa, what a great Path of Destiny. Nice. Big fucking damage right there. Beautiful, he's knocked down. He's knocked down again. He's knocked down again. Oh my god, dude. Monkey Rune? Insane. I swear to god, I quit this game for 2 years. I get back to your stream once and I'm hooked again. I kind of hate you. Welcome in, Dio. Don't lie, dude. You missed this game like crazy. So the way to level up the season pass is by doing the missions on the activity cards. Right? So you do the ones that are very easy. And remember that you get 3 for free, you know? So once you have completed like 5 or 6 on these ones on the side right here, the ones that you do for free, you can then start using your 3 to finish everything else. Here we go. And once you complete all 10, you know, you finish the card. It gives you a lot of experience. And also the journey. Don't forget to do the journey thingies. This will give you a lot of experience. And you get some goodies as well. I'm stuck in Valhalla because there's no more regions to transfer. Oh, dude, that's the server that we are on. So the guy that asked earlier about the best build in the game for PvP and PvE, are you still around? Did that guy ever ask? Did that guy ever say what he likes to play? Dude, do you know if you have a character in EU region that I can transfer to US server? No, you can no longer region transfer, boys. They disable region transfer. Get goodies as well. Do I just have to hop in the white band and your white band? Yes. Hop into my van, dude. I'll treat you just right. So we did that. I know tons of people who would have purchased region transfer. Yeah, I don't understand why they did that, honestly. I don't know. I don't understand what was the logistics behind removing regional transfer. Were people exploiting that? Was that costing too much for them as a feature to have? I don't understand what was the meaning behind it. But what do we know, chat? We used to transfer and buy stuff from US to sell in EU. I think that is perfectly fine. Don't we do that in real life as well? For me, that's a win-win-win. The person selling the resources win. AGS wins, and the person buying the resources win. Everybody wins. People are weird about it. Really. They don't like when their server's market is suddenly disrupted. I don't know. I guess I will never understand that. I think he's dumb as fuck. Yeah, I don't know the actual reason, just talking shit. Oh, I see. Oops. Again, it's such a weird thing. Ooh, no, bless you. What do you think about... Oh. What do you think about anointed... Idolize, Adoldice, Leeching? What do you think about Leeching plus Leeching, Rune of the Weapon, and Rune Glass? I must say it again, I said it before. I don't think Leeching has a place in PvP at the moment. Leeching is a pretty bizarre build that you need to be very good at the game to make it work. And 7 out of 10 times, it's just not going to work. Because you're going to lose the trades most of the times because the enemy didn't go for leeching, so they went for something else. Meaning they're going to be doing a lot more damage to you. And with all of the anti-heals and shit like that, you barely leech yourself something back. Void Blade is probably one of the best leeching things to do. What the fuck is anodized leeching? Am I missing something? You mean anointed, right? Anointed life steal, is this what you mean? Yeah, oh yeah, okay. So... that is a perk that I guess it could be utilized with a build by using maybe the vampiric vestment with a beast great axe, going for a lot of self-sustain. It's all right. It's nowhere near close to meta. It's very off meta asset right now. Also, life stealing needs to be used with certain weapons. Not every weapon is good at life stealing. Flamethrower, for example, is very bad at life stealing. Fire staff in general. I have one anointed life steal on my boots for the Void Gauntlet. Anointed life steal or mortal life steal? Anointed life steal, so it boosts all of your life steal by 4%. Doosh, doosh.
Three, two, one. Chastity away.
Oh. Where's that music playing from? Where's that music coming from?
I want the world kneeling under me. I shoot my shot alone, ain't nobody carrying me. That's alright. I smile through pain and darkest fears. It's alright. I whisper that to God each night of tears. Name's Arrow Lee. I drew my belt when no one cared. Didn't beg for a squad. I just built what I could bear. I was flying.
Told you guys. Told you guys. Told you guys. Okay. Give it on. Let me get all movement and speed over here. Nice. So where is this place? What place is this? This is Kala's Key somewhere, right? I'm gonna go and teabag him.
A disappointing loss for the Blues.
Nice. Whoa. Yeah, there you go. I do. Fuck is this? Nice. Ain't no shot. This is not a troll. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Dude, new world, dude. New world.
The Reds take the round, but this
Both my teammates, I just realized both my teammates are doing absolutely nothing, Chan. 19,000 and 10,000. All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1. The die is cast.
Beautiful.
A blue player has fallen.
Nice. Whoa, I don't know what's going on with that guy. Wow, I almost one-shotted that musketeer. Holy fuck. Nice. Hell yeah, baby. I say just add weekend company. Never mind. Already read that. Dun, 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 dun.
1. Time to seize your triumph.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Woo. No, what the fuck was that stun? No, the lippy strike. That was a good, clean lippy strike right there.
Another round. Another chance to draw.
Okay, maybe I need to kill Phoenix first.
3, 2, 1. The moment of reckoning.
Okay, I got nude right there. Here we go. Oh, double trip. Nice, that's one. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, Monkey Bone is insane. Yes! Oh my god, what a comeback! He got tripped. Huge amounts of damage right there. Beautiful, GG's. Nice! Whew. That was hard.
Comms, bro. Why is this command not working?
Alright. Check. Actually, I hopped on the stream because I have a request. I'm using EvoChamp to look for builds, but it will help if I could filter it by selecting a weapon instead of just by the category, like one hand, two hand, etc. Yeah, I guess that's different ways to look at. He back, yep. Yo, Burger King chicken nuggets are not good at all, but 16 for $2.99. I don't know, Doc. I don't know if I will do that. Bro, he's actually back? Of course he is, Chan. I talked to him on the phone. When was it? Yesterday. And I told him to come back. I told him to come back, dude. The ball Y9. What is this? I deleted him as a friend request the other day. I truly did. Alright, so tell him to go green. Tell him to queue for arenas. You know what? I'm inviting him to the group. What is his name in game? It's like some weird early, right?
Flags coming soon. Lurking with the 5. Gifted, dude. Look at these chats coming in. All roads lead to New World. King Airly. I forgot my name's King Airly on this. This shit's fucking gas.
King Airly? Ain't no way.
Gifted sub as well.
Unbelievable. King Airly W. Oh my god, dude. All right. King Airly. Yeah, there he is, dumbass. Look at that. All right, let me invite him here to the group. Look how dumb his character looked, chat. He created that character whenever he had hair. So he need to make his character now. He needs to make his character now.
So embarrassing. I should have done this beforehand. I'm ass though. Where's the merch link? You guys are spamming the chat too much. I gotta find it again. There it is. Oh fuck, that's not working now.
Please come to the shrine.
Guys, the merch command is not working. Yeah, we're
What?
back. The day again. I always come back. Come on, bro. It's so obvious. I literally always come back. God damn. It's good to have you back. Thank you, Pretty. Yeah. Oh, Matt, thank you so much.
Yeah, tell him to you for arena, chat. Nice, dude. I'm glad that he's back. You know what? I'm gonna go duel him. Give me a second.
Nice tease, by the way, bro. I got all the shit in. The only thing I still gotta work on are the hats. But, dude, very nice quality heavyweight tees. Triple Rabbit! Triple Rabbit! Logo, bro. Tank tops, beaties. Oh, we got the Halloween edition too. What's up, dude?
One roll shaving the head. I did shave my head on my own 37. There's nothing wrong with shaving hair, bro.
Let's go full cam because you guys can see me wearing the tank right now too, bro.
I'm gonna shave your head as well.
Yeah, we're back on New World, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what else. I mean, the MMO scene's fucking dog shit. So
Fucking shave my head.
The logo 6, you like that?
Blinded? Man, you're a piece of shit. I went bald at 23. Damn, fresh. Duel early. I'm coming. I'm coming to duel him.
Tried some different designs for the hats. Yo, Corny coming in with a bunch of guys. So many stuff.
Wait, where the fuck is he? I don't know where he is, chat. See that way? See that way? I don't know where he is. By choice, my heart was in my bag before I went ball. Oh shit, really, fresh? What is the big recommended US East world to hope on? Valhalla, baby. My server, dude. God Throw Shrine. Which one is that one? Oh, that one. Okay. All right.
No escaping this air release.
Oh, but look who it is.
All roads lead to the world.
But look who it is. I couldn't believe it myself.
Yeah.
Here, let me invite you to the group so you don't have to listen to these people anymore.
Get this guy. Nah, here's the guy I don't want to listen to right now. Is this fucking dick dude in my ears, bro? How do I turn the voice?
Yo, Sleazy, thank you for the subs.
Fucking
Dick.
Yo, eat my ass, boys.
Hey, Chick said eat my ass.
New World music makes it nostalgic, dude. So goddamn nostalgic. Yeah, I've been playing with music lately, like New World music, and it's just fucking good as shit. Digged it? Yeah, dick.
Guys, I can't get the merge command to work. Oh, you got it, Kuro? With that MRCH?
Nice. What do you got going on there, K-Mac? That's Flail Blunderboss? I miss you, Treachery No Homo, and the release of New World will forever be in my heart. Dude, hell yeah, dude. Shit. Damn. He didn't make it. And no homo, dude. There's nothing homo with missing me, dog.
Get this fucking guy out of here, dude. God damn it, Trick. Quit spamming me. Who's that? Curl dropped another 5 gifted subs. How many subs we had?
Give me a second. What do you got there, Jakey Poo? VGIG? I got that shit. I got that shit on the log down in. He already lost all his health. Look, this guy's dead on my screen. He hasn't done a single thing. Look at that. He's dead. Oh, he stood no chance. God damn, that should deal so much damage. We're gonna try and the flail BB gun. It's not ready yet. You do an insane amount of damage though. You do an insane amounts of damage. How low con are you? Faded is being a sub for 3 years. No, not a sub, a follow for 3 years, 2 months, 2 days. That is a long fucking time, Faded. Holy shit, dude. I think 150 constitution, but I was using the 5-star gun on that duel. Oh, you did. You were using the 5-star gun. That's right. I saw you with a flail. With the flail gun first. I'm 50 con. Gun Mage for live. Dude, Gun Mage is so fucking fun, dude.
Yo, 100k gold if you beat him early. 100k.
Yo, came back!
K_Mac_ gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you,
Zephyrs.
came back. Holy shit, dude, for the 5 gifty. That is insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That was 1 for each, baby.
K_Mac_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Hive Shadow.
Thank you, brother. You are the man, dude.
K_Mac_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Displanche.
Make sure you say thank you, chat, if you got that gifted sub at K-Mac. Do early? He doesn't want to do.
K_Mac_ gifted a tier 1
He does
sub to
not
Heavy
want to do
Lifter.
him. Early doesn't got it, shit. Dude, the thing is that right now, every single one of you can beat early. Jakey Poo, K-Mac, Fresh, even Wormac can beat early right now.
I'm 50 con full nature's in, bro.
Let me get my mic on trick. Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm back. What up, Unicorn? Arrow's back, brothers. The structure integrity of a folding lawn chair. Whatever you want to say, Spark. Fucking whatever you want to say.
What is he doing? Oh, fuck. He's calling. Yo, hello?
Here we go. Mofo, what up, big boy?
Yo, hello, 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 hello.
Oh, yo, wait. Can you hear me?
Yo, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I sound good, or is it my webcam mic? I can't tell.
No, you sound good.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it defaults or not. What's up, brother? Long time no see, Mr. Tutu.
Yeah, welcome back, Mr. Fools 19.
Hey, right here, right now, bro. I wanna absolutely embarrass you. Okay, let's put 10k gold on it. My first duel back in 8 months. You have 11,000 hours. I have less than 200. Let's see
Send
what
it.
happens.
Less than 200, he said, chat. Send it.
No potions, no consumers of any kind. Raw dog me, all right?
Okay. He said that, chat.
It's happening.
10k gold, all right? Right here, right now. Classic trick star right there, dude, with this stupid little. What is this? Why can't you get CC? Why are you using the flail, bro?
Oh,
why are you using the flail?
I guess some things never change.
Trick.
All right, come train me.
Let him win so we don't log off.
Take this. And then double or nothing right
Double
here.
or nothing. Double
right
or nothing. Send it.
Wait, 1 second though. I've never seen anybody use the flail in a duel. Can I not stagger you when you have the flail out? Is that how it works?
I mean, maybe not. That depends on what I'm doing. So if I'm doing the that one, you cannot stagger me on that one.
Alright, double or nothing. Double or
But
nothing.
if I'm doing the that one I can be staggered.
Jiggy, what up? Ain't no way. Yes way.
We're not on duel.
Twice, so that was my crouch.
We're not on duel. We're not on duel. We're not on duel. Calm down.
It said 3, 2, 1, go.
Yo, holy, think with the sub.
Hey, what up, baby? Yeah, everything sucks. I mean, what do you want from me? What do you guys want from me, chat? Huh? The MMO seed is dog water. This one's got good combat, capture flag next week, and I can play with Trick.
Yeah,
AKA
all
Dick
positives.
Tick,
All
AKA
positives.
Peak 2-2 Lord. Heavies! Can you stop with this stupid fucking weapon, bro? What the hell is this? I can't even CC you at all.
No, sir. Not with this new flail beal. I cannot be CC, dude.
Right, come trade.
I don't want your filthy money.
Before, bro.
You need that money.
No,
I don't want it.
money. I'm gold capped, dude. I'm literally gold capped.
Okay, well then, yeah, give me that.
Or what? Wait, what's the cap? What's the cap on gold? Or what? Wait, what's the cap? What's the cap on gold? All right, we'll run this back tomorrow, Trick. Give me like 5 hours of fucking playing this shit.
Yeah, dude, of course.
Playing this shit. Also, I don't even know what to do against that build.
Just more practice, more practice. Holy, think of the 2 months, brother.
I said I'm not PvP.
20K right there, big dog.
No,
Enjoy.
that was 2K, but I appreciate it anyways. All right,
I'm gonna get some reps in and do OPR and stuff, right?
No, let's do like a couple arenas before I bounce.
No. I don't need you carrying me anymore. That was already embarrassing. I have to cut that out of the YouTube. I have to go get warm. I gotta lock back in. I haven't played in 8 months. 8+ months I've been logged.
So what do you want to do? You want to queue
for?
for OPRs then?
I gotta. You just want to hang in Discord together? All right, fine.
You know what? No, I guess not, dude. I guess not. Fine.
No, my bad. I thought you were sick of me at this point, dude.
I hung up on him, chat. I'm gonna pre-say now that I'm really hurt by what he said. And I'm just gonna walk away. I'm gonna make it all dramatic and shit. But yeah, holy K-Mac, thank you guys for the 5 gifties. You guys are phenomenal, dude. He didn't make it. Not even close. Yo, calling you? I got... you calling me? Hello? Yo, hello?
Yo, why do you always just bail on the call like that?
You say you didn't want to play with me, dog.
No, I didn't say that. I just simply asked. I said, "Oh, do you want to play with me?"
Yo, Elegant,
the last time we talked, you were
mad
at me.
All right. What are we doing? You want to do arenas?
Nah, let's do OPR. I need to get warm.
You need to get warm. All right, let's do one OPR.
I gotta get the fingers locked into this game again. Thank God we played some finals though, at least, and not just tab target. Is this game good? Nothing's good right now, Dad.
You know what? No, I don't want to play OPR with you. I'm not gonna play with him. After all the shit he talked about, chat, hell no. What we're gonna do is we're gonna stream snipe his ass instead. I'm not actually gonna do any of those fucking things. I'm actually hungry, chat. Debbie brought me some chicken wings. Oh, baby, Debbie brought me some chicken wings, dude, that I wanna digest. I will catch you all tomorrow, boys. We're gonna do the sandworm, not the sandworm. Let's go ahead and do the let's go ahead and he doesn't even deserve my raid. I was gonna raid him. Tell him that I'm mad at him, chat, okay? Tell him that I'm mad at him. Tell him damn, Trick, you made Trick mad or some shit. Oh my god, dude.
Oh yeah.
I come back to this.
I couldn't remember. I haven't played with Trick so long.
Yeah, I'm definitely not raiding him now.
Your spells won't work on me, Harry Potter. Dude, I can't believe this man did this live on Twitch. I had this video on my YouTube channel forever. Whenever I want to watch it, I can pull it up. I want him to never live down this moment on stream, dude.
What a piece of shit. I'm not rating him. I'm not rating him. I'm not rating him. I'm a Ray Wheelie. I'm gonna go Ray Wheelie right now. Did you eat something hot? I ate the one chip challenge. Do we rate Wheelie? We rate him. Oh my god, dude. Fine. I guess we gotta rate this guy. All right, boys. I'll catch you all tomorrow, okay? I will catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing the Gorgon. Let's see if we can also do a Sandworm. Let's see if we can do, you know, both of them back to back. Good night, Treg. Busting up for me. I already did this morning. Thank you. Thank you, Luffy. He's a little on the server. Yeah. Let's put him at the very tippity top. Very tippity top. I love you guys. Thank you so very much for the company. It's been a phenomenal, amazing day, okay? I mean, what a great stream we had today. We talked mostly about the changes that are happening in Season 9 and 10. But I am super excited to, you know, for what it is to come in New World. You know, in general, Season 9, it's not going to have a lot of content, but we can make some very nice builds in Season 9. And, well, whenever Season 10 drops, we have gear sets and we have all of the other things. You guys have a phenomenal rest of your evening. Thank you for watching as always. Thank you for being such a great audience. Remember to go ahead and sub to my YouTube channel where I release YouTube videos you know, pretty much every 2 to 3 days. Here's also this PvP website, which it will help you tremendously if you are a new player. And here's my Discord. If you guys have any question for me, whenever I'm not streaming, you can go to Discord, drop a question right there, and myself or my community will answer it. We all NA Valhalla if you guys want to join the company. Have a great evening, chat. Peace.
You give the tier 1 4 months. You guys are saving those 3, huh? Y'all